can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Beneath the rind of a different frame of mind. Is that what you heard? Broken words in the dirt, yelling up into the sun. Here we come, here we come. Here we come, here we come. Here we come, here we come. You can lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't new, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.
Hi, and welcome back to some cheesy Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I nearly forgot I was playing then. Oh, it's raining now. Good morning, Hopkins. Good morning, Past Days. You're completely alone in that comment then, Past Days. I think the majority of the Assassin's Creed player base would massively disagree with you. You right, Borihedron? How you doing, mate? How's things? Let's go and have a look. Did you wake up in a good mood, did you, today, Past Days? Thought you'd jump into Assassin's Creed Valhalla stream and start slagging it off, did you, mate? That's awesome, dude. You're getting the Christmas spirit, mate, yeah? Joy and love to all mankind. That's what we like to see, yeah? I've just been reading in our Discord. Someone's talking about Diablo 3, and the only thing I read was, Blizzard, Diablo's terrible. In response to someone that was kind of like, you know, just wondering if there was a bit more to the game. It's the capacity for hatred and negativity in this world never ceases to amaze me. Cheer the fuck up, people. It could be worse. It could be 2021. Right, let's go get ourselves some fucking treasures, lads. Oh, it's been manic, I tell you. Absolutely fucking manic. I don't think I've stopped since the stream yesterday. It's like the world just, it's like it's spinning faster. I reckon it is. Maybe that's what's happening. Has anyone checked to see if the day length has changed or anything? I swear to God, it's like I'm blinking. It's like, I said to the girlfriend, like, blah, 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 blah. I was just about to say what we were talking about. That would have been a bit inappropriate. But, yeah, I was sitting there talking, so I says, I better go and get a coffee on before I sort of get the stream stuff all set up. I've not even been in there to turn everything on. She sort of says, yeah, you are leaving it a lot later than normal. And it was something like 8:02. I was like, fuck me. Honestly, I thought it was about 7 o'clock.
This place would have been impressive once.
Right, let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look. How you doing, Missy? How are you? Right. You like my pure honesty, don't you, Past Homes? Right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That looks like a big area in there. How are the plants doing, Missy? Are they all... do you talk to your plants, Missy? I was thinking about this yesterday. I think I caught your picture. I don't know if you posted some more pictures yesterday or the day before. But I caught them yesterday, just as I was doing the outro music to the stream. I had a quick flick through what I'd been missing. And I think they were all on shelves. You've got like this shelving area with like millions of saplings. And I sat there and I thought, I bet she says good morning to them at the very least. Good morning, my lovelies. Right, now, I don't know what I'm doing now. I shouldn't really go there. Let me, where is the actual first treasure? Let me have a look. It's up top. Let's go up top and have a gander. This is more like, this is more like the big Colosseums and things, isn't it? The Roman period of the games. Right, here we go. Well, I think this is one of the best open world RPGs I have ever played in my life. The amount of times I've thought about popping something else on for the stream. Because obviously these kind of games, you never know how long they're going to take, and it's kind of nice to have one like this kind of teeter in the background, because we don't got all that awesome DLC coming as well. And I have thought about, should I just like, you know, just pop on one of those, you know, only play it for a day games, just as a palate cleanser. You know, there's a lot of those early access games like that. I just can't bring myself to do it, to be honest. I'm just going to go in there. Now, whether or not that's going to... Oh, jeez. Oh, I was going to say, I can't do that. Oh, hang on. It's hammer and a stone. That isn't it? Well, that is new. He had the dirt like the sort of crazy wild dudes, didn't he? Interesting. You're right, Swazzer. How you doing, mate? You're just going to have to learn that Assassin's Creed no longer is Assassin's Creed. And if you didn't see that happening with Origins and Odyssey past haste, then I'm afraid it's you. No pun intended, living in the past, my friend. Times are changing. They clearly... I mean, unfortunately, I am one of the few people that loved the old Assassin's Creed franchise, but It doesn't exist anymore, mate. And Origins through Odyssey, through Valhalla, it's very clearly Ubisoft letting us know, softly approach to a whole new genre of open world RPG. They clearly chasing a slice of The Witcher and I suppose Bethesda pie. So Assassin's Creed, I mean, let's be fucking honest, since Origins, it's not, I've said that, they might as well have just called them Origins, Odyssey and Valhalla. Assassin's Creed's really there just to bolster the, I guess, the relevancy of the game. Just really just marketing, to be honest. We are the Colchester Colossal. We run this town, and if you think you Malden mongrels are muscling in on our territory, think again. So we have a challenge. We've done some brilliant and daring pilfers, but now we heard the bishop being squirreling away some expensive book. The first gang to get it from his quarters gets the run of this rat-piss-soaked hovel. Accept or die. You have been warned. Kenneth, the crazy bugger. How you doing, Swazzer? How you get? Swazzer, did you figure out the Did you sort out that broken quest? Let me have a look for you. I think it was you that mentioned it because I didn't. I think I misread your comment in chat, didn't I? Was it the one in East Anglia? And you said it. The actual one was over here, didn't you? Oh, in Dunwich. Did you figure it out? Is there anything else that I need to know about? Or you right, Doc? How you doing, mate? You tired? You stayed up late beating this rigged dice? It's another reason I'll never 100% it, dude. It's for me. That's the kind of thing that I do. If I was waiting, like, say we'd got a stream up and we had to wait for the DLC to hit, I'd sit there and I'd go and do that. Or maybe like if like we finished the game and we'd still got like an hour or two on the stream to do, I'd probably go back and do them. I can't see myself. It's a shame actually because I actually really liked the game. Like I really liked the game in the same way that I hated Gwent and came to love it. But yeah, when I know there's dastardly RNG shenanigans going on, I can't support that in you know, through my own time expenditure, if you like. You do. They're right on the other side of my curtain, so I see them and spending a good 10 to 15 minutes with them every morning when I get up. I love that. I love that, mate. I think that's so cool. I used to have a right old... I think it wasn't so much I was talking to the plants, but I used to talk out loud. You remember I was telling you about the bathroom I once had that was almost like a little jungle? And I did. I used to quite often, as I was... I mean, I didn't often have baths even back then. It was more... Even then it was like a shower bath, but that was because I didn't have a shower. But so I didn't often have an actual big soak in the bath. But when I did, yeah... Used to love it in there, man. It's such a tranquil vibe. Really cool. Yeah, not bad, Doc. Yeah, not bad. Just starting to feel all the... I'm like super sensitive to negativity at the minute, I think, Doc. It just seems like it's everything. You know, everything in the world is kind of like... You know, you put on the news, you read a gaming forum, even our own fucking Discord, you know? And it's weird, mate. I don't... It's like permeating everything, man. It's like I can't even go into a thread on some of the tech boards. You know, the tech boards are normally like, I mean, nerd city, mate, you know? And I mean like proper nerd city. No one's got fucking an opinion. It's just fact. And here's the fucking empirical data to support that fact. Even that's turning into a bit of a fucking... red versus blue versus green versus fucking conspiracy theorist fucking shambling wreck of a haven. It's weird, dude. I think everyone's getting stressed, mate. That's what it is. I think Christmas is looming. Black Friday's come and gone. I've also realised that there's no such thing as Black Friday. It's called let's drop the prices just a little bit, having raised the prices the 3 months before.
A very warm welcome to Gold
for the next 6
Shades.
weeks before Christmas, basically, mate. It's Black Friday. Black Friday, urgent. Offer ends 24th of December. Well, it's sort of more like a black sort of month then, isn't it, mate? Like, it's like a black, shadowy 4 weeks, 5 weeks, give or take.
All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody Everybody wants something they can.
Well, having an opinion's fine, but injecting when every opinion is negative, regardless of the subject matter, you have to start thinking that people are just making arguments for the sake of arguments. You know, it's like it's like an example. Oh, it's a lovely day outside today. And it is. It's quite nice. You know, it's not that chilly. That the sun looks like it's going to be out. And, you know, you could post somewhere on the internet or have a chat on Discord or have a chat on Twitch chat or with your mate or your mom and say it's a lovely day outside. And people will be like, oh, I don't know, mate. I don't know. I mean, this time last year, you know, it's much better last year, you know. I mean, it's all over the place, isn't it? I mean, let's be honest, you know. I mean, the weather's not that fantastic, mate. You know, it's fucking... I mean... It's all right. We won't talk about the weather then. Or it's like, oh, I've just bought a nice glass of, you know, bottle of whiskey. Bought a bottle of whiskey for, you know, your dad. Just bought a nice bottle of whiskey. Oh, what is it? Oh, such and such. Oh, that shit that is, mate. Oh, you should have got that. Fucking hell, dude. It's like fucking Jesus. God, you got to have some fun. A little dash of positivity somewhere. Put a smile on your face. I could change my mind, but then we'd both be wrong. I've not heard that before, mate. I like that. Look at that pretty new... Oh, look at your little roots. All your little sapling leaves. Are you looking cutie this morning? Little drop of water, me old mucker. I can imagine you missing. You went to Dunwick and there is a guy spawned who gives an ingot. Oh, right, okay. Nice. When you kill him. Okay, cheers, mate. Thank you. We'll have to have a look. Your saplings will in either water or succulents that grow roots from laying on the ground so I can see the new... Oh, wow. Oh, that's really neat. Right, okay. Let's have a ganders. And I'm not having a pop either. I'm not saying like people are... I'm just saying I think it's indicative of... It's something I've just noticed. It's weird. It's like, even in the... You know, people that I speak to on the phone... It's permeating everything. All these people that I used to know like had a spring in their step and a smile on their face, and they haven't anymore. And like I said, I'm not having a pop. Don't think for 1 minute I'm here saying like fucking hell, bunch of miserable bastards. It's just something I'm picking up on. I think it's symptomatic of you know, a very difficult year, isn't it? Just let me sort out my headset because it died at the end of yesterday and I didn't change the battery, if you remember. And I must have got like another 30 seconds out of it today, so I need to plug it in. So just bear with me. Right, I'm back in. Here we go. Here we go. Right, let's have a look. So where are we going and what are we actually doing here? Is there a little cheeky treasure beneath us? There is. I thought there might be. Oh, that was an easy one. I'm going to start the morning off. We'll get some treasures in. Because I do like doing this. In fact, we'll do the whole of Colchester. And then we'll do the treasures first. We'll see if we can get on a good roll this morning. Take our time with it, concentrate. And then I think we'll hit some serious questing today. I was thinking about going back to Valhalla. Sorry. Going back to Asgard today. Or possibly Vinland. But I think we'll see how we go first. We'll see how we go. Do you have a Morrison's near you, Doc? I don't know if you ever buy drinks for anybody for Christmas, but amazing deals to anyone that buys alcohol as gifts. They've all the sort of like what I call the normally sort of like around, from what I can gather, having spoken to people, that the stuff that's around that sort of £30 to £40, maybe £45 plus, those sorts of drinks. and not just whiskies and things, all sorts. You know, that's the, you know, like you buy a cheap bottle of whiskey. I don't know what a cheap bottle of whiskey is these days. Bell's, probably God knows. I dread to think. Very cheap though, right? But oh, hang on a minute. Have I just? Hang on, what's going on here? Oh, hang on. There is another one. I just saw it. Oh Jesus! When I came in here, I must have just read the note and forgotten I was looking for a treasure. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but they're doing them like for as cheap as like £16, dude. Like 16 through around 20 quid. So you're getting like better than 50% off on some of them. I think they're using them as loss leaders just to try and get people into the store to do a bit of Christmas shopping, you know. So yeah, it's I know Morris. I mean, I'm not saying the other supermarkets aren't doing great deals. Maybe they are, but But it's a shame. All I can say, past, is it's a shame you're not enjoying this, mate. Because I mean, it sounds to me like you're probably an Assassin's Creed fan, and therefore I understand what you might be feeling. But let's go and have a ganders. Where are we? Down below. Careful. This is really, so this is one of the tallest areas that see, this was something that I liked about Odyssey, or actually, well, definitely Origins, was the sheer vertical scale. It was actually pretty impressive. Do you reckon I can just dive into the water? I wonder if I could like dive in and not have him spot me. Oh my god, I can't actually get through that. Well, that's going to be a hell of a fight, isn't it? I'm not entirely convinced going to kill him with that, to be honest. I'm in the zone with combat today. Where is he? Oh, is that? Where is he? There we go. Easy peasy, mate. Once we know what we're doing. There's a Morrison's in Clacton. Rumour has it the local Sainsbury's is closing in the new year. So hopefully an Asda takes over the building. Otherwise I'm going to... Oh, right. Yeah, I mean... I've never really shopped at Morrison's because it was always a long way away from us. But we used to go in there because it was close to the cinema. So I've only ever like bought bits and bobs from there. But Morrison's seems to be pretty good around here. Now, whether or not they all sell exactly the same products, I've got no idea, but it's still, I mean, we couldn't afford to shop at a place like Tesco's these days. It just wouldn't happen. So Aldi's like the go-to for us, really. Gotta hit Aldi, man. Gotta hit Aldi for the basics. We tried Asda because Aldi don't do. I think that's right. Aldi don't do delivery, or at least they don't do delivery here. But Asda do, and their food's just shit compared to Aldi. We had one not so long back, and Asda delivery. And yeah, really unimpressed with it, mate. But the thing is, I've always been unimpressed with delivery feed because they quite often seem to do the stuff that's about to expire. It's like their little cheat scam trick. I don't think there's actually any specials left that I actually care for, you know. They're all stuff that don't really suit me. I mean that's the obvious one that's left as a passive, so I think I'll try and grab, what's this called? Stealth Adrenaline. Yeah, we'll go for that. Okay, next one then. These have all been quite good so far, haven't they? Yeah, I think Asda's probably a better one to shop at. For us, anyway. Again, I'm sure they're all different. What I do know is our Tesco... This is something that's really weird. And I'm going to be honest, it's not down to familiarity, which is my first gut instinct. Our local, like, Tesco's... It's not a Tesco's like a mega market. It's a Tesco's that is like a mini mart one, whatever I call it, a Tesco's Metro, but it's not. It's way bigger than that. It's like one of those hybrid. It's not a big giant supermarket. You don't have a trolley, but it's also not a tiny little thing like you get at a petrol station sort of equivalent. And not so long ago, they changed the layout of it. They completely changed where everything is. And I know supermarkets do that every now and again. It's fucking awful. I'm not even kidding you, mate. I know it's the stupidest thing in the world to suggest that I don't go to a supermarket anymore because they changed the layout. But it's terrible, dude. It's like someone's actually gone out of their way to put things in the weirdest positions. It just doesn't make sense. I mean, it is an example, right, of the ludicrousness. It's not just bad. It literally... It's like a 3-year-old stopped it. So, to give you some idea of what I'm talking about, because I know it's hard to imagine. There was a section... It's not one of those weird shaped stores as well, so it's not like a perfect rectangle. So there's like this little sort of U-shaped corner area. And it's got nappies. So it's got like nappies and things like that in it. Baby food, nappies and all that sort of stuff, right? So imagine that's a shelf about, I don't know, 6 foot across. Probably about 5 shelves on the vertical. And it's all that kind of baby things. You know, baby bottles, baby formula, baby nappies, all that kind of thing, right? The top shelf has got like the big family pack crisps on it. It's got like the big bags of popcorn and the big packs of like Whatsits and Doritos. What the fuck? It's got a section that's got all the fizzy drinks in it. So it's got like the Coca-Cola, the lemonade, the Iron Brews, all that kind of stuff. Man, whatever. Don't fucking ever go down there. But on the other side of the store, there's a single shelf next to the Heinz baked beans area that has got the fizzy tonic water. What the fuck, dude? It's the most nonsensical, and the list goes on. The list goes on and on and on, mate. I've honestly never seen anything like it. It's the weirdest. It's a nightmare because it means you have to, in theory. I mean, you know why they're doing it. It's so you have to go down every single aisle with a mental list of what you need, and they're hoping you're going to grab things that, oh yeah, I might as well grab that while I'm in here as well. You know, it's clearly a strategic ploy by them, but you know, if you just go in there for a bottle of tonic water, it's like, where the fuck is that now? It's honestly, I've never known a supermarket do it like that before. It really is. It's crazy. You're right, David Dale. How you doing, mate? You're right, Jan. Best song ever. The song that makes your hair and arms stand up. Oh, definitely. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. It gets the old pubes curling as well, mate. Cracking song. You're off to get brekkie, are you? What, you got anything nice? Today, I didn't even have a chance. Even though I literally struggled to go and get all my spinach and stuff this week. This morning, I didn't have a chance to go and get my smoothie before the stream. So, that's how manic a morning it's been tonight. Yeah, it's weird. It's such a nightmare store there. And you know what really irritates me about that more than anything though is that when you think about it, you've had a store right that people have known. It was the only place open during COVID for the majority of the people that live in this area. It really is. You know, there was a Tesco's and just next to it there's like a little kind of I don't know how to describe it. A bit like a Radges. You know what I mean? But you can imagine that won't be around forever. I think that's just a family that are on their retirement, and no doubt Tesco's will buy them out and expand their shop into it, I should imagine, at some point. But people used that shop a lot during COVID, the original lockdown. And the whole point was that people could go in and get exactly what they wanted and get out. And now, every time I go in there, there's a look of confusion on everyone's faces, and they're going backwards. You know, they're not obeying the one-way system. It's in direct contradiction of what they're trying to achieve for the safety of the public, really. So it's just a little thing like that, isn't it? You suddenly change your store, no one knows where anything is, and not only that, it's not logically done, so people can't just get used to it quickly. And people are going backwards and forwards, you know. Right, I've got my beans from there, which is in the tin produce section, but if I need to get my chopped tomatoes, that's in like the sauces section, even though it's not a sauce. And you can sort of see why. I mean, it's like a fucking ghost town. You know, there's another supermarket that's a little bit further away, but people have just said, fuck you, Tesco's. You know, we're just not having it. We're not putting ourselves at risk because you've just made the shop like a complete jumbled, you know, ramshackle kind of shopping experience. I don't know why they've done it. Like I said, they must have made a fortune. I mean, it used to be like 40, 50 people queues to get in there. Now you just walk in, there's barely a soul in there.
Good morrow, good morrow. I stand
How you doing,
here on
Hopkins?
behalf
How's
of
things?
the Lady Elect of Colchester, famed mistress of the flight. Do you seek an audience?
I've never heard of her.
Based on your appearance, I'm thoroughly unsurprised. Nevertheless, do you wish to challenge her?
I do.
I do.
I do. Oh, yes, I do.
Yet to be graced by her presence may balance the pain of the loss you will most assuredly suffer. Lady Elect, you are called to the field of flighting.
I had to do that with a tonic water dot.
A peasant.
Felt right, prat.
Come for a sound flighting? Please, place your paltry bet.
I must have stared at that, like, fizzy pop section dot. Honestly, I must have stood there for, like, 5 minutes, mate. And then gone back around the whole store just to find tonic water. And in the end, I had to ask a lady that came out of the back of the storeroom. And she took me to this, like, this completely obscure section. Just one. And you know what, Dot? It is another thing. They only had Schweppes. Before, they used to have Tesco's own Schweppes and another brand, I think it was. Oh, no, actually, no, maybe not another brand. But it was Schweppes and Schweppes Slimline, and their own brand and their own Slimline, and their own branded Slimline and normal, like with a dash of lemon or a dash of lime. And all they've got now, because it's such a small area, is Schweppes and their own full sugar tonic water. So I literally have no reason to ever go in there again now. Like, ever. I'll go to the other supermarket. So customer lost forever, really. Just from being greedy bastards, I guess.
Take this.
Weird, isn't it?
A pittance. But I accept on the lady's behalf. She will begin.
I have heard much
I'll
about
show you in a sec,
and none of it good.
Copper.
You've the softness and brains of a sheep. My verses are known all across this great land.
You like your naan bread, do you? Shit, I did. It's got to be Stone.
And it's more than the country can stand.
Simply awful.
Oh, I missed it.
Oh, you think you're so clever, I'm almost impressed that you managed to blurt something out. Yet I worry our skills are too deeply mismatched.
Well, I think
That's
you'll
gotta be
be
a win.
easily dispatched.
Shameful performance, truly.
Ding ding.
I should almost take pity on one so bereft of beauty, of wit, and of skill. But instead, I'll persist till you beg me to stop.
You're exhausting. Your words are but slop.
That one was rather
Yeah, that was
off.
bad. It's like none of my options are good though. Don't you think like I have no options there?
To the sparkling wit of the Lady Elect.
Oh, my heart weeps for
Trying to
you.
keep rhyme and
your
theme there.
failed
I can't help but feel I didn't have any
hope you'll come and
options.
try again
Let me try that again. That's the first time I've ever failed
Trust
a
me,
flight.
I will.
It didn't feel like I could keep context, but I couldn't keep rhyme.
Good morrow, good morrow. Once more, you seek an audience with Milady?
This time, I will not fail.
How quaint that you think so.
That's really weird.
Milady, the
Must have
stumble-tongued
misread
Norse
one.
person has returned.
Oh, pity this poor little chirpless bird. I will do my best not to harm you too badly this time.
I'll take your wager before you begin.
Take this.
A pittance, but I accept on the lady's behalf. She will begin.
I have heard much about you, and none of it good. You've the softness and brains of a sheep. My verses are known all across this great land.
See, I could go for sleep or standards as if it's like, maybe this is like a slightly different variant where you've got like, because you've got almost like 2 verses, haven't you?
And it's more than the country can stand.
Simply awful.
You see what I mean? This isn't obeying the normal
you're
rules,
so
is
clever,
it?
I'm almost impressed that you managed to blurt something out. Yet I worry our skills are too deeply mismatched.
So I'm going to go for
I'll
doubt.
defeat you and banish all doubt.
Lucky.
Yeah,
I should almost
yeah.
take pity on one so
changed the
bereft
rules.
of beauty, of wit, and of skill. But instead, I'll persist till you beg me to stop.
Lend a soul, for your words make me ill.
Where did you steal that one from?
It's kind of strange,
Thus
isn't
the
it?
Lady Alette has been beaten at last, by the one she was foolish to doubt. Now her herald must give me the sum of my bet, while Alette can but stand there and pout.
Ugh. Pay what is due and send this peasant away. I grow weary.
Of course, milady. Take your winnings, you have earned them.
Thank you.
We haven't got a supermarket around here with an electrical section. Well, we have, but it's miles and miles and miles away. That's one of those, what I call the mega Tesco's. It's, it's like, it's bigger than a theme park. Honestly, it's crazy. It's, what happened was Tesco's bought this huge plot of land. And I mean a huge plot of land. I mean, the car park alone, you can't even see across it, it's that big. And they created like a mega Tesco's there. And that they also, it's so big that they also have like individual stores there. So like you'll get like a mobile phone store. And all like the little bric-a-brac ones, but all big ones like W.H. Smith's and all sorts. It's almost like a little shopping mall, but not quite on that scale. It's not like sort of tiered, multi-storied. But the Tesco's itself, it is 2 stories, and they've got like a restaurant in there. They've got a clothing section in there, an electrical section. It's honestly, it's insane. It's one of the biggest stores I've ever been into. It's absolutely, it's a nightmare. How the hell anyone does their weekly shopping? There's got to be something like 50 aisles, and those aisles are long. Just getting around it would be a reasonable cardio workout, you know what I mean? We actually used to shop there. We didn't live that far from there at one point. But, there's no way I could afford to go around there now. Not in a million years, mate. You're right, Pixie. How did your birthday go, Pixie? Did you have a nice one? You're right, Van Persie. Oh, sorry, I was going to show you my armor, wasn't I? I do apologise. Inventory. So I'm wearing the Brigandine cape with the Magister's robes. And I've got the Brigandine helm, the Magister's van braces, and the Magister's trousers. So a mixture of the Magister's with this, because I really like the robes. They're very Assassin's Creed. I did just get the Mentor's robes, which is even more I suppose, in the keeping with simplicity's sake of the original Assassin's Guard we know and love. With the Ezio. But I kind of... Oh, and the Brigandine as well. I quite like that as a more Viking look, if you like. Where's mine? And I've got the Magisters. I just really like the Assassin's buckle on that one. Just like really nicely detailed. It's like a hybrid of the other two, really. Oh, that's really nice, Pixie. Oh, so you had a nice time, did you, mate? Pleased to hear it. Right, okay, so let's go and have a look-see. Oh, key. So there is an underground area somewhere around here. Let's have a little look-see up the top. Oh, didn't see you there, sir. Those controls, flawless, mate, flawless. Sounds like a building that was a supermarket type place. I went to in Tenerife once, 4 floors, absolutely everything and anything available to buy. Yeah, to be fair, Doc, it's not actually. I mean, the fact that car parking was so good. I mean, there were thousands upon thousands of car parking spaces, mate. It was like a bloody airport. Weirdly enough, it actually even had, but I mean, just to give you some idea, it even had a Blockbuster, and it was a big Blockbuster, mate. It had an Argos, so it had, best way to describe it was, under one roof, they've got the mega supermarket, but under that one roof, if you can imagine walking along if you walk down a tunnel, on the right-hand side was the mega supermarket, all open. You can see all the tills and all the rest of it on that right-hand side. And you used to have to go all the way down to get in. That was the entrance. And on the left-hand side, again, undercover, you know, all nice skylights and things. It was W.H. Smith's and stores like that. You know, all your high street kind of things, your mobile phone stores. But then on the perimeter of the whole site was things like massive Argos, huge Currys, all that kind of stuff. But it was all owned, the whole thing was owned by Tesco's. Like a retail park, I suppose, but again, not. Retail parks tend to be like a multitude of buildings, big single buildings, don't they? All on one large plot of land with a shared car park. This was actually, you know, a lot of it was undercover. So we're not getting through here then, are we? This is the way out. Oh. Okay, so we know... Unless anyone can tell me they can see something, I think we've simply found the exit. And there ain't no way I'm getting out of there, is there? I'm getting out of there. There used to be a really nice place in our city centre. No, that's not actually the way out. There used to be a nice place in our city centre. They were called arcades. I don't really know how to describe them, to be honest. They were like four-ish story areas with like an open, so it was kind of open to the air almost. So there was no like roof. Think of like a square, but in fact very much like this, I suppose. And down, you could look down, assuming you could have got to the roof, and you'd have seen like 4 levels, and it just had like balconies and just like stairs up and down. But they had, they were really cool because they were called like different, you know, all sorts of weird and bizarre names. There were probably about 4 different arcades in the city centre and maybe 1 or 2 right on the edge. But they had a lot of indie stores, so the kind of place where you could literally have a store or a shop, should I say, that just sold beads and buttons. That's all they sold, beads and buttons. It was ever so weird. Another one that sold like just mum and pop stores, as I guess they've become known as. Like vinyl records, but you know, just ancient things, just stuck in shelves and racks and stuff. Tattoo parlors. Never any food or anything like that. PC repair shops, all that kind of stuff. Fascinating, really. A right old mishmash of places. I don't know how we get in there then. That's a weird one. I might leave that. I think what we'll do is we'll go and get the artifact. Here, get the swoop. The eagle vision. I think we'll leave it there. Good morning, Lady Elvira. How are you doing? How's things? 55 meters. Like it's saying 47 meters in above us. Like go up and just see. I suppose all this is all going to be a thing of the past, though, isn't it? Do you think we'll have an entire generation of people that just really don't buy things on the high street? I think the only thing that I still kind of... Well, no, I see. No, actually, no, there's a good example. Clothing. You see, now, if I was to go and buy, say, a really nice shirt, then I'd want to try it on. I would want to try it on. I don't like the idea of ordering it, finding out it doesn't fit really well, and then having to send it back and all the rest of it, and just feeling the quality and things. But what even I do now, and I never used to do it, was buying my shorts and t-shirts online. Because I know what size I am, and shorts and t-shirts are pretty fucking straightforward, right? You don't really need to overthink them. But that's the only thing I can... I mean, you know, electronic sort of things. I mean, there's literally no reason to go to a store to buy them, right? You can watch a million YouTube videos of the latest phones. You can watch all the tech reports. I mean, you kind of know what you're getting, don't you? Order it on Amazon, get next day delivery. You don't even need to get in the car and drive anywhere, do you? I suppose you do see that, though. I mean, the last time I was in the city centre, well, when things were, I suppose, still open, there's just nothing there, man. You've got a few last remaining bastions of the big high street, you know, the Marks and Spencers, W.H. Smiths. I'm trying to think what else. Boots, Chemist. But other than that, there's nothing really. It's all like little second-hand stores, charity stores, mobile phone stores, and that's about it, to be honest. And McDonald's and Burger King. Yeah, not bad, thanks, Lady Elvira. Interesting day today, I think. But, I'd like to try and find a nice film to watch tonight. I'm going to treat the girlfriend to a little curry. I'm not gonna cook today. I'm going to take some time out, try and catch up with a few things. So we're going to have a small curry. I'm going to do my own rice and my own rat, and I'll probably get some poppadoms from the store to keep the budget down. But yeah, a day off cooking for the masses, I think. Oh, I always thought it was cool. We used to go to this place here, called. I used to thought it was called the Coin Exchange, and it was a pub. It was like a really well-known bar, right bang slap in the middle of the city centre here, mate. And for years I thought it was called the Coin Exchange. I didn't realise it was called the Corn Exchange. They were quite important, weren't they? Quite important trading hubs. But yeah. So where is this? 34 metres away. Are you telling me I didn't just get that? Or is that another one? So that's got to be another one, right? The Victoria Arcade in London, Leeds, and still in Queens is more like Grum's description. I mean, we've got one of those shopping malls So the arcade, we used to call the arcades in Birmingham and then pretty much everywhere else that I've lived. They were like the smaller variants. They were like the cutesy ones with lots and lots of independent stores, even like gaming stores, you know, and mobile phone repair stores. But we have got like we've actually got several of what I call like the proper American shopping malls, where huge ceilings, like way up, and glass elevators and fountains trickling water in the middle of it. And I find them terrifying, mate, honestly. I'm not too bad in the crowds out on the high street itself, but the second you put me indoors in that environment, the pressure from the noise, and I'm going to assume that kind of weird recycled air conditioned air that they all have as well. I can't stay in there long, mate. I need to know where I'm going, and I need to get in there and get out as fast as I can. Otherwise, I'm not going to sort of say that I feel physically ill, you know, like all faint and dizzy or anything, but I start getting proper anxious, mate. I don't like it. I really don't like it. Freaks me the fuck out, dude. If I can still see the sunshine or the pissing down rain in the main high street, I'm fine. You know, you know, the crowds are annoying, but you know, I should imagine everyone feels like that. Really, miss? Is that what people do? So if say you're buying like a shirt, they just buy like 3 or 4, try it all on at home, and send everything else back. See, I couldn't be asked to do that. Honestly, I'm the sort of stupid idiot that would actually go into the city and try one on. I couldn't be asked with like packaging it back up and hoping that I can get my refund and actually going and posting it, you know, at a post office and things, you know. You're right, wow, Dane. Waking up is not easy for this old hag today. I need my coffee. Could also use a massage. I tell you, I do quite good massages actually, Dane. Apparently, anyway. Victoria Arcade looks like Asgard in this game. Oh wow, Jesus. Where's that spot? So Liverpool or Leeds? Wonder if you can go at these from the opposite side. If there's a way to catch them as they, you know what I mean, before they even set off. Where's it going? Where's it going? Shit, where's it going? Oh my god. I got it before it ended. Wow, nice. Alright, and then we've just got that, haven't we? Let's go and do that. That'd be a good morning, actually. I don't miss it. No, this is. I mean, these days, all I do is just if my. Unfortunately, because I do so much cooking, I do occasionally get a little splatter on a t-shirt, and obviously I don't like wearing that stuff outside for obvious reasons. So I suppose the thing is, my t-shirts are so cheap, mate. I buy like from Sports Direct on offer. I mean, it's. I mean, let's put it this way, I know exactly what industry I'm supporting, and I'm definitely not fucking proud of it, mate, but, I still believe that if I bought like a £30 Nike top, as opposed to you know, I don't know, a lower branded equivalent, it's still getting manufactured in the same country and in the same conditions, right? I wouldn't even know where to buy a t-shirt these days that wasn't made in a foreign country by young kids, to be honest, mate. I really wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know anything about all of that. All I know is that you can get stuff very, very cheap. I really have no idea about who's good and who's bad, to be honest, mate. I'm sure even stuff in places like Marks and Spencer's, which are deemed to be like good quality stuff, I still don't know where it's all manufactured or anything. And I know you pay one hell of a fucking premium in a store like that, but does it guarantee anything? I don't know. No idea, mate. But yeah, that's about all I buy, really. T-shirts and, well, that's it these days. I mean, it used to be shorts, but I don't get through my shorts like I used to, so. Now, I'm gonna say, it definitely looks like it's. I think I can get up there. Almost looks too easy, which makes me think I'm missing something. And with shoes as well. They all actually order that amount of... Jesus, that's crazy. I suppose it keeps the delivery companies in check, doesn't it? Now, I don't think there's any way in there. So we've got to assume, right, that there is a way on the other side, which is through that door down there. Which... Oh! I was going to land on your head there, mate. Which requires a key. And the key is down on the altar. Some of them are actually really difficult, wow, Dane. Like, I've had two that I can remember vividly. Where, some of the, I was saying this the other day to somebody about the controls in the game. It's one of those weird ones where rather than having what would probably be about 50 different keys, all the different keys do different things based on sort of a dynamic change in the game. So a good example I use all the time is getting off a ladder on a mid-level rather than top or bottom. And I couldn't figure it out, and all you do is you press left or right and press the jump key. And he doesn't go jumping off, he actually just makes a really smooth transition. There's quite a lot of little tricks like that, and it's the same with the feather stroke parchments, whereby you get to learn when not to jump. I think that's the hardest part of those for me. So the two that I've had trouble with, it's when, for example, I'm going around the trunk of a tree or going from a branch to like a single vertical like flagpole. And sometimes if you press jump, he goes flying off. It's like the jump is the game's way of you saying, I don't want to go to that, I want to avoid it, rather than what you consciously think is the normal transition. And you get to learn it over time, dude. There's a couple of transitions in particular on thatch roofed houses where they have like the single vertical, or sorry, horizontal, if you like, support that you actually clamber across. Those are a nightmare for me, mate. They're my nemesis. I've tried everything from holding down the jump key to spam clicking the jump key to trying to time the jump key just to get the jump off the end of them. And I'd say that 80% of the time, maybe 70-80% of the time, spam clicking the jump is what works for me. But other people swear that they just hold the button down. I think it's just one of those things. Like it's like muscle memory. Here lies Cunobeline, the strong dog of Britain, barred his teeth and tamed a country. Britannorum Rex, sorry. And yet Alfred holds feasts with our enemy, the northern invaders. That is not a king. This is a king. Alright, we have the key. Let's go back in. I'm quite chuffed we figured that out so quick. I've never really bought a second-hand clothing, Missy. I've, to be honest, mate, because they never had the size of sporting gear that I would need. But yeah, it's shorts and t-shirt. I should imagine now that would actually not be a bad idea. I could probably fit into small children's clothes at a minute. It's amazing. It's amazing how you can yo-yo weight. It's fucking terrifying. Ah, now this is the one we were at yesterday, isn't it? Is it? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. But it's very similar, isn't it? Because this lets us get onto the ladder. Then presumably I can turn around the ladder. There we go. Yeah, so weirdly, it's one of the fun parts of these games. Was it Swazza that mentioned that? Or you, Dane, it was you, wasn't it? It's one of the things I actually quite like about the Assassin's Creed games. It's actually getting to see if you can control the character better than normal. It's I see a lot of people playing this game. Since I've been playing, it's always nice to go and see what the quality of other people's streams is like, and they're bouncing around all over the place. They're in permanent run and jump mode, and you can see them almost getting frustrated because the character won't do what they want to do. But it's because they just never stop moving. They never give the character a chance to settle in an animation, you know. Where am I, wow? This is the Sancta Helena's Church in Colchester, apparently. Yeah, so something like where we've just descended now, I'll see people just leaping, slam face palming into a wall, dropping down in a stumble mode, taking health damage when they fall. Oh, Essex. Yeah, it is, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Yeah. Right, okay, so, my god, there's loads over here, isn't there? Let's go and get the Eagle Vision so we've got a fast travel point. And then I think we'll start doing some questing. What's your status down there, Doc, in Old Clacton? Are you what tier are you been slammed into? I think everyone I've spoken to is in tier 3. It's like the entire country is tier 3, but that's just, you know, it's mainly because the people I know are in really big cities, to be honest, so I guess there's no surprise there. But did Des ever tell you you can throw torches at ladders and things like that instead of shooting them? Yeah, I don't like it. It looks a bit lame for me. Yeah, but thank you. Yeah, I've done it a few times at the barge doors. But I don't like the animation on the throwing torch. It looks a bit sloppy. Damn, that is a good move. That is a good move. Yeah, there's something a bit off with the throw on this. I've never quite been able to put my finger on it. It feels like I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. But I decided very early on in the game I didn't like throwing torches. So I think it's more. It's weird because it's not doing it here. Yeah, I think that's it there. It's not a good example, but when I started using it, Miss, as a replacement for the arrows, it was mainly for you know, the red sort of lock on the barricaded doors. So let's say I'll try and give an example. So say I'm centering up. So say, let me put that away. You see how? Okay, what happened there? You see how that is up there? Yes. Let's say I'm going to aim for that, right? So you know, you sort of get your. You're trying to get your. You know roughly where it is before you zoom in, and you can sort of see like everything stays the same. So I'm aiming at that. You know, unconsciously as you're playing the game, before you get the bow out, you try and get it around the middle, and then you just fine tune it, don't you? But if you watch what happens with the torch, look, it's not fucking doing it there. Or I'll say it's not a good example. Why is it not doing it there? The torch. Let me see if I can. That's really annoying me because it's just done it and now it's not doing it. So maybe it was the inconsistency. What happens is the torch drifts. The reticle. You see how the torch is when the reticle comes up, it like drifts to the bottom right. But that's not even that bad. See, I'd center up in the middle of the screen, like I'm looking at that edge on that. But you see how it's not moving now. So there, it's aiming exactly where I was aiming. But if you do it, you see how it drifts. See, it's like drifting down to the bottom right-hand corner. And over there. Oh, it's doing it. It's you see what I mean? It just made it really weird. But I've had it so that the drift starts there and comes all the way over here. It's like really erratic. So and that's the only reason I don't do it. I just got tired of going to throw it and it being like a good 6 inches out on my screen, let alone fucking in game. Weird. It wouldn't be so bad if it was consistent, but as I've just shown you there, it seems to be a bit hit and miss, isn't it? Whereas the bow, I've never had that problem. You're tier 2, are you, Swazza? Everyone we'd visit is in 3 though, so it's a bit... Ah, right, got him. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I can't think of anyone that I've spoken to in the last few days who was actually in a non-tier 3 area. Where's the... I'm right on top of it, aren't I? Oh, it's over there. Christmas soon. Has everyone done their Crimbo shopping? I'm supposed to be having a look on the Tinternet later, but the thing is, I don't think there's any point. I'm not going to see half the people I'm going to see, all that I normally see. So it's like the girl says, "Oh yeah, but get them something, then we can give it to them later." And I'm like, I don't know. What's your thoughts on that? The whole point in bringing a gift was because we used to travel a lot. We used to visit a lot of people over Christmas in a really short space of time. You know, could travel almost like one end of the fucking country to the other. And like in the space of like 24, 48 hours, you know? So we used to take a card and, you know, a gift for somebody. But if we're not visiting them, and we probably won't be visiting them again until, you know, lockdown's over, which could be March, April of next year. I ain't being a Scrooge, but I ain't fucking buying Christmas presents to keep in a fucking drawer for 6 months. I mean, am I being weird, or am I just being like, you know, I firmly believe in times change and we have to adapt, and I think just getting stuck in a I don't know, in a frame of mind, yeah, but we've always done it, so we're just going to keep doing it. I think that's part of the fucking problem with life, right? Oh, that is gonna hurt, bro. Wow, even for it. Jeez, that would have been dead if we not got the what's it skill, wouldn't it? Jeez, that was half hell. That's what I was saying, Swazzy. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The torch being inconsistent. Yeah, it's bonkers. I mean, honestly, I've had it where I've been like close to a door like this, gone to throw the torch, bang in the middle, and it's almost off fucking screen. It's that bad. What's that? You're gonna slap Tinternet into the same goddamn league as Tinternet? I think people have been saying Tinternet since the dawn of time, Doc.
What? You're finished.
Oh my gosh.
Why all the saints die? The Lord will see us.
I still don't think I really understand what yeet means. I firmly believe it doesn't mean anything. It's just a load of babbling bollocks, to be honest with you. Where are you? Where the hell are they? Are they on there? Strange. That is strange. Why am I even over here? Treasure. Gotta be in there. Oh no, there's one here, look. Beautiful. In the bushes as well, man. Now, it was... Where was it? Oh, right. Barred door.
Come on, you tried Dr. Well, full strength with me.
That's a weird one, because there can't be a way to shoot it from the rear, because there is no rear, is there? Why will that not set fire? Might be an entrance around the back there. I don't understand this. Right, someone explain this then. Why is that dude taking no damage at all? What's happening there? I've noticed that a little bit more as I've gone through the game. And I honestly thought it was a particular style of helmet, because it was normally from a headshot that I'd notice a normal guard wouldn't take damage, but that has clearly busted that theory crafting, because that dude just didn't give a toss, did it? Now that's a weird one. I see off the initial exploration of that there is no way at all to get
Join me for a game of Warlord.
that there, because there's no way to come around the back of it, is there? And there's no window here. Could be a hole at the back of that, maybe.
I've a thirst. Who'll come help me slake it?
That's really weird. I do not understand that. I don't think Peter Kay came up with Tinternet. Well, if I was to be honest, mate, I really don't believe that. Missy already has an Xmas present that Hickey just wishes for some money towards something he wanted really badly, so you could say I'm all set for Christmas this year. Yeah. I just don't see the point in going buying and spending money on Christmas cards and presents that might not get delivered until, you know, March and April. It just seems ridiculous to me. Like, really ridiculous. A hole in the roof. I've been on the roof. I didn't see anything. I'll go back and have a look. I saw, what's his name? Is it Kevin Hart has got a... He's done like a stand-up comedy show, hasn't he? It went up on Netflix. I don't know when, but obviously this year. And he's done like a stand-up comedy show actually in his own house. With like a few people invited in. See, normally you'd see like a hole in like the eave there, or the... I mean, I've never actually seen a hole in a roof. I've seen a hole in... Oh, hang on. Here's the one here. Is that breakable? Well, that's not breakable, is it? That is a really weird one. Yeah, that's not breakable. So how the hell do you get in there? Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me, Missy. I think what that is that's playing on people's kind of mental well-being over the Christmas period. It's that you are a consumer and you must buy gifts for people mentality. Even though this year they're not even going to get the gifts, do you know? And I certainly am not sending gifts to people like, but you know, the people I'm talking about via fucking mail order, because I can only imagine the panic that will induce in them, because they're probably thinking exactly the same as us. If I suddenly go and send somebody a gift through Amazon and it arrives at their door, you know, Happy Christmas from fucking Grum, it kind of makes them think, shit, now we're going to have to send something. And before it was a fun thing, you know, it was like, here you go, you know, it could even just be a bottle of plonk or something, you know, because you're going around to have a bit of dinner with them. I feel like I'm being cajoled into buying things a little bit out of the ordinary just because I'm not visiting people, and I don't feel like I should, to be honest. It seems ridiculous. It seems like I'm doing it for all the... I'm doing it for the sake of doing it, if that makes sense. Oh, that is annoying the shit out of me, guys. Anyone got any ideas for this? You're really linking Urban Dictionary as validation that Peter Kay came up with internet. If you even... I'm surprised you've even opened Urban Dictionary, mate. You do know how Urban Dictionary works, right? Fucking old, Doc. You're getting fucking old, mate. It's a bit like linking validation to a fucking hypothesis on Kotaku, mate. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. You're right, Trump. The other side of the stone wall. You know what, mate? I didn't even think about that. That's obvious, isn't it? It's gotta be. I didn't even think about that. And that's super, super, super gotta be the answer, right? Do you reckon there'll be like a little, Gotta be kidding me. I thought that was a really, really, really good idea there, mate. Like a little clamber hole. They can come in and out at night. Yeah, I don't want to do that way because that's obviously not working as intended, in my opinion. There's always a way in. I've never, you know, I've been stumped, but in the end, we've always figured them out. But that is going to have to save for another day. There might be like an entrance in another building that you can come up and under.
Come on, you dry, dusty whelps. Full drink with me.
But that one is not obvious. It is not obvious at all. Unless...
A game of Orlog may turn your fate around.
Ah, I just suddenly remembered another one that had... what made that house different? Again, you got to go through the checklist. What makes that house different? It's got a really large front porch. There you go. We got it. 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 Now, why am I even in here? Chest. There we go. I think you're just clutching at straws here, Doc.
I'm athirst. Who'll come help me slake it?
Okay, so one more to get. 40 meters in that direction. Yeah, I mean, this is how daft it used to be, Missy. 3 brothers, and we used to give each other £10 in a Christmas card. Every fucking year. I'd have to come up with 20 quid to put in fucking Christmas cards to fucking just get 20 quid back, mate. How fucking stupid is that? Absolutely stupid. And you know what? The 20 quid would be spent in the pub. It would be spent the same day you get it in the pub. So you might as well just put a random drinks each. It just makes no fucking sense. Yeah, we stopped that little tradition a long fucking time ago. Oh, wow. Where's this little cheeky chappy then? So we know it's on that floor. We know there's no easy access up top. So there's a little ledge there. No windows to break. Now, I can't for 1 minute give Peter Kay credit for saying the word Tinternet. I think he's just simply made it a little bit more fucking... It's like any celebrity that says anything, isn't it? I'm pretty sure the word, the old Tinternet, mate, fucking... It's like saying things in a funny way, isn't it? Fucking hell. I don't think we can start accrediting one man to the fucking... Just like the first famous person to say it, innit? I don't think we can hate on Peter Kay for saying fucking Tinternet. Fucking hell. If that's the worst thing he ever did, he'll die happy man, wouldn't he? Where the fudge? See, normally there's a way. I'd be thinking these are really difficult. These last two, aren't they? There's no window to shoot the. None of those you can shoot through, can you? Anything at the bottom? Little hidey holes to get into the bottom of the tower. Doesn't look like it. Nothing in there. Well, there you go. It's probably... I don't see your point, though. I mean, just arguing about something just no one gives a fuck about anyway. It's probably something that people used to say. There's loads of words that we used to say in Birmingham that, you know, have been made, like, much more commonplace. Like it's like dickhead. You could say that Jasper Carrot was the man that came up with dickhead. He did an incredibly famous sketch stand-up called Dickhead. Well, it's known as Dickhead, but people have been saying that for years. And the same with the Tinternet. It's probably a Yorkshire saying, but to say that Peter Kay invented it it's just madness. It's just fucking madness. Garlic bread? Garlic bread? Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's everything that is wrong with the world, isn't it? We've got to label it, haven't we? Who said that? Who first said it? We've got to label it. Who's responsible? It's fucking madness, mate. We probably all say things on a daily basis, especially regionally. I bet there's all sorts of things that like Scousers say, or that the Scottish say, but like Billy Connolly put it in a gag and that's it. And that's, oh, Billy Connolly came up with that. No, he fucking didn't. He just put it in one really funny joke. That's just really weird. It's all them fucking Yorkshiremen. Probably actually thought it was called the Tinternet, but probably like thinking it was made out of tin cans or something. Fucking daft bastards. So they called it the Tinternet. Actually legit thinking that's what it was called. Oh, Tinternet, lad. Alright, I've heard about this Tinternet. Alright, so Myers and stuff like that. Peter Kay sticks it in one joke. Oh, fucking Peter Kay came up with that. Garlic bread? Garlic bread? I don't know about that one. I can't get in there. Right, let's go and do a questy McQuesty. How you doing, Trump? How's things your end, bro? God knows what they're fucking saying. It's probably Peter Kay didn't even know what they were saying. And translated it as fucking Tinternet. God knows what I talk up there. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Peter Kay, mate. He hasn't done anything for years, has he? We used to sit down and watch a lot of... I used to be a big fan of Eddie Izzard. And we'd watch some Eddie... I can't remember which stand-up it was, the DVD one. Oh, the one with the cat. You know, the cat drilling behind the sofa. Whatever routine that was done. I mean, obviously he does it all over the country, but whatever DVD that was. And I remember we watched the Peter Kay one, where he does the dunking of the biscuits. I can't remember the garlic bread routine. Garlic bread. I can't actually remember it. All I know is that poor Peter Kay, he used to sweat a lot, man, because he was not like the healthiest looking individual, was he? So how the hell he, man? Because he's quite an animated sort of comedian as well, isn't he? He does move around the stage quite a lot at times. I mean, obviously not like Lee Evans or somebody, but I was always quite impressed that the bloke never looked out of breath, even though he must have been struggling somewhere else, mate, I'll tell you. Is that what it is, live at the top of the tower? That rings a bell, actually, yeah. Another comedian I used to watch a lot was Billy Connolly, but I haven't seen him do anything for a long time. Obviously, I understand the complications there, but it's like I swear I used to buy something from Billy Connolly like every year for my dad for Christmas. Like that is Billy Connolly kind of routine. And it's like he just he started doing a lot of other stuff on TV, didn't he? And like charity work and things, I think. My dad used to watch Roy Chubby Brown. I can't say I was a massive fan. I mean, he made me laugh, but probably for all the wrong fucking reasons. Just his little songs and his that fucking outfit he used to wear. You know what I mean? I couldn't help but laugh, really. Billy Connolly. Who were the old ones? Jasper Carrot. Who were some of the other big stand-up comedians of the day?
Come at one cry from me.
Sheathe your blade,
Yeah,
lady.
he's not well, is he, Doc?
I'm Eivor of the Raven Clan, here at your husband's request.
Another Dane. I am Estrid, wife of the Lord of Essex. As you may have heard, my lord is not at home.
Yeah, it did, Doc. It's in one of his books as well, because my dad actually played golf with Jasper Carrot. But yeah, it was in one of his books and in one of his routines, and it's commonly associated. Dickhead is, it's seen by Brummies as created by Jasper Carrot, but of course it's like my dad says, we were saying dickhead years before it became like this famous kind of sketch, if you like, or stand-up comedy routine. I'm sure that's not even a Brummie thing. I'm sure that was said the entire country across, right? But it wasn't until it was elevated into, I suppose, the social consciousness as being attributable to a single individual, Jasper Carrot, that it suddenly therefore became owned by Jasper Carrot. Of course it wasn't. I'm not sure where to go with this one. I'm gonna see if we can play sweet here.
If he's away, I'll speak to you.
Oh, that you could, Eivor. For I am sure this hall would shake with our merry wit. But your accord must be reached with him.
You don't strike me as a meek Saxon wife.
Billy Connolly, SCR, yeah, he
Do you
did.
yet see an ember of my Frankish fire, Ravenwalker? Perhaps it dances in my eyes?
I'm wary of rounding up Saxons. Is your husband stolen, drunk, or wayward?
He'll be stalking the woodlands today, hunting game and ignoring the vital affairs of Essex. One such affair is why we called for you.
If I can find him, I'll remind him of his duties.
Ah, such would be a miracle. His favorite haunt is southwest of here. The lavender fields there attract the prey, God help him.
With luck, he hasn't been eaten, but I'll return either way.
Roy Chubby Brown, isn't it? It's definitely Roy Chubby Brown. Are you saying his real name was Alec? Was it Trum or? He used to buy his DVDs all the time from my dad. I'm trying to think who else I used to buy. There's a whole little like a whole swathe of comedians. It was I always used to get him like a Wilbur Smith book.
Even the saints were tired of waiting for Stan to hang up his bow.
A stand-up comedy disc, a bottle of whiskey, and like some little bric-a-brac things.
We must discuss the affairs of this land, with or without him.
And then I started realising that I was starting to buy things he'd already got at one point. It was so hard to keep track of what he'd bought himself, because he's always like reading. You're right, quiet, how are you? How's things, mate? How's your dad after his accident? Oh, that's not good, is it? Where the hell is that? I think we've actually looked at this one, haven't we? And I just couldn't figure it out. Right. Quests. Let's have a look. An uncommon proposition. Find Burston's camp. Do we have any Is it just a straightforward one? Follow the yellow brick road? It looks like it, doesn't it? So let's head over there. Do some questing. His actual real name is Royston Vaz, is it? Royston... Oh, Royston Vazzy. Royal Royston Vazzy. Roy Chubby Brown. It's when he used to do the little songs. And he used to bounce up and down like a little Tweedledum figure. I couldn't help but laugh. I really couldn't. I did like Billy Connolly, though. It's like you said, he kind of branched off, didn't he? From just doing, you know, his stand-up. And other comedy sort of specials to all sorts of documentaries, lots of charity work, even acting, wasn't he? Did a lot of what did he, I'm sure there's some pretty big films he played a role in. Just saw a little bit of a bruised ego, is it? Quiet. Well, I'm glad your shoulder's feeling a bit better, mate. Oh, it's so sorry. No, it's not. Shoulder is still really bad. Oh my god. Yeah, because you were saying you reckon that was the rotator cuff, didn't you? Those, oh, Jesus, mate. But the pain with those things, awful, mate. I feel for you. See, there's someone that I've never actually really dug the comedy of. What's his name from the League of Gentlemen? And it's the dude that did the Potato Song, Matt Lucas. Now, Matt Lucas. And what's his like? His partner in crime, partner in comedy. Does a lot of children's books. What's the gentleman's name? Really big dude. You know, he's done amazing things. He swam the channel for charity, and I can't think of his name. But I've never really liked their. It's a bit like for me, it's a bit like Vic and Reeves. You see, I've not got anything personally against Bob Mortimer or Vic Reeves, although I think Bob Mortimer's a really, really sketchy motherfucker, if I was to be honest. There's something really off about that dude. He sort of reminds me of like a little bald, dodgy politician. A real fucking batshit crazy left-wing fucking nut job. I think he might not be at all. That's what he reminds me of. But I really don't get League of Gentlemen. And it's not that I don't get it, it's like I get it, but I don't find it funny. And it's like Little Britain as well. I didn't find Little Britain funny. You know, I could watch it and I could pass like 20 minutes, but I never once laughed out loud, you know? So I guess maybe what I should say is I found it amusing, but I didn't find it laugh out loud funny. So to me, it was just the very definition of just like mildly amusing TV. It just never seemed to capture me.
Hunting is a fine sport, but I hope the alderman has not become
David Walliams, he's a very accomplished children's book author. I mean, he's an amazing man. I mean,
this bloody.
You know, as an individual, I mean, what an incredible life and everything. But like I said, I just haven't found those League of Gentlemen, Little Britain shows. I just never bothered with them. Bob Mortimer originally set out to be a legal barrister. Maybe that's why, Doc. See, I only really know him because I don't watch Vic and Reeves or whatever the hell whatever they used to do. I mean, that's years ago, but that was such a cult hit. I mean, I don't anymore know people that would watch Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer, whatever their shows would have been, but even way after university days, that you know, people spoke about them in almost cult-like worship. But and the same with Monty Python. You see, now you give me a Monty Python film, and I'm laughing my balls off, mate, all the way through, like proper laughing out loud. I think just some of the most batshit crazy funny things I've ever seen. Austin Powers, by all rights, I should hate. it makes me fucking piss myself. But you give me a Monty Python sketch show, like the Ministry of Funny Walks and the Parrot sketch, and I'm sitting there like, wow, just really? Can we please watch something else? It's weird, isn't it? It's just. I'm going to check out this Kevin Hart thing on Netflix, though. It'd be interesting to see what he's got to say. Because obviously, a large part of it must be about. It must be about COVID and the election and things, right? I think it's something like about a 60-minute stand-up routine he's actually done in his very own home. I'm quite looking forward to that. How you doing, Brioni? Are you okay, Advina?
Caught off guard as they
Are you're off to work very shortly, aren't you, mate? You're right, Adams. Oh dear, that doesn't look good,
They
does
were
it?
attacked by a beast. Something strong enough to kill a horse.
Ooh. A bear. It's got to be a bear. We got another bear.
Some large prey left these tracks in the grass.
If that's a bear paw print, we got big problems, mate. It's in the size of that thing. Good God, man. Why did my sound just cut out? That's weird.
The remains of the hunting party. This one was savaged by a large animal. The hunters were prey to a large beast or two. I can only hope that Björsten still lives.
Bet you're a bit good about that, aren't you, quite? I should imagine you were hoping that cortisone shot would have made at least some difference, right? I hope that heals up quick for you, mate. That T-Rex print. It is another game. It is another game. Always makes me chuckle about the way the internet works. There was a game that released recently. It's about shooting dinosaurs. That's all I can really tell you. That's all we really knew about it. And loads and loads of people, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. Is it called Second Evolution? Second something? Anyone know the name of the game? It seems to have already slipped into an obscurity level that is so profound that it hasn't. It's like it was never even made.
Björsten,
ready your weapon, or
Oh,
accept
Jesus.
your fate as a feast for bears.
Should we help him out?
It's the blood coursing.
Always the more.
We'll
Always more.
fight to the death, worthy one.
Oh shit! There's another one.
Well fought, friend. I would not have survived this ambush without you. You have my gratitude to stumble upon me in my moment of greatest peril. Perhaps you were God sent.
I'm Estrid sent. Your wife and the Thanes of Essex
What's that,
both
Doc?
want your balls on a blacksmith's anvil.
When do they not? You could return and report that the savage claw took me. Poor Björsten, his exit pursued by a bear.
And make the beast Lord of Essex in your stead.
No doubt my Estrid would prefer his velvet paws to my calloused hands. So, who are you? A sellsword?
I'm Norse, a no-coin groveler.
Intriguing. We Saxons hear only that Danes and Norse are ferocious barbarians, all teeth and claws, with little subtlety or wit. But ho! Are you the Norse I sent word to?
I am Eivor of the Raven clan. You hinted at an alliance for the loan of my unique talents.
Blood, yes. Let us return to Colchester at once. and we'll speak more of the delicate matter on my mind. I'm glad you answered my summons. I did not expect such a skilled fighter.
It's good I came when I did. We lost many men on this hunt.
Good men, all. They will have the proper rights and their family.
Oh, hang on. Let me just get the bear stuff. Yeah, yeah. It was kind of. It was like a multiplayer. Well, four-player co-op hunt the dinosaurs. I mean, in theory, it looked great, but I remember it's kind of weird because I remember it coming out on Discord, and everyone was sort of saying, "Oh yeah, it looks really good." And you know, without being a Debbie Downer, I thought, but what is there to it? All you do is you run around with a gun and shoot dinosaurs. You know, where's the depth to it? You know, we're sort of like jumping on the bandwagon of a game that we haven't yet heard, like where the juicy nitty gritty is. You know, is it going to be like Monster Hunter where we work our way to eventually hunt like really cool apex predators, or is it just kind of like a general just grindy, no real end in sight? And we didn't really know much, did we? I mean, it looked great. You know, it looked like a really clean game. Dinosaurs and everything look really nice, but ultimately, what is the point? What is the purpose? What's the driving force behind? You know, every game has to have a reason to play it, whether it's to see the end of the story or simply because the combat's fun. And sometimes that's all it needs to be. And that's what I was wondering about that dinosaur game. Is it just going to be like a really fun way to, you know, play a computer game with some friends and murder things? But you know, is the loot? Is there an RPG mechanic? Is there a challenge? You know, is it actually challenging content where you've got to be on voice comms? And it's like it came out. I watched like one stream for about 30 minutes, and it seemed to be riddled with performance issues and a whole bunch of other things.
And their families will be cared for.
And it's like it's just
Your people
gone.
sacrificed much
Just vanished
for your
into
sport.
the ether.
They did. There is no balm for my tortured heart.
No, it's not too
Why did you
hardcore
ask me here?
Do you believe in true love, Eivor?
I have loved.
But have you truly? Has a longing burned in your breast, a sweet, lingering pain, paralyzing you
It's
with
only
its
been out a
sting?
month or so.
There's pain enough in battle. I do not seek it out in love.
I long for it. The thrill of a fight softly won. My wife Estrid lacks fire.
That was it. It was
She is
fast
a
paced.
fish out of
Too
water,
fast paced,
cold
actually.
and dead.
She showed great passion when I met her, keeping
it
our
look
pains
silly.
in check.
Oh, they love her. It is
That
true.
was it. Quite. Second extinction.
Some with
Thank you.
too much devotion. And I have not been a good and attentive husband. I have always been a plucked goose.
Good game,
in matters
Turret
of love,
Johnson.
and a piss-poor ruler to boot.
How you
Strong
doing,
must
mate?
be
Good
the
morning.
hand that steers the ship, Beston.
My hand would rather tug the catgut of a well-crafted bow. My eyes narrowing at the sight of prey.
Aye, the crown sits heavy on the head.
Then let us run wild and free in the woods as the wolves do. Live on our wits, prowl and stalk and feast.
You have a romantic way about you, Beston.
Do not fret. My guards will not worry you when we are together.
You mismark me if you think I'm capable of worry. Have you built your city in the ruins of another?
No, these builders are lost to the annals of time. Far advanced of the Saxon hovels of Wattle and Daub. I have ambition to build a great palace myself, with mosaics and balmy courtyards.
What stops you?
That which stops all but the most creative minds. Coin, imagination, talent.
And your people? Is Essex happy?
That is a question I never really ponder. I suppose they are. I hope they are. Alfred believes I rule like a cheatless hen, flapping and squawking over nothing but the farmer's dinner.
He interferes.
No, he disapproves. Is that not infinitely worse? But look, we are nearing my hall. I must face the wolves at my door before we discuss your favor to Essex, Abel.
It may be I can speed your business along.
Oh, that was cool.
Ready to help me fend off the spears of their displeasure?
Let them speak their woes. I'll advise you if I can.
Who is this owl, Bearston, that twitters in your ear?
An advisor, nothing more. Here to help Essex navigate her brewing storms. Now, my dear brethren, Adrid, perhaps you will start us off. What troubles you?
You're a disgrace, Beerstan. Couldn't get a sow pissed in an alehouse. Alfred's men are crawling all over Essex.
King Alfred, yes. Though it is within his right, the constant presence of his men is certainly an issue.
Are they men or babes? If Alfred meddles in the affairs of Essex, send his men home in shrouds.
Ah, we should challenge his right to rule. Was not Essex once a thriving kingdom of its own? We should fight, yes, fight! And you, Wyatt, what do you say?
Your preparations for the Lammas Festival. How can you think of spending so much coin when your people are starving?
Drink, be merry, eat your fill. Sing of great battles, for tomorrow we may die. There's no problem that meat and song can't solve.
Do we not deserve such mirth? A great feast and happiness? The dark days of winter approach. Let us drink them away. And Aldrich, do you yap like a she-hound as Adred does?
You know my thoughts, Bearston. The field. How can we give men to Alfred for his wars when our harvest suffers day by day?
Do they not defend your land? You'll need all the men you can muster to fight the coming wars.
The Danes are a great threat when provoked. Those we cannot ally with, we must fight or lose our lands. There! Have I not answered all your questions?
You are a stain on this Shire, Bearstan. Useless.
Useless.
That's right. Yet still you haunt my hall. Be gone. I haven't time for your squabbling.
I think that works out all right. We've got them all pissed off now. Time to step
That
in.
ceased their prattling. A fine outcome, Abel. The very soul of balance.
A firm hand is all you need, Bearston. Whether on your hunting bow or on your helm.
All this talk of hunting makes me long for the woods.
Your wife awaits, Bearston. Aren't you worried some other man will drench your sheets with his sweat?
Ha! She does as she must. As do I. But you will discover that...
You have done the impossible, Dane. Returned my errant gander to his coop.
My pettish love. Such a stormy countenance clouds the sun of my return.
Your thanes drank the ale the abbot gifted us. All of it.
Now that is a tragedy my heart will not easily overcome.
If he looked at me with the same affection he shows for hunting deer, our marriage might have survived.
So, what do you need of me?
Our affairs are more of heart than of state, Eivor. What little passion there was between us faded into bickering long ago.
We would have our freedom, Eivor. I from my wife, and my wife from Essex.
I'm too sharp a weapon for so soft a task. Why not part and be done with it?
Oh, were I a Dane, and divorce as simple as a slit throat. But it's not so easy as that.
Explain yourselves, clear and plain, and I will do it. The poetry here is mind mud.
We had a plan, a simple plan. A woman lost and a woman found.
Some time ago, we paid a Dane to kidnap me and ferry me safely to Francia. As you can see, he did not deliver.
He was certainly thorough in other regards.
Some Norse can be quick to take coin and slow to earn it. If I give my word, it is not broken.
Could we try the kidnap again? Much of the planning is done. It would only take a more trustworthy overseer.
It should be a bold venture if we do. Loud and brash and seen by all.
During our Lammas festival, merry peasants and guards with wandering eyes.
Your return to Francia would need a swift ship, with a captain ready to leave England.
We could ask him.
I would have thought his steed and seamen spent.
Come find me in the market, Eivor. Our unwelcome guests require food and ale to soften their anger.
My wife is a gracious and attentive host, Eivor. The only thing that keeps my braying thanes at bay.
And the woman found?
A darling Maybud, Ulvida, my childhood sweetheart. I left her 20 years ago in Malden to marry my prickled pear.
20 years? Can an ember so cold be reignited?
We can hope. You must fan the flame. Find her, bring her to my lakeside cottage, and light a bonfire there. I will know to come. I believe she lived in the last house in Malden. A small, sweet place where fond memories were made.
I will do as you both ask, and ask Freya for success in this love game.
Good luck in your endeavors, Eivor. I pray you find my Alvida with a fair face and a yearning heart.
Now, should I look for Alvida
That's going to be an
first,
interesting
or
one
meet
when we
with
meet
Estrid
her.
at the marketplace?
Right, let's have a quick... Yes, I noticed that it's sort of like 10-pin bowling with peasants, you see, with the horse, wasn't it? The annals of history. How fascinating the Roman practice of bathing. That they would build a place whose sole purpose was the cleanliness of the body. But as I think on it, a clean body denotes a clean mind. A godly pursuit. The baths in this town were used until at least the year 500. Were the people here still living as the Romans did, even after the last soldier fled our shores? I wonder, so in what year? I mean, the Romans presumably pulled out of England as well as many other occupied territories. But when would there have been the mass exodus of Roman occupation? Does anyone know? I noticed that. Alright. Just you had me thinking about the dinosaur games there, Johnson. Got the got Ark Survival Evolved, isn't there? Turok, which is the oldest one that I can remember, and I don't even know what I played. Probably some long lost, forgotten N64 cartridge or something. What are the dinosaur games? The only one I can think of was Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider had a T-Rex in it at one point. What are the dinosaur games of the been? There's got to be more than that, right? Second Extinction, like you've said, Quiet, which is the more recent one. There's got to be more than that. It just has to be. Not necessarily good games, I'd like to point out. But sorry, where are we actually going? West. We have to choose one. Let's help her escape first, because she's in the town, isn't she? Oh gosh. Right, Pixie, you got to get more painkillers for Putty Cat. Is Putty Cat not doing so well, Pixie? Or just to top up on the meds. I used to love dinosaurs. I think dinosaurs were my... Does anyone remember things called Zoids? Used to be... I know I bought a couple off eBay a long time ago. When I was, I even bought a little bit of Lego Star Wars. I remember picking up some Zoids. A bit of a throwback from toys of yesteryear. I used to love all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I used to love my dinos. I wonder why we don't get more dino games. I suppose it'd be great to play something like but actually, instead of like taming dinosaurs, actually having dinosaurs as the primary threat in a survival world, which of course was the original design concept for Ark. So.
Together, lads, we have this.
You got no chance, guys. I barely even need to get my weapons out these days. Yeah, I mean, I often talk about like my ultimate zombie game. So something a little bit like that Dismantle, sort of mixed with, say, Project Zomboid. That would be a really cool survival, like a sim survival but multiplayer and. You know, just really fun combat, you know? That would be ideal for me, but I'd love to play an Ark game that wasn't kind of round peg square holding it as a mod. Something where you are actually trying to survive and explore a land with dinos all over the place. that it wasn't just, oh, let's go and tame a wyvern and hey ho presto, the game's over kind of thing. Trying to build a computer today, bro. What? How come? What do you mean? What, as in from scratch or a bit of a repair job? What's going down?
There you are, Abel.
Oh, Dino
Over
Crisis.
here.
There's another one. No, I don't think I ever played Dino Crisis. I've heard the name. I can't think what it is though, Kelgar. Any good? I mean, presumably not something that'll hold up today, but...
I came first to help you. Your need seemed more pressing.
And now my marriage awaits your
Oh, it's getting better then,
executioner's
Pixie.
sword.
Will it not be strange to leave this place?
Oh, in Minecraft.
You've lived here half your life.
Yes, but
Good luck
what
with
is
that.
to keep me here? A loveless union and the dirt mounds of two babes who never took a breath.
I remember watching all of about 3 minutes of a Minecraft YouTube video, Shades, where somebody had actually made what was essentially a calculator using redstone and obviously sort of like binary logic. And I can't remember how it worked, but somehow you could put in an equation, you know, a relatively simple equation, you know, like 6 + 2. And you could feed it into the machine and it would actually figure out the answer through redstone magic, basically. And I remember just looking at because obviously at the start of the video, it kind of looks quite nice because it's not showing the workings behind it. Oh my god, it was a work of art. I take it that's not quite what you're doing. Is this like when I tried to build a hot air balloon and I just need to go like all the different components and things? Is it like a prerequisite to something else, is it?
And what of our plan, the great Lammas kidnap? Is this a Christian feast?
Yes, it's a wonderful evening, a blessing of the harvest, full of fruits and fires, drinking and dancing.
Revelers with muddy minds and glazed eyes. That's good for us. And what of the ship that will sail you home?
I know just the one, and her captain is full of fire. Come, I will take you to him.
Let's do it.
I was there.
Be nice to play something like
Who is he?
Minecraft over
Not much more
Christmas.
than a boy.
Anyone got
in
any
his
thoughts on
17th
anything?
year, full of youthful
While everyone else is
bravado.
busy playing
Saxon?
Cyberpunk.
A Dane, though Adred calls you raiders. He says that you are here to steal England.
Some may be. But I've come to settle a stretch of land. I'm not so keen to return to the winters of my birth in Norway.
Norway, it must be beautiful. Rugged and fearsome, and cold as anything the frozen north.
So cold that light hangs in the sky. A road for the Valkyries who carry our dead warriors to their eternal feast.
An eternal feast would be a merry end.
Don't know about an eternal feast. I don't like it when I'm too full. That's a horrible pain, isn't it? That is awful.
We are here.
This is a brothel.
The captain's name is Hrolfr, called Rollo in my tongue. Tell him of our new plan and agree to whatever reward he demands.
Rollo.
He may take some convincing, for we did not part on the best of terms.
I'll bring him round. By force or persuasion. Just be ready for my signal at the Lammas festival.
Rollo was the name of, wasn't that one of, was it Ragnar's bro?
A lot of you under the table.
The eldest brother, Rollo, went to Paris, didn't he?
Rollo!
Please, I'm just a poor Christian brother with nothing left to give.
Oh, blimey, booblies!
Someone's at the door, Rollo. Oh, is it that hun I asked for?
Estrid sent me.
Did she now? As a parting gift for the man who rattled her bones, huh?
No, I'm here to collect you.
Can it wait?
Oi! Bring out the one they call Rollo. The king's men want to ask him a few questions.
No. Just a second. Good day, sir. Come in.
Ooh, blimey.
Move! Some help here? Bloody fucking Danes! Open this door! Out! Now! Follow me.
We found your camp,
Oh, that's a lot of dudes,
Your
man.
friends are all drunk up. No one can help you now. Come quietly or die.
Oh, wow. No, it won't let me. That's really annoying. It wouldn't let me roll.
Keep up, you!
Come on, dude. I need you out of the way. Got my mega potion there, didn't I? Oh, you bastard. Dude. Didn't know what the hell was going on there. That's the first time I've seen them. They're new, aren't they? Did not know what they were up to.
Estrid did not lie. You have fire.
And who are you to Estrid?
Only a friend. I'm Avon of the Raven clan.
Norse by the music of your speech. Then you must forgive me. Those Saxons knew about my camp. I was mind-drunk to leave my warriors behind.
Go to your men if you must. Only tell me where to find you. We have much to talk about.
Northeast of here, by the river's mouth. Follow me or come when you can.
Okay, we shall do it exactly that, sir. I do want to try and find. You're right, Valiant. How are you, sir? How's things? We're very scantily clad around here, aren't they? But it's clearly a fun part of the city of Essex. What's this deal all about? Was that one of the Yoms Vikings?
I will eagerly await your return, Eivor.
I'm sure you will, my dearie. Right, let's have a quick look then. So we can go. Oh god, there's so many treasures that I just can't tune into. So let me just go and play some oh. Yeah, let's go and do that. I think we'll head out of the city. Head out of the city proper, I think. Very nice day, Doc. Look. Nice summer's day in Essex. It's the equivalent of all the peeps out on Clacton Beach stripping off at the first glimmer of sun, mate, and then spending the rest of the week off work sick because they've got horrible sunburn and cider hangovers. See you later, Dane. You look after yourself. Have a lovely day, mate, and have a nice weekend as well, bro. Did you get all excited there with the booblies, Trum? That's something I'm quite intrigued about with Cyberpunk. I wonder just how lewd and crude they're going to go with that game. Because it's always been a big part of the culture, like that subculture of Cyberpunk as a genre, hasn't it? The openness of like sexual I suppose experiences and embracing sexuality in all its wonderful forms. It's always been a big part of that, hasn't it? Very much about, you know, enhancements in all ways, especially sexually focused ones. I seem to remember there's can't remember, there's actual terms for it accepted within the sort of cyberpunk, if you like, sci-fi community, aren't there? The idea of people being actual sexual slaves in a way, where they're almost like programmed for your wants, needs and desires and that sort of stuff, isn't it? It's a big part of it. You know, sexual freedom and expression and all that, so I wonder how they've approached that. So it doesn't actually say nudity, really. So that actually surprises me quite a lot. I'd be I mean, even, well, I suppose we'll, that might answer the question then, Valley.
God damn this sinner!
That's not good. Shoot you back with your own arrow, mate, because it's cool. You're taking a break from playing Shadowlands to base some of you. Oh, you're doing some basing, are you? Well, good luck with it, mate. I know that's an area you're not the biggest fan of, dude. I hope it all goes well.
Dog! Getting tired?
Oh, shoot. Right, out we go. Lovely jubbly. Dave forgot it was the weekend. I'll tell you, it'd be lovely to have such a carefree life. I forgot it was the weekend. Makes you wonder, actually, Valerie. I hope the Australian version's not been censored. You know what I mean? That would be awful. For a genre that's so, you know, that has that focus so predominant in its history. All right, scripts. You missed the booblies, mate. Do you really miss it? I can't even. I'll tell you what, I'd love to wake up one day and just go, holy shit, it's the weekend. Fucking hell. It's all I can think about all week, Missy. It's like, please let it be the fucking weekend. For the love of God, I can't take it anymore. High impact themes, sex, violence, and reference to sexual violence. Oh wow. I bet you see a lot of lobster Englishmen on the Clapton beach, do you not?
So many of my people gone.
And the rest at each other's throats. They believe one of your number is a traitor.
Lork and Gerhild have been at my side all season. I don't like to doubt them, but my people are taken and my ship is gone.
If the traitor lives, all of you are at risk. Let me talk to them. The innocent have nothing to hide.
Are you buying it,
Very
Valiant?
well. But do not let Loki whisper lies in your ear.
While you were drinking...
Have you made your decision?
On second thought, perhaps there's more to be learned.
It's my fault. I just moved in my seat and just accidentally clicked the button.
Gerhild, is it?
Aye. Rollo's sworn sword sister. I've served him proud and true. You cannot think I betrayed him.
Who are you to Rollo?
I am shield sworn, so long as England and that Frankish witch do not sway him from the true path. Our people deserve better.
I hear envy. But of Estrid or Rollo, I cannot tell.
You know nothing, Ravenbeak. My concern is for my fellow Danes. You'll find no treachery here.
You weren't here when the Saxons attacked.
I was hunting. There's fine game in the trees outside the camp, and our people need meat.
What was your prey?
Rabbits for stew. Rollo's favorite.
What do you think?
That's all for now.
I think she was convincing. She's sounding pretty legit.
Rollo, the Saxons...
Roderick, yes? What is your story?
You want to hear my story? And bring me a mug of ale, and we'll sit and talk as equals. Elsewise, you can hang.
How long has your sword served Rollo?
I owe his father a blood oath. If that means wiping Rollo's arse until I die, so be it.
And if Rollo was dead,
one sec.
that oath would be fulfilled. You must tire of battle.
I'll feast in Odin's hall one day, but not with the stain of dishonor on my hands.
Sorry about that.
Did you see anything at all?
Gerhild talking with a Saxon. Couldn't hear them, but wasn't nothing good. Sure of that much.
Why should I believe you? You could be lying to save your own skin.
Ask her. Says she's loyal to Rollo, but I've known her since she was a babe. Full of spite and ambition always was.
Where were you when the Saxons came?
Hunting rabbits, wasn't I? Sick to death of carrots and turnips. Then I heard Gerhild shouting and all hell broke loose.
What you think?
I have what I need for now.
While you were drinking and whoring, Rollo,
Is that all we've got to go on? What's your thoughts there, ladies and gents?
Neither betrayed us, Ake. Gerhild is
Well, I
my
hope
sworn
the
shield
computer
sister,
build
and Lord
goes
served my
well.
father well.
Shades. What happens if
Seems
you get
like
it
the
wrong? Does it
Saxons
delete
didn't
all
get
your
all of
stuff?
Rollo's clan. I should speak to both and see if I can find some evidence around the camp. I might find some evidence to test their stories. No need to hunt, and the camp is full of fresh kills.
I say that is a lot of meat, isn't it?
While you were drinking and whoring, Rollo, the Saxons attacked us.
So my gut instinct was
nowhere
the
to be found.
fact that
Neither betrayed us, Ake.
he
Gerhild is
said
my
that it was a
sworn shield
blood oath
sister,
to his
and Lord
father,
served my father well.
and I
Seems like the
personally, I kind of
Saxons
felt,
didn't get all of Rollo's.
yeah, I kind of felt like
Seems
that.
like the Saxons didn't get all of Rollo's clan.
That seems pretty legit to me. An
This looks like a
honourable
good spot
oath.
to hide. Somewhere to wait out a Saxon attack.
There was something else, wasn't there?
Gerhild, can we speak again? You're lying. I found racks and racks of game.
You've got more wit than your face suggests. I went to meet a lad from a nearby village. Rollo's not the only one who dallies with locals.
Lord accused you of treachery. He saw you with a Saxon.
Look, you believe that old crow? His bones crumble and his mind wanders with age. Or he wallows in jealousy. Take your pick.
That's all for now. Lorg. You're lying. I found a rack full of game nearby. Enough to feed the camp for days.
Told you, I was hunting.
Stick to that story, and I'll tell Rollo to take your treacherous head.
I was sleeping in the forest, wasn't I? Heard Saxons tramping through the trees, so I hid. Not fool enough to face him on my own.
I have what I need for now.
I don't know. What would anyone spotted anything sort of like subtle that I'm not picking up on? Don't think there's anything else around the camp, is there? A lot of freaking arrows in people, I know that. Jesus, good God. This dude's had his arm lopped off, his head lopped off, and about 4 or 5 arrows stuck in his back. Brutal.
Have you made your decision?
Gerhild claimed to be hunting as Lorg did. Rabbit.
She rarely hunts. She's been a terrible shot since we were children.
Your shield sister is jealous. She thinks you neglect your people by sleeping with the enemy.
She always had ambition. But she accepted my leadership. Swore on her shield.
Lorg saw her with a Saxon. She claimed he was her lover.
Yet she has berated me many times for taking Estrid to my bed. I did not think her a hypocrite.
Lorg said he was hunting, but your rags are full of fresh rabbits.
Why would he lie? Unless he had something to hide.
He tires of his blood oath, and with your death, he would be free.
He has become old and frail, but he served my father well. I would have freed him without bloodshed.
This man knew the Saxons were coming and hid. He was either in league with them or a coward.
A sad fall for a great warrior no longer in his prime.
Shit.
Have you come to a firm conclusion?
I have.
Let me hear it. Both choices will pain me, but let it be the truth.
So basically, so either she was out having a bit of rumpy pumpy and just wasn't there, Which in many ways is a better story than Lork's. Lork's just hid. So either way, Lork, he heard them. He could have warned people. So fuck him, basically. I mean, they've both clearly got more than enough reasons to want a bit of a change of leadership. She's become a bit disillusioned. He clearly, you know, he sounds like a bit of a pisshead. He's sick and tired of being a slave to his father's sort of blood oath, if you like. But either way, he could have died as a Viking, you know? So fuck him.
Lork betrayed you.
Lies! And curse you, boy, for letting this outsider sway your heart.
You're a coward. Fucking hell, that's a death and a half, innit?
Shameful death on bloody Saxon soil.
It's fucking Missy.
Both had reason to betray their yard.
That's how Missy puts shelves up.
To do so. I hope you chose well, for you denied them a seat in my home. There can be no feast in Valhalla for a break faith.
You're a badass. He didn't even bother with the nails,
He
Missy.
served my father, but he always thought me a callow lackbeard.
Nothing more can be done here, but your warriors might still be alive, and I will need your help after they're free.
There's a Saxon camp with a dock at Port Walton. It might be they were taken there.
Yeah, that was easy for me. Even if she actually is the traitor. But the fact that he stood idly by hiding in a bush while all his mates got slaughtered is not the Viking way, is it?
Scarce for a while.
I've heard.
Makes me think he's not all they thought he was anyway. Right, we're going to go for stealth adrenaline. We'll go for a bit of ranged crit chance as well. So,
Let's you and I go
let's
take a
head
look,
out.
shall we?
I'm sorry that your people suffer, Rollo.
Thank you, Eivor. I have much to think
Steal a
of.
horse while we're at it.
I'll leave you to those thoughts.
Oh, I didn't know you did. So you have ordered Cyberpunk then, Valley. What else did you get, dude? Any good offers on Black Friday? I didn't even pay any attention to Black Friday. I said this year I was going to have a look, because I'd never really participated in the browsing of Black Friday. I lasted all of about 3 minutes, mate. I just... So to me, it was exactly the same as any other pretend sale that happens throughout the year. Good prices. You know, if you're willing to hunt high and low, you always get a good deal on something, don't you? To me, it's just like, for games, it's the Steam sales anyway, essentially, isn't it? So, you know, I noticed 7 days is like 70,000% off and 11 million copies sold. I mean, they ain't doing too. I mean, look at worst case scenario, right? They've sold something like 11 million copies of 7 Days to Die on Steam, yeah? So let's say even with 30% cut and all the rest of it, let's average out. Most people have probably paid about $5 for that game. I think they've paid a lot more than that, personally. But let's just say with the 30% cut from Valve, the amount of people that buy it in sales, I mean, some people will have paid as much as like $20 for it, or even $25, because I think I paid like probably £19 back in the day. So, even if you were to say $5, and I think you're really underestimating total expenditure through Steam, that's $55 million of revenue that game for a team that until much more recently was a handful of individuals. Ludicrous amount of money. Yeah, he's not Rollo. He's not the Rollo, is he, Missy? He's not Rollo of Lothbrok fame, is he? I think he just shares a name. He's not one of the bros, is he? This is just literally a captain, right? Someone that we can hire to get Milady to flank you. I think it's just a coincidence. Which Dead Rising did you get, Valley?
Best not to draw attention here.
Did you get the latest one? Is it Dead Rising 4? I think is the most recent one, isn't it? Oh shit, I've been spotted already. Oh shit, he's going for the bell.
Remain steadfast.
Rollo's men, caged, plump
I
hens.
think I just got that, didn't I? Right, as in literally just got it. I need to get the hell out of there. Oh my gosh.
We have this.
I have to get back in the fight now, aren't I?
All right for that.
I thought I hit him in the yellow bit there.
That will cost you. We keep our wits about.
Oh, those new, they are a really interesting new opponent actually. Can I get him into the, oh, nice. I was gonna say, I wonder if I can get him into the fire. Didn't work out quite as planned, but it went okay in the end. Just a little bit of a stumble where I was cock blocked by them, I think. Yeah, you've played a lot of Oxygen Not Included, haven't you, Doc? I seem to recall you enjoying that one. Someone's got a bead on me now, aren't they?
You're one too, brother.
Nicey, nicey. Got number 1. Yeah, I've mentioned it a few streams back actually, Valley. I was quite, you know, humming and ahhing about whether or not to give it a bit of a go. I know when I think Dead Rising 4 was first released on PC, it was pretty bad. It had really bad performance. I think that's been resolved somewhat. My concern was the game always sounding like it was one of those ones very much on a constant timer. But I think someone in chat was saying that you can actually sort of change all that. So if you wanted to take your time with it a bit more and enjoy the sights, which is what I like to do, I would have had the option to do so. It's a franchise I've never actually played. Another it is indeed. Attention! This is now the site of an oil factory. By order of Alfred for the needs of his army, follow the ingredients to the letter at the bottom of this message. Do not forget to put a fuse. This is mandatory. Big or small red jar, whale oil, fuse. Do not forget the fuse. That lighting's gorgeous. Very nice. Where's my treasure? I like the way the chest did that little gamified wobble as you open it. It's a cutesy little detail. Did you get anything in the sales dock or anything that you might pick up on the Horizon gaming wise? I did boot up Scum yesterday actually. Just very, very quickly. I was absolutely mortified to see it's possibly the worst implementation of the DX12 I've ever seen in a video game. And to be fair to them, they have stated it is blatantly experimental. But yeah, wow. Bad performance compared to DX11. Hopefully though, something they can work. But yeah, they've got a really weird run mechanic, which I've still got scratching my head on it. I don't know if anyone's ever played Scum, but if you want to run, so if you press W to move forwards, you start moving forwards. But if you want to move quicker forwards, in other words, what you call a sprint, you scroll the mouse wheel forwards. And if you want to go back to walking, you scroll the mouse wheel backwards. And then if you scroll the mouse wheel backwards from the walking state, you go into a very, very slow walk. So I guess what I should say is you go walk, trot, sprint. Or walk, jog, sprint. And it's fucking weird. Because obviously if I use the Steam controller...
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Kretok.
Hey, Kritzark, how you doing, fella? How's things, mate? How are you, bro? How's the weekend panning out for you? Yeah, if I use the Steam controller, there's nothing to stop me having a scroll wheel. But it's just something I don't think I can get used to at the minute. I'm going to have to really play about it. It's so bizarre. It's just one of those like really weird things. See, on an analog controller, in theory, you can just have it so that the further you push it, the faster you go. But the way they've implemented it in the game doesn't allow you to do that. So it's kind of like they've actually taken away one of the advantages of having an analog stick for movement, which is a bit fucking annoying, to be honest with you. How you doing, Chris? Out? You still hitting Valhalla, bro? Oh, you're working at the minute. You like scripts? Oh, Greedfall. Ah, yes, that's the yeah, the big sort of open world RPG, right? Can't remember the name of the developer on that one. Yeah, I was gonna say with Cyberpunk so close. I know James played that. He was very. It's weird because it's kind of strange because James has got no interest in say Valhalla, but he liked Greedfall. And I mean, I've seen a little bit of Greedfall, and I honestly find it strange that playing an open world game, another open world game. I think this has got way more going for it than Greedfall has. But I think I'd enjoy Greedfall. I was actually quite close to picking it up, but it was still like, I think it was like £35 when I looked at it, which is way too much for a game I'm one, not too sure about, and two, I kind of know isn't a AAA production, you know. That is awful. Just look at that. Fucking hell. That is terrible. Jeez, man. I suppose, can you, I mean, I dread to think, I mean, fuck, can you imagine whaling with the gear that they used to have? It kind of beggars belief that, I mean, hunting something that big on land, you know what I mean? Like an elephant or a woolly mammoth. You know, a whole bunch of fancy things that had to have come up with to tie them, or, you know, funnel them into, you know, the death drops that they used to in years gone by. But humans are so out of place on the water anyway, aren't they? So the fact that you know, a bunch of humans could take down a beast of such immense proportions without all the aid of pneumatic sort of firing technology and things, frankly, I mean, God knows, mate. God knows how they pulled that off. Well, it must have been fucking terrifying. Yeah, how much was it, Scripts? How much was Greedful? Is it on the? Is it in the Steam sales, like the Black Friday Steam sales? Is it?
Bish bash bosh for Ragnarok. Kappa.
How you doing, Azzy? How's things, bro? Thank you for the 23, my friend. Thank you very much for the 23. How's your weekend working out? $20. That's a bit more like it, mate. That is a bit more like it. That's almost half price from what it was just a few weeks ago. How you doing then, Azzy? Nice to see you, mate.
Rollo's men are free. Now we discuss the terms of the kidnap.
Meet your doorway. Get behind if you can. Watch my lead.
Like a boss.
Rollo's men are free. Now we discuss the terms of the kidnap.
I know 1800. I actually thought about getting Anno 1800 just as a CPU test benchmark.
Your axe arm is strong, Rollo.
Let alone the guy.
Never
That's
doubt me,
CPU
Raven Feeder.
intensive like a
These
mofo,
Saxon
isn't it?
king slaves did.
See you later, Swazza. Good luck with the 100%, mate. You'll have to let us know if you get any cool rewards at some point, Swazza, because I can't see me doing it, so I know you're working very hard at it, mate.
I need someone with a swift wave steed in good repair to bring the Lady Estrid across the sea to Francia.
Another kidnap scheme. Estrid is unshakable. All right then. Let we two triumph where
That sounds
one
like a nice day,
fails.
Azzy.
I need you stout-hearted than this. Whatever your passions for Estrid.
We had our time together. Now that's done. I will not fail you here, nor her.
We will meet with your men inside Colchester on the night of the Lammas Festival.
Yeah, it looks like a good game, Doc. I think for £11, I think you get a lot of fun out of that. It's been the only game in that genre that has made me want to get back into that genre. I was very annoyed at myself, actually, Doc, because I was offered a chance to play that as part of one of the Twitch bounties, so I would have been given a free copy of the game. And I got my dates a little bit mixed up, because when you accept a bounty, let's say the bounty's open, say for, well, variable, so some are only open for a few days, so some might be open for 7 to 10 days. And you only have a certain window of opportunity to meet the requirements of the bounty once you accept it. So what I started doing was, if I was thinking about it, I'd push it as late as I could, so that, let's say I trigger it today, I might have to make sure that streams up within 3 days or 5 days or something. And I got my dates mixed up, dude. And I kept saying, even if we just pop on an evening stream just to get the bounty qualified so I don't get in trouble, and then maybe slot it into a stream schedule if I've enjoyed it. And I just fucked the dates up, dude. Just completely messed them up, man. Got quite a lot. I'm enjoying the bow at the minute, so I think that's. Did I just get another 2 skill points? No. Glad to say, just been spammed with skill points here. Your next big gaming project is going to be cost $165. And what do you mean, as in? What's this mean? Is this miniature painting? Do you mean, or are you talking like a PC upgrade or something? I did have a very brief look at PC deals over at... Oh, wow, so that huge whale skull down there. Scan.uk and all those to see if there was any, like, particularly interesting offers on hardware. But it didn't look like anything I couldn't get pretty much any other time of the year, to be fair. So I think it's a straightforward one again. But at least you get in there, Swazzer. At least you get in there, mate. You'll be able to look back when the next Assassin's Creed comes out and think, you know what? I got my money's worth out of that last one. I think what I've enjoyed about this as much as anything else has been the fact that the game is a modern day game. So, you know, it's a brand new game from a big AAA studio. Whether or not you can tell on stream, I don't know, but it is an absolutely stunning game. I mean, it really is. The amount of times I've just like gone, fucking hell, you know, that just looks insanely gorgeous. I'm going to just miss that screenshot as it fades away on it. And it plays so well. You know, it does play really well. You know, at 1440p, you can pretty much max everything. You know, I don't believe it's RTX enabled, and I don't have an RTX enabled card anyway, so it's a moot point for me. But yeah, it's right. So we've got a locked door. So is there a key anywhere? And it's just nice seeing a game that actually is, you know, for a change, pretty well optimized. Like a breath of fresh air. There's something that just caught my eye down there. Is it just arrows? Oh, sugar it is. Alright then, so let's just go back around, make sure there's not an alternate entrance. I don't think there is. It's got to be a key, hasn't it? But there is a barred door. I still think we need the key to get in, don't we? Shit. Can't see a key anywhere. Ah, there we go. Just spotted it. So it's, you're right, Woodsy. I have 100% AC, mate. Absolutely cheering. What, on this one, Woodsy? What do you mean, as in 100% on all the Assassin's Creeds? Alright, door barred. Let's go up top, see if there's a way in from up there. There is. Where was the key? Did I just pick up the key or? Let's say. Didn't see the shelf, actually did not register the shelf. Done this one and Odyssey, Woodsy. Oh my god, you 100% in Odyssey. Jesus, dude, how long did that take you? Oh my lord. That is quite a claim to fame, I should imagine, dude. Past Hayes was in a chat earlier. He's not a fan of Valhalla, apparently. Which, yeah, I get that, but he preferred Odyssey. I've got to admit, mate, I really liked what I played of Odyssey, but it just felt too meandering, too washed out, too spread thinly for me. I found this as a game far more enjoyable. Now, I think I could now go back to Odyssey and embrace it a little bit more, to be fair. I think I've learned a little bit about what I do like to do in games. And I like the treasure hunting in this. I didn't really enjoy all the fluff of Odyssey. But I think what I could do, I could go back and start ignoring things. I think this has been quite an interesting game for me. See, all the other regions I've been 100%ing. Oh, as near as damn it. And Essex and the one prior to this, I think it was Kent. I've done a lot less treasure hunting. And not because I don't want to, but because I've actually enjoyed cracking on with the story a little bit. So yeah, it's I think I've learnt to ignore shit. I think sometimes these Ubisoft games, you can't help but see a little dot somewhere and think, I've got to go and get it, you know, I must go and see what this is all about. So we've got to find Alfida. I can't see. Ah, there it is. So I think we will do the 2 treasures on that eastern coast and the mystery on the eastern coast as we head down. In fact, I'll tell you what, let me just clear my map. There we go, that's a bit better. That was a terrible map marker, mate. You played all the Assassin's Creeds. I think my opinion may be a bit biased towards Valhalla due to Vikings who have been your favourite. Yeah, and I know what you mean there, Woodsy. And it's good to be honest about that sort of stuff as well. I've always had a big disclaimer about Origins. See, I love ancient Egypt, mate. And I'm going to be honest, I love ancient Greece. You know, I've always been completely enamoured by ancient Egypt. I'll sit there all day watching stuff on Netflix or YouTube documentaries about the tombs. Yeah, I even like the mummy films, you know, mate. Anything to do with Egypt and that kind of slightly mystical side. But plus the setting, I mean, the Nile, you know, what an insanely vibrant sort of area of our planet, you know? Everything down to the wild, like, you know, the fauna, the flora, you know, the actual geography, let alone the stain of mankind upon it all. But it's not in Egypt, is it? It's beautiful what they achieved in many ways. You know, the insanity, the sheer architectural disbelief that hits you when you suddenly see the scale of one of those pyramids. And then the same with Greek mythology. You know, I've always been, you know, we always joke about Jason and the Argonauts and Sinbad the Sailor, but I think a lot of my AD&D tabletop took inspiration from Greek mythology with the tales that I had. And yeah, and I can totally get it with the Vikings, you know, Norse mythology. It's just brilliant, isn't it? It's just fucking awesome. I'll have a look in a bit, Valley. See, it's going to add up to over $150 plus $15 for the... Is that how much white dwarf is now? $15? Are you taking the fucking piss? Holy shit, dude.
When will he come to me? God doesn't give a rat's ass about your love life.
That's ridiculous, man.
Do it for the money. I'm willing to pay good coin to someone who...
I know a few things about love.
Do you? Or did you hear the chime of
that
my coin
is fucking
purse?
robbery value.
No. Not when the village children pelt my door with vegetables, call me old maid and witch.
You need someone to protect you. From children.
Leave your scorn. There is a man. We have been secretly betrothed for years, but his father refuses our union. So you will kidnap him and make it look good. His house is near here, surrounded by red flowers.
Oh, wait. I will kidnap him?
You will know my love by his red hair. And try not to kill his father. That will put a damper on our happy day.
They're all into kidnapping around here, isn't they? Holy shit. I can't believe that, dude. I used to have my miniatures published in a White Dwarf, dude. Fucking hell, 50. I wonder what it is in the UK. I've not even looked at one. Is that what you've gone for, Woodsy? To be honest, I should play more, Woodsy. I really should play more with the different weapons, but I just love the hammer and the shield, dude. You know, I've settled into it, and I love it. I think it's brilliant. So we're looking for a house with red flowers outside it. I can't even see any other houses. Am I missing something really obvious here?
My eyes.
Ah, possibly that one. All the way up there then, do you think? Should we put a marker over there? Where's he off to, look? A little messenger. Find and speak to Alfida. I can see loads of red flowers outside the front, so I'm going to assume we find a red-haired gentleman.
This must be her love's house.
And he looks like he's got a bit of a carrot topping, look.
I am here from your love. Who are you? That's the spirit. Let us make your father believe the fiction.
You're right, Eivor.
What? What is this? I, the dread Viking Eivor, have come to steal your sons.
I thought, does he need a strepsil or something? He sounds very gruff, right? That's the end of you, mate. Fucking with a Viking, you little ginjobbit. Find and speak to Alfino is getting tired up. Right, you stay there. I'm going to go and rob you now, mate. See if you got any fat loot over here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, did you go all like... oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I misinterpreted what you meant to start with. Then. So you've actually gone like all muscular, Viking, bareback kind of... By hiding the... I never thought about that. So if you're presumably mean... Doing that, are you? And got him all tattooed up without the cloak and everything. Nice one, dude. I didn't even think about that, mate. A bit more of a Viking, barbarian, muscular, sinew and veins popping, mate. I have to say, as much as I am enjoying this game immensely, I am starting to get that weird server itch. I've had it for a few months, to be honest.
You'll be with her soon.
It's view distance is so cool, but I just don't know what there is out there. Like I said, I thought Scum might be worth a couple of streams, and I think I could get hooked on Scum. I think.
Please, please. That's it. Keep up the act.
I might see if I can have a little half hour to myself later. Go back with the old Steam control, see if I can get it up and running. The only sad thing is I'd have to give Nitrado money, which hurts immensely.
Yes, this is him. Oh, my sweet pudding. Please, lay him gently down.
Who are you? What is this?
Hush, my love. All will be well.
Well, wait. So this boy is your lover, or no?
He will be. I have watched him for many turns of the sun. And now he will know of my burning love. Thanks to you.
You watched me? That is so strange and unnatural.
Romantic. That you would go to such lengths to win my heart. It touches me. In places I cannot speak of.
You have my thanks, Dane. Take your reward and leave us. Plough me, soft one.
Oh, they're going to get a bit of ploughing done. They do like their ploughing, don't they? I seem to remember the old ploughing was a big part of The Witcher as well, wasn't it? It's constantly talking about ploughing the fuck out of one another. Interesting way to sow one's oats, apparently. It's all this fresh, sunny Essex air is what it is, don't you see? The old sea air on the coast of Essex. Proper bunch of randy... we're actually in Essex. We are, aren't we? Wow. Boom boom time. Lots of little hobbit muggles, ginger ones at that. Being born. I think I'd like to play a game. Not right now, but I'd like to find something that's a little bit... Can anyone think? It is actually quite an interesting question popped into my head. Can anyone think of an actual role-playing game like this that is actually more modern in its setting, where it has weapons for it? Oh god, that is fucking amazing. Good god, the water technology is getting just unimaginably too good in it. Yeah, can anyone think so? You know, there's lots of sword and sorcery. Oh my god, this game is beautiful. Oh my lord. Good god. Wow. I don't think I can ever play 7 Days to Die again. What a fucking dog turd that is. Right. Yeah, so an open world RPG, but it's got, say, weapons, more modern day weapons as an example. Can anybody think of anything that falls into that category? I just can't. I seem to be epically failing somehow. I mean, the closest I can think of is like the Division, I suppose. The Division 2. Oh, hang on. I think the girlfriend's just come back. I'll tell you what, should we get a coffee? I'll come back in 2 minutes. I'm going to go. The girlfriend's popping back in, so the dogs are going to go crazy, and I need a coffee anyway. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. Sorry, Bob. I saw you mention that LX. I do remember us talking about this, Bob, ages back. Because did you actually play that, or did you watch James or someone play it? I know you quite liked it, didn't you? If I remember correctly. I think my opinion of it was that it looked a bit Euro janky. That doesn't mean it's a bad game though. But yeah, I can't think of a more modern day. I wonder if I got any. Have I got sound? Yeah, I'd love to play a lot like, but maybe something set slightly futuristic. So it wasn't a looter shooter. It was actually an RPG. I suppose the closest we're going to get now that I think about it is Cyberpunk, isn't it? But I suppose that's first person only. Oh, I didn't get a treasure. I'm joking. Oh, I didn't, did I? Oh, you're not. Cheers, mate. Cheers, me old mucker! Was it up on the top, or was it... Oh, it's in the middle somewhere. Something tells me we might have to get that. Did anyone see anything on the top to get into the tower? I think it's going to be... I think there's going to be a way in underwater, don't you? Maybe not. Well, I'll tell you what, let's start at the top. It'll only be a quick dive back down, won't it? I might look into that, Bob. Might be worth popping that in Discord somewhere if you ever get a chance, mate. Yeah, it'd be nice to get something that wasn't a looter shooter in the sort of the futuristic shooty genre. I mean, I have to say, to be fair, I felt like the Division 2 was pretty good for that. I mean, the campaign in the Division 2 was, in my opinion, very, very good. I did find that very good. And I think it's the sort of game that you can finish it, have a little bit of end game content, and then turn it off. You know, you don't and still feel like you got your money's worth out of it. I'm not seeing anything there, guys. That is a fucking screenshot, mate. Okie dokie. Lost the light. Yeah, cheers. Thanks. That'd be awesome. Thank you, bud. No sleep last night, Bob. I suppose that's not too bad. You've done all right this week, though, haven't you, mate? What am I missing, guys? There's got to be another way in. What the fuck? How the fuck did we get in there? How you doing, Uncle Oz? How's things, mate? There is definitely nothing on that tower, is there? No little secret window. Shit. I suppose if you think about it, this is obviously still part of the actual main structure, isn't it? So if there was going to be a way down, it would be on this side. We've checked it. Oh man, that is annoying me immensely. I feel we've got to figure out a way in here. You don't think it's not going to be story? No, it's not story related. Oh man, that is crazy, dude. No, nothing, Bob. That's what I mean. That tower is like a secure fort. There's no windows or blocked barriers. It's solid, mate. It's a solid wall. I must just be missing a way in somewhere. Ah, here we go. I found it. I found it. Breakable wall there. But does it lead anywhere else? No, shit. Here we go. This is it. We found it. We got it. Let's get the loot. Get the loot. Get the loot. Get the loot. Shit, that is not a way out. Oh, bollocks. Shit, I don't know the way out. That was fucking close, mate. That was close. Oh my god. Where was it? It was down around here. Down. There wasn't another exit from there, so does this lead into the tower main, perhaps? Oh, that is so sweet when you figure that out. That is the bollocks, mate. So good. So sweet. The sweet, sweet taste of victory. Lovely jubbly. The swimming is so well done. It really is. One of those rare swimming games where they actually get... Have I gone the right way? Yeah. They've actually made it really easy to swim in that kind of vertical space, you know? That was way... I thought I was dead, to be honest, guys. I was actually like, shit, where's it going to put me? Very, very close. I don't know if when you run out of breath it's like insta-death, or if that's when you start taking damage, like health damage. I'm going to assume you take health damage. So. We did it in the end, Lady Elvira. We did it in the end. I knew there was a way in. You just... The game has been so fair, you know? It's why I want to go back and do those. I mean, you were joking yesterday, weren't you, Jones, about getting the game just to solve those freaking puzzles. But yeah, even the mushroom hallucinogenic puzzles.
This place is heavily guarded.
As ridiculous as... I mean, some of them have been blatantly obvious. Some of them have been very subtle in their solution. But I've got two now where I literally don't even know the riddle itself. It's like someone... You know, so some of them are essentially a riddle. I mean, that's probably the best way to try and compare them. So, you know, some riddles are really, really obvious. They give you a lot of clues, don't they? You know, maybe they're talking about anatomy and you're trying to figure out the equivalent of an animal or something. And they're comparing it to a piece of furniture. And, you know, the subtleties are there and they're pretty blatant. But others are far more subtle and really difficult to figure out. And then it's like I've got a riddle at the minute to solve, but I don't know what the riddle is. And there's two of them. I just don't know. There's no text, there's no semblance of any sort of equivalency. You know, it's not like the shields scattered about and you count up the shields, or the shields are red or the shields are blue. It's just like, it's like someone's asking you the answer to a riddle but not telling you what the riddle is. So I'm really looking forward to going back and doing those and seeing if we can actually figure out if it's is it the game being a knob, or is... Oh gosh, I was expecting to be able to assassinate... Oh god, really?
So slow.
I was really expecting to be able to assassinate him. Well, I'm going to try and get these two knobs together. Whoa. He's a bit crazy, isn't he?
Can't hold out much longer.
Oh, it didn't work. Oh, it's him. I couldn't see where it was coming from. Gotta admit, I really do not like those maze dudes. It's like they have like, yeah, that's it. Are we going to take this dude out? But I've never had a chance to play with these dudes before. Let me we'll take him out first. There's got to be a way inside the swinging chaos of these mace, oh sorry, flail. Because look, when they do this, look. Let me look. Look, when they're like that, it's like it's really hard to find a way in. Because it's like a how could I describe it? Like a shield, isn't it?
We have this.
So what would be the best way to take these guys out? Anyone got a strategy for them? I mean, it's like they don't actually attack. They're just pressuring you. They're almost like they're using their shield as a way.
Keep our wits about us.
And obviously we can use the bow. And we could probably shoot him in the head. And that'll knock him out a little bit, but... There, I could knock him into one maybe. That's the wrong way. Been interesting. I can't even see him. Where is he? I can hear the arbalist winding up. Where the fuck is he? Oh, you cheeky bastard! That's a devilish... Right, here we go.
Gonna feed the worms!
See, they've got that really rapid charge attack, which you can obviously then go in for the kill. As if their stamina's run out. I think they're really used to pin you down, aren't they? Pikemen and nightmare fuel.
Together, lad!
These dudes attack super crazy fast.
Vengeance is mine! Let's strip the dog off!
It's gonna try something. Might take quite a lot of damage here. Let me just have a
The Lord will see us prevail!
Trying to use my my easier tricks. I might be able to tempt him into attacking. Not bad, not bad. Missed.
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
Got him. Beautiful. Oh, have we lost breath before, have we, Shades?
You will pay! God won't let us lose!
Whoa, what's the... Whoa. Oh, Jesus, they've got the ballistas.
Work with me!
Didn't get it, did I?
No escape, you yellow dog!
That's gonna fucking hurt, mate.
We watch each other's backs!
Blindside the idiots!
Not much longer, corpse!
Nice. Very nice. Learned a few little tricks on the timings there, I think. Okay, let's go and get our treasure. So we've actually run out of breath before, have we, Shades? Why does that not surprise me in the slightest, mate? No, I'm going to assume these are...
Must be blocked from the other side.
It's kind of quite nice being down on the beach like this.
The other side must be barred.
Bob, I think Bob's still counting his pennies, aren't you, Bob, for the big Alaskan move? Have you got a budget all worked out now, Bob? I mean, are you slowly but surely making progress?
Suffer!
I should imagine you'll miss everyone, won't you, Bob, when you... Now that's interesting. That's the first time I've do that. I think not letting the flailman wind up is probably the best strategy. Let's see if we can get in here then. What's going on here? Oh, hang on. I think I can shoot through that. Can I shoot through that? There we go. Beautiful. It's gorgeous. You can smell the salty sea air. Who would have thought that these white crystals harvested in the marshlands of Essex would be more valuable than silver? As it should be, the process is a laboured one. Cutting into the silt marshes, lining them with clay to stop them succumbing to vegetation. All for salt. What a difference it makes to the sweaty, overcooked meat they insist on serving in the alehouse here. I cannot wait to return to my beloved Francia. And with the money I've skimmed off this operation, I shall soon see her shores again. All the skill points, mate. Look at that. Holy fucking shit. Get the screeny, Grummy. Get the screeny. Ugh. Oh my god, it's just like screenshot heaven. Oh, to die for, mate. It's a fucking die for. Shit one for Ubisoft Connect. Super high, well, higher resolution with filters for my own archive. Beautiful. Okay, right, where are we off to? Let's go and get the Eagle Vision. You reckon it'll be in 4 months? Oh, wow, Bob, that's so close, dude. Oh, my lord. So we're looking, so what are we looking? January, February, so let's say January, I mean, let's say, you know, let's cut out December, Bob. So January, February, March. So you reckon, I mean, end of April's looking pretty damned likely then, do you reckon? I mean, that's a good 5 months away. $4 miles from the nearest town. Oh, I thought you were much further away from, like, civilization, if you like, Bob. I take it that's a really small town, though, right? Oh, that's actually quite cool. I didn't realise you were so close to somewhere, Bob.
Will Olvidar remember a lover from so long ago? Would I?
What's that? Lady Elvira's green on your screen? What, as in her name? Lady Elvira's like SCR's like a quite a bright blue. Lady Elvira's what I'd call a blue grey. Honestly, I thought you were like probably 20 miles, at least 20, 30 miles at least from like, so say a store, Bobby, if you like. How you doing, SCR? Are you still playing Valhalla, mate, or you picked anything else up? You get anything in the sales, mate? Oh! Okay, let's try that again, sir. that is not often I cock up like that, to be fair. That's what I see other people doing, not me. And sink. She's so pretty! Oh wow, look at that over there. Gorgeous, man. England has got a gorgeous coastline, hasn't it? I was back to say, I remember last time we spoke, you said you were back on Daisy, you know, on the server you were playing. Have you ever played, have you ever tried Scum? SCR. I mean, I'm not, you know, it's not the same, obviously, as Daisy, but I mean, it's certainly got some similarities, hasn't it? Some of them, some of the extended ones, Shades, there's been a couple where a lot of them are like sort of that 1.5 second fall, and I've got so used to them that it doesn't register. I get a funny wobbly feeling about whether or not he's going to hit something. Have I done it right? And I now know the signs of whether or not I've triggered it in the correct place. But there's been, I think, 3 where he falls and it seems like he goes into slow motion. The distance is so great, and that gives me the little tummy tickle. It's like weird, but also not unpleasant, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's been a couple off some of the cliffs where it's like, whoa, when is that gonna stop? Angry plea. Enough Malden. No one enjoys hijinks more than me, but due to the number of oil-based fires, I cannot in good conscience allow unlimited access to such incendiary material. Therefore, all oil jars in the village have been collected and placed under lock and key. If you behave like children, you will be treated as such. Your rather exasperated brother. You don't like that lady, Elvira. It's probably easier for me because I know exactly when I'm going to do it. You know, it's one of those things that as a player, because you're physically pressing the button. Whereas there's the uncertainty if you're watching someone, isn't there? So just use a boat to go to town downstream, except in winter. See, that sounds so cool. But I like the idea of a little. I mean, a 4-mile trek is nothing, right, Bob? So I mean, that would be nice. I'd actually enjoy like a walk into town early one morning. That'd be nice, mate. But yeah, like you said, in the winter months where it's not as you know, you got the snow and things to contend with. You want to hibernate, don't you? I love the idea of that one. The latest update added perishable food and temperature having an effect on survivability much harder now, but somehow more fun. Cool. Sounds good. I know there's been a big update to Scum recently. I'm not sure exactly what it added, but we had a bit of a funny conversation about fucking wheelbarrows yesterday. It's amazing what fucking dev time spent on. But apparently it has actually got a use for moving lumber about. Enough Malden. No one enjoys hijinks more than me, but due to the number of oil-based fires, I cannot in good conscience allow unlimited access to such incendiary materials. We've already read that one. Oh, now that's a boom. There's a bit of chaos in town. An oaken kite shield. Oh, Bob, I didn't tell you, did I, mate? You know, I was talking about those cheap bottles over here. I think I was talking to Doc and a few others in chat earlier. So some of the supermarkets have got like really good deals on alcohol. You know, everything from the vodkas, the Baileys, the whiskies, gins, all the rest of it. It's fairly common in England. But I found a bottle of Maker's Mark, dude, because I think you said that wasn't a bad bourbon, and. It's the bottle's got a knitted woolly jumper over it, like a Christmas styled knitted woolly jumper with like the arms stretched out. It's just so cool, dude. It's like the perfect gift for someone, mate. And I think they're about £18, mate, 18 or £20. I did chuckle. Oh, I think I got stuck on something there. Is it Fist that likes that one? Maker's Mark? Yeah, I know I was speaking to someone recently about it. Yeah, it's got this quite snug knitted jumper on it. It's really cool, actually. Definitely gets you in the Christmas spirit, no doubt. Spirits for Christmas spirits. Range resistance, assassination, and fire. So I honestly don't really think there are any core specials that I honestly care about. I can't imagine me ever doing that. I don't like running from battle. I think we have unlocked everything. I don't use the light bow. I don't really care about snap aim. So where shall I go? What shall we do? I mean, we've got lots of ranged and stealth, light attacks, all that kind of stuff. Let's go back up into my red tree. What was this? That was light bow. Stealth, melee. Let's do a little bit of stealth. And a bit of ability damage. That'll do us. That was... oh, let me think. Morrison's. Yeah, Morrison's have got really good deals on, like... I was saying earlier, Trim, you know those kind of drinks? That, you know, like those slightly more expensive equivalents of, like, the standardised drinks? You know, like you've got Jack Daniels and Jim Beam. But they have, like... I can't remember what the Jim Beam one is. You know, where it's made in the older casks or whatever it is, and you've got like Gentleman Jack instead of the standard Jack Daniels, and you've got those drinks that are just normally that little bit more expensive. So instead of like buying a £17 bottle of Jack Daniels, you'll buy a £30 or £40 bottle of Maker's Mark. I think Morrison's, and the same with a lot of the cheaper stuff like Bailey's and things, Tron. So, you know, if you're trying to get drinks as presents for loved ones, Morrison's has definitely, in my area, got some really good deals on. But it's like I said, I'm sure they all have, mate. I'm sure all supermarkets are desperate to get you into the store, trying to spend money on your Christmas booze and hoping you'll do part of your Christmas shopping there at the same time. Oh, I Thank you very much, SCR. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you kindly, sir. Thank you for all the biddies, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You right, King Simba? Come on, light one fire. What is the worst you can possibly do? What's that? Where can I find a good sword? The only sword I know of is the two-handed sword, mate. It's the only one I've ever found. That thing there. The Carolingian longsword, which I believe is actually a two-handed sword. Everything else is daggers. That's the only sword I've ever found, mate. And it is actually two-handed. It's just that I have a skill that enables me to carry it one-handed. Might just switch to that just for a little bit. Have I got it all maxed out? A bit more of a Thor-esque hammer. How you doing, Jags? Morning, Grub. I drank way too much last night and have to drive in an hour and a half. Apparently someone drank an entire bottle of Disaronno. I don't know what even that is. What's that, mate? Disaronno? That's not like brandy or anything, is it? Oh my god, you be careful, Jags. Take it easy, bro. You're not still over the limit, are you, mate? Well, hang on. You didn't drink a whole bottle, did you? Was that you drank a whole bottle, or do you mean you were... Oh, no way. Isn't that... I mean, I'm going to assume that's a spirit. Isn't that like 40%? Fucking hell, Jags. You all right, dude? Thank you very much, SCR. Yeah, definitely, Lady Elvira. One of our local pubs has got... do you know those like open fires, Lady Elvira, that you can sit all the way around? Like almost like 360? So it's kind of like right in the middle, and it's got like one of those really beautiful... My God, look at the vegetation swimming away. Look at that. It's like proper windy over here. Yeah, and it's sort of like they've got some like really nice armchairs around. Like, well, I don't know if they're actual proper leather. They look like that. Yeah, like big leather sort of comfy armchairs for you to sit around the fire. Sort of fills up the whole middle of the pub. It's really nice, mate. And you can always hear the crackle and the smell in the pub. It's gorgeous. 29%, and you drank a whole bottle. My God, Jags. Yeah, I was going to say, don't risk it, Jags. Not after a bender like that, mate. Cool, blimey. Yeah, don't fuck Christmas up, mate. For the sake of it, play it safe if you can, dude.
Please, my love.
You're right, Blue Moon.
I cannot sleep. I cannot eat.
Who do you speak to? There's no one here.
We are together now. Why?
Look at that wind.
You're not at my side, whispering in my ear.
It's alcoholic marzipan. Is that what it is?
Where's that wailing coming from?
Is that like? Does it smell of that? Does it?
Crying out in anguish. This man is haunted by some terrible deed.
Alright, we've got a puzzle.
Was pale as midnight mist, hair threaded with dew, eyes glassy, limpid, accusing, stone,
So beautiful.
What should we do
So pure.
here? Yeah, best not to risk it for a biscuit, Jags. I mean, one, the unthinkable, you know. You might think you're alright and it turns out your old reflexes ain't quite there, or you know, the police, I mean, the police will be out at this time of year, won't they? And you know what happens, mate? You'll be overthinking it, so you'll be driving super safe, and the police have got an eye for that sort of thing, haven't they, mate? Ain't worth it, fella. Oh, so it's actually an almond, like, liqueur, is it? Ah, and that's why... You know what? I never think of marzipan as being almond-based, you know. It's not something I consciously register. What did he actually say? Did he say... do we need to, like, find a container or something, like... Air threaded with dew, eyes glassy limpid, still so beautiful, so pure. Is there something causing this high wind, like a... Like a bottled spirit or something. A genie. I can hear the wind.
Your skin was pale
Let
as
me just come
midnight.
back a little bit and we'll pull out old blue shades.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Not seeing anything. Anybody catch a bit of a clue? What was that, Bob? Look for something breakable. That's what I was sort of thinking. Like a captured spirit or something. Amaretto. I've heard of amaretto. The only liqueurs I know that are like strong flavoured, stuff that my mum used to drink a long time ago but doesn't anymore. She just has a nice bottle of wine these days. Was Cointreau, which I think is... I think Cointreau's orange, and Tia Maria, which was the coffee, but I might have them the wrong way around. That's the only ones I've ever really had any experience with in terms of like flavoured liqueurs. I've never had amaretto or anything like that. It's not really my cup of tea, you know what I mean? Well, to be honest, spirits aren't my cup of tea. Never have been. But, well, whiskey became a fun thing. Always nice to have. I think it's quite... I don't know. Do you think there's something kind of... I don't know what you think it is about whiskey. Do you think the way it's been portrayed in film that makes... I mean, I can't speak on behalf of ladies, but it seems to be a very sort of... almost not necessarily upper class, but a very manly, very gentlemanly thing to do. You know, an aristocratically sort of gentlemanly drink to drink. And I notice it in a lot of... I mean, I've always joked about this. So I've watched like a lot of... oh gosh. Things like...
Get round the side.
Things like Designated Survivor, for example, and House of Cards, and spy films like James Bond. And whenever you think about all those classic films, or non-classic films, the man always has a glass of whiskey, doesn't he? It's always a glass of whiskey. It's never like a pot of lager or a glass of brandy or cognac. I should mention the whiskey industry has done a lot over the years to promote that sense of it being a good alcoholic drink. Do you know what I mean? And no doubt been able to put the prices up a lot over the years as well as a result of that. I think the Hollywood sort of idea of a whiskey drinker. So Cointreau's the orange, and is it Tia Maria that's the coffee, is it? Or
Hey! God grab straight. Die now. Watch my
Tia Maria and milk. So is that like is that because of the coffee flavour, is it? Got that up there, Bob, but it doesn't go anywhere, does it? I don't think.
You blew up on the threads and they severed.
Right.
Dust and bones. Dust and bones.
You have done some mischief here. I can smell the guilt with the rotting flesh.
No! No, what have you done?
Whoa, did he just get all his health back?
I can no longer hear her call to me.
Oh, he's actually quite a...
Snuff you!
Quite a dapper little chap there, isn't he? So what can he actually do there, Bob?
No wonder he's crazed with guilt.
Oh, no. I way overthought the little story behind that one, I think. But we did it. So I'm just going to get that trophy and then we'll head back and get a quest, I think. Smeagol. Lots of Italians put a little amaretto in their coffee, do they? I've had an Irish coffee. I can't say it's quite what I like, to be honest. Not a fan of it. I can imagine sitting in a log cabin with a roaring fire going during a blizzard outside, all snuggled up. I should imagine a nice Irish coffee would be very pleasant of an evening, but not something I'd would really. Kind of weird because I can see like the little bits of. You see the like the dandelion spores. And I keep thinking it's the whistle of the arrows or the projectiles, but of course it isn't. I really want to concentrate on this dude. I'm really worried about the dude in the back. Very different, this hammer. I'm not sure whether it's the swing speed or...
Die, Snow. Witless, godless, useless.
Weird, isn't it? There's no real way in on this dude. Yeah. We're just going to get rid of the... so I'm trying to play a little bit slow. Oh, what the fuck just happened? What the fuck, dude? Right, fuck. Oh, I can't switch that hammer out, can I? Because I'm in combat. That hammer's bullshit, dude. Combat, please let me switch that fucking hammer out. That hammer's all over the fucking place.
Got you.
Right, get rid now. Change immediately. Horrendous. Not my style at all. Hey up, Jax, how you doing, fella? How's it all going? I saw Sean in the chat recently. Jax, thanks for the raid as well, dude. I didn't realise you were still in In hospital, Jax? Because I'd seen you streaming, I just assumed you were out, dude. How's it all going, mate? Kill the Zealot. Oh yeah, we could do actually, couldn't we? Yeah, I've not touched the Zealots. I think I've killed one so far. I've not gone actively looking for them. We saw one a few days back, didn't we? Just like right where I was sort of adventuring, and that seems to be a common bug now. Look, whenever I use my explosive arrow, it sits there waiting to be detonated again by a normal arrow. Look. And only then does it disappear. It's definitely a bug, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't realise, Jack's like I mean, I'll tell you what, mate. At least wherever you are has got half decent internet. I mean, I know my dad was in hospital earlier in the year, mate, and the internet over here, where he was bloody terrible, mate. I could barely get like you know, a signal to watch sort of something like some basic TV, Netflix or something like that, dude. So how's it all going then, Jax? How's it looking for Crimbo? Any chance of getting out and about before then, mate? Or have you kind of ruled that out already? Yeah, I was thinking, I don't know, I kept seeing him talking about like shimmers and glassy container or whatever it was that made me think about a glassy container. I was thinking like maybe there's a... No, not a genie in a bottle, but you know, something a bit spooky going on. That's what I was just saying, Taylor. I don't even know if I can ever play 7 Days to Die again. I took a break from the game for a while, Taylors, and I've played a few AAA, if you want to call them, games, and honestly, dude, you know, they're thinking of, you know, I've been upgrading my PC over the years to play 7 Days to Die, and missing out on this sort of thing. It's fucking criminal, mate, I tell you. Right, okay, let's carry on. Hammer, yeah, I just switched out to, switched over to the other hammer. Oh, awful, dude. Really didn't like the combo chain with it. It's and it felt really slow, but I don't think it is. It's certainly not that much slower than the one I've got, but it just felt really off to me. So it's a living facility, so they have some nice extras. You're on a good path to getting out. The first 6 months were a waste of time, but I'm getting some good doctors now. Yeah, I mean, and that was like, Short has been kind enough to pop in and give us an update, Jax, and it just felt like you were going nowhere, dude. It just felt like incompetence, like at every level, mate. You know, it was pretty horrific to hear about it, to be honest, fella. But well, I hope you have a nice Crimbo, whatever, mate. It sounds like at least maybe you've got some peeps looking after you now that will enable you to get out and about, fella. I just suddenly realised I'm coming over here and I'm following the wrong marker. Because what are we supposed to do? Find Alfida and bring her to Burston. For some reason I was getting confused with my question.
Guide me.
All the way over there. Yeah, I suppose that's it, isn't it, Jax? It's where'd you draw the line, man? On like just pure frustration and actually hoping that things have taken a turn for the better. This is a weird little area, actually. It's I don't know if this is in any way, shape or form representative.
Last house in Malden. Alvina should be here.
Remind me who Alfida is. I suddenly realised I was doing a side quest earlier, thinking Alfida was the ginger fella that we was trying to find Alfida and bring. Oh, it's the long lost childhood love, isn't it? Are we in the right area, guys? What the hell? We must be in the right area, surely, yeah? What's this dude trying to get in there? No, this is the quest. We've done basically the king essentially wants his wife to piss off back to Francia, but so does she. It's a mutually agreeable dissolution of the marriage, I suppose. But we've also got to find his long lost childhood sweetheart, which very much makes me think she's in here, but I can't see her unless I'm just being batshit crazy. Too frustrated with 7 days? Well, I was going to ask you how, Jax, or why, but... Ah, there was a document I missed.
Second bed. Olvida doesn't live alone.
Well, thanks for the raid, Jax, and I wish you all the best. It'd be nice to have a natter with you about 7 days one day. But I've not played it for ages, mate. Okay. Time to get the clues together.
Leave me be, warmonger! You have my sister! Is that not enough?
Peace, boy. I'm not with these men. I came to speak with your sister, that's all.
A day in Essex. Now here's a day riddled with strange portents and happenings.
Shit, I'm trying to swig my coffee. Ah, God, that's hot. Bollocks. Where is your sister?
Do you know where they're holding Olvida?
Yet another stay at the King's pleasure. The prison camp at Brentwood, far to the west.
A prison
I'll bring her
camp,
to the
you
lake
say?
house north of there. Meet us there if you wish.
If you promise you will find her, I will.
We will do our very best, sir. That seems to be a very long way away. Holy balls, dudes! Now, I almost can't resist. Not. God damn it! I really want to do the story today, but I can't help but try to figure out what all these little secret traitors are. What's your plans today, badass? You got anything fun going on, mate? I'd really like to watch a really good film
From the other side.
I've been really struggling to put together. I fancy sort of like a good psychological mystery. But cinema just seems to be dying a horrible death at the moment because of COVID. Friends, I know how much hardship there has been since the soldiers took control of the salt works. That was our livelihood. I understand that tensions might be running high, but please refrain from using the oil jars as a fiery protest. They really are mucking about here, aren't they? The old boom flammables. Jesus, look at them all. Okay, where are we off to? Got two possibly in close proximity. Underground, by the looks of it. Oh, right, sorry, Jax. Oh, have I just had a crash? Oh, that looks like a crash, guys. That's my second in 125 hours? I think it is. That seems like a pretty solid lockup to me. Let me just see how it's bearing on the old task manager. I'd say we're not even doing anything, are we? What would that be under? Let's have a quick look. Technically, it's not actually. Not sure what's happened there. Shall we just force close? Because I don't think I'm going to get back in. So it's not like we were even doing anything, were we? So I can't complain with a AAA game, open world of this size. I think I had one crash to desktop, didn't I, where it just kind of like closed. But to be fair, I kind of knew that was something to do with me having not set my overclock that morning. But that, let me just check my overclock. Because I did start the stream a bit late today, did I? Let me just check. Wonder if it's the same thing. Could be. Oh, it might have been. Well, if that's what it is, it's the same thing as last time. I think what's happening is I'm manually triggering my overclock, but I'm not actually clicking it. So it's probably running at my benchmarking overclock, which is a bit aggressive to say the least. Could be anyway. It looks like it. Let's see if we can get back in, see how it goes for the rest of today. This is where I find out I've got a corrupt save game file now. It's put me back in Norway with a wolf. So no, dude! I was really enjoying that. Go back in. Sorry, Jax. Everything is art focused now. Alpha 20 is getting rid of clothing pieces in favour of just full armour. No more UMA. Each piece will work like WoW, where you get set bonuses. No thank you on that. No more shirts. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Whoa, 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 whoa. So whoa, no. No, surely not. I must be misinterpreting that. So at the minute, in 7 days, God, it seems like forever since I played it, dude. God, this is almost like them taking away learn by doing, and I couldn't get my head around that either, but to be fair, I did come around on that one. So at the minute, I can wear a hat, I can wear a shirt, I can wear like an overcoat, I can wear my pants, I can wear my boots. So a bit like this. You know, I've got a inventory with different slots, yeah? Are you suggesting that instead of like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, just as an example, it would all be replaced by a single set of gear? So for example, I might get a hunter's set and it will just be one slot. So I'll equip, instead of all 5, I'll just have one here. It'll be hunter's slot, sniper slot, stealth ninja slot. Is that what you mean? Oh shit, sorry guys, I've not brought you back, have I? That's really embarrassing. I do apologise. Fucking pro streamer. So let's pretend that, let's rewind the clock. So whereas I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slots, yeah? That would all be condensed down into a single slot up there. And that single slot would be slot in sniper gear, slot in stealth gear, slot in survival gear. Is it like that? Sorry, chat, I do apologise. This is why we should go full time, you see. And then I could actually, you know, have things. So things like that don't happen. It's like having classes. There's a farmer outfit, a miner outfit, an archer outfit. What the fuck? There's got to be an underlying reason for the change that is good for everyone, though, right? Right? Right, Jax! Shit. Wow. I'm starting to feel like that lot are just... I think the game was done. I was saying earlier, Jax, 11 million copies sold, right? So... Let's err on the side of insanity and assume they only actually made around $5 on each sale. Now, we know Steam take 30% off. We know the game's quite often, you know, selling for about $12, $14, whatever it is, and sales even less than that. So $5 is really, really, really being fucking pessimistic about per individual sale profit, right, or revenue at least. 11 million copies at $5 a copy, and let's be honest, I should imagine the per copy ratio there is well out. 55 million US dollars that game has made just on Steam, basically, dude. That, I mean, that kind of really puts in perspective, doesn't it? And let's also be honest, right? It wasn't until relatively recently that they actually had what would be a part-time development staff. You know, of more than 20 people. You know what I mean? That's a lot of fucking salaries being covered of pure profit, innit? They have made a lot of money on that game. A lot of money on that game. You right, Cameron? You right, Sebna? He's a streamer. Look, he knows how OBS works. It's not technically it's not a seed. It's a source. Or is it? I think you're right, actually. Technically, it's a seed. You're right. Pro streamers out there. Cheers, dude. And they're reducing slots too. It's 3 or 4 now only. Only 1 piece in each. So a chest, pants, shoes, hat. Oh, right. Oh, well, that's not so bad. You can piece the gear out in the chest. Oh, that right. I got you. I don't mind about there not being a coat and a shirt, because to be honest, that was actually a little bit fucking annoying at times. I could never tell what was fucking what. I just used to wear the duster or the fucking puffer jacket. Oh, so there's still 4 slots then? Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. So I could have a slot of like the farmer's... I could have the farmer's hat and the sniper's boots, but I wouldn't therefore get set pieces. So all they're doing is, once again, they're taking something that is in another game, which is set piece buffs, and adding it to 7 days. It's like I said, the whole ethos, the whole design mentality and philosophy around 7 days is take any game out there and take any element of it, any element of any game, right? And see if we can add it to 7 days. Now, Gaz has recently been playing Diablo, right? So Gaz has probably said to Joel, I'm having a joke, by the way. Gaz has been speaking to Joel and says, yeah, I've been playing Diablo 3, mate, and there's like all these things called gear sets. Let's add it to 7 days. And they went, yeah, let's do that. That's a good idea. So instead of just having like boots with different stats, there's now boots allocated to a profession. That sounds alright. I don't mind that. It is though. If you think about anything in 7 days, right? It's basically, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's almost like take any game, you know, randomly choose a game out there. Minecraft. Okay, we've got Minecraft. Fallout. Okay, we'll add Fallout in it. The Division. Yeah, we'll add in like Division. I'm not saying these games created these concepts, but we'll add in weapon attachments. You know, long dart. Sort of environmental issues and heat, hypothermia, hypothermia, all that kind of stuff. So someone's playing Diablo or Assassin's Creed maybe, and it's got set piece bonuses. Yeah, let's add that in. It's like everything. It's just like, is there anything we can't add to our games? It's almost like it's a mini game of their own. That's the way I feel it. Like they'll probably ask the dev team each Friday night, go and play a video game, take one element of that video game, and meet us on Monday morning for a phone conference, and we'll see if we can pigeonhole it in. It must be quite good fun working on a game like that. Is there anything they can't add to that game? Multiplayer, yeah, we've got that. PvP, yeah, we've got that. PvE, yeah, we've got that. Questing, yeah, we've got that. You know, skill trees, yeah, we'll add skill trees. Vehicles, yeah, we've got vehicles. What about airborne vehicles? Yeah, we've got airborne vehicles. There's just nothing they haven't done, is there? Did I miss you, Juppy? Good morning, Juppy! How you doing, Juppy? Good morning, Miss Nordic.
There are wolves, bears. You will be sorry when I am eaten. Who will sing of your deeds then?
She tied up. I sense a trap. How did physio go this week, Juppy?
Thanks, friend.
Why were you tied up?
A wee misunderstanding between myself and the good folk of the hamlets hereabouts. Your name, goodkin?
I'm Eivor of the Raven clan. And now I've freed you, so go about your business.
Wait.
Off you
May
toddle.
I inquire? The dulcet timbre of your voice, the godlike strength of your gait. You are a warrior, yes? A lone skiff bobbing on the sea of opportunity. Wait, what is that on the horizon? Adventure! The stars prophesized our meeting. I am the glee woman Aswig the Mellifluous. You have heard of me? No matter. Destiny has made you my muse. I shall follow you, record your great deeds with poetry.
No, not missing you, Juppy. Just catching up in chat, mate. There's a difference.
Oh, Eivor, do I
You know when I'm missing you.
When
That's
danger
dog.
rears its ugly head, Eivor balks and just stops dead.
Do not free this woman. Her babbling nonsense is driving me mad. That doesn't inspire me with confidence. Should we throw her off a cliff, Juppy? Bladesworth ate a whole chicken leg. Bladesworth went to watch the sunrise. Bladesworth likes apples but hates pears. How can I make great art if my music is so prosaic? I must find... Shut it, woman! Shut it!
From the past with mighty speed to
Running from the
This will not
past?
make great poetry, Eivor.
Oh my
Do
god.
something.
Oh my
Anything.
god. Bob, help me. What do I need to do?
Enough. Stop following me.
I cannot, for walking in your footsteps has let me sup at the cup of inspiration. You are my life's great purpose.
Enough.
Fuck
I won't
off.
listen to your blabber anymore.
First there was a famine, and now look here, a feast. Fare thee well, Eivor of the Raven clan. Your exploits will live on in me.
Now I thank you, but please,
Fuck
take
off.
your leave.
Fare thee well, brave hero. Perhaps we will meet again.
Gods, I hope not.
These side quests have been fucking really good, actually. It was like yesterday, I was in the church, wasn't I? They wouldn't shut up. It was driving me mad. So they just had a quest literally about that exact issue in open world game design. It likes to have a little bit of, it likes to poke a little bit of fun at itself, Valhalla, doesn't it, at times? It's something I found quite endearing about the game. So, basically, with the new introduction of class set gear with class set attribute bonuses in 7 days, I reckon they'll probably get another 2 million sales out of that come Alpha 20. So that'll probably ding them up to around the 13 million.
This land bears deep affliction.
Not bad for a bloke who's obsessed with his baldness. You see his recent tweet about trying to get his hairline back? Fucking hell, that I mean, he's got all the muscles in the world, right? Well, he's not that big, but you know, it's never. You can sort of see his own mentality, can't you? It'll never be enough because he's a Baldilocks, isn't he? That's all that matters. The vanity is so strong with him. Kind of weird that he even posted that. Kind of weird. It kind of shows the whole sense. It's like they never grew up, some of them, innit? It's like they're still adolescent kids. Now, a lot of the humour in 7 days is, at best, fucking cringe-worthy, embarrassing, you know? Some of the names of the buildings, you know, like little 14-year-old penis jokes. It's so funny, Joel. Is that like a reference to a willy? Grow the fuck up, lads. Embrace your fucking baldness and fucking shave it like any other fucking bloke would. Fucking knobber. How you doing, Wheats? How's things, geezer? How you doing, mate? All the fucking steroids in the planet ain't gonna solve your baldness. Maybe the fucking steroids cause the fucking baldness. You ever thought about that? What, the stripper with the new titties? I haven't played since they added that, mate. I couldn't be fucking arsed with and investigate it. I don't think they give a fuck. Hey, look, mate, you can sit there taking piss out of me all you want if I got $55 million in the bank. Don't you think for 1 minute I'm actually having a serious pop here? I'd go bald tomorrow for 55 million fucking quid. You can shave the fucking lot off. You can shave me butt hair if you want to. 55 million quid in the bank account. I couldn't give a flying fuck what you thought. Oh, smash! How's it all go? Did you get anything exciting on the old Black Friday, Wheats? Anything fun going on? Did you treat yourself to a flux capacitor? Or anything exciting like that, mate? Nice to see you, Wheats. Are you all set for a Crimbo, mate? A murderer. Murderer. Yeah. Oh! I didn't get a stunning. Murderous wench. See that? Lit the bow with the roll. How gorgeous is that, man? Skills, mate. Skills. There you know.
Rend the idiot.
This is one of those knobbers, isn't it?
It's always me gets the dirty jobs.
It's always me gets the dirty jobs. Oh, you got a light. Oh, did you get anything? Any really big sets or anything, Wheats? Is that as a Christmas present to yourself? Is it, mate? Or
Take ya.
dude is an absolute freaking killing machine. He really is. The new Ecto 1. Oh, nice, dude. How big's that? Oh, dude. I bet that looks really cool, doesn't it? Oh, no, that does. Oh, I mean, I've not seen it, obviously, but I can already imagine how awesome that looks, man.
Hey, wait! You can't just scamper away from me!
Just no, boys. Just no. Oh, let's have a look. Over a foot. Oh, really? Let me have a quick look. It's really, really weird because I've got like a picture in my head. Oh, that's not. That's just brought up a generic John Lewis screen, dude. Lego. Can't see it, dude. Oh wow. Scrolling down, there's some mad stuff in there. Holy balls. Oh, they got. Oh, look at that. An app-controlled Top Gear rally car. Wow. I can't see it on there. Oh, hang on. Oh, dude. It's even got them all there with the packs on as well. Oh, that's freaking sweet, man. That is really... That's actually even better than I got in my head. No way. Got the proton packs on the wall as well, hasn't it? Oh, that is really cool. God damn, Lego keeps knocking it out of the park, don't they? They really do.
Not scrambling your way out of this.
Ooh. This is an interesting one. Why has she got that little, what's that little star over her head? Does that mean she's got the treasure on her? What do you think? Wealth collected. So that is what that means. Cool stuff. First time I've noticed that in 130 odd hours of gameplay or whatever it is. Clearly not been paying a lot of attention. Right, we've got treasure. These here parts. Right, hang on. Let me clear all my bloody waypoints. There's so much stuff here. It's ridiculous, man. Why is it not? What the hell? Why is my map zooming in and out? That was weird. That was strange. Oh, it's the second link. Oh, hang on, man. What? I just clicked that one. That Ecto 21108. Is that not? Is that something different then? So am I looking at the one? So I'm looking at the one. Ideas, Ghostbusters, sorry, Ecto 145 reviews. It's got like the 4 dudes, Egon and everybody, all with the proton packs. Is that not the one you've got then, Wheats? Yeah, the Millennium Falcon. I know Wentex bought that super duper sort of limited edition Star Destroyer, but I don't think he's built it yet. We hadn't last time I spoke to him. He was hoping to like clear up some good space where he lives to try and make sure he's got a cool place to put it once it's built. Because he's got a nice collection as well, hasn't he, Wheats? Just gotta find the one you bought now, mate. It was all a dream, Wheats. It was all a dream, dude.
Jammed. Need to get on the other side.
The Knights who say me, the Monty Python character. It's just up there, isn't it? How you doing, Dead Solely Fire? How's things? Alas, I think Lego's one. I think to me, it would probably have been if I'd had to have made a choice all those years ago, continuing a Lego collection or carrying on gaming. I definitely would not have been able to support both hobbies, I think. And I have to say, I even mentioned yesterday, it might even have been early today actually, treated myself to some Star Wars Lego many years back. I seem to remember having an X-Wing and a couple of other sets. And they weren't big. I mean, they really were not big sets, but they were so expensive. I mean, we're talking like, I mean, expensive, I mean, comparatively speaking, I don't know how wealthy you all are or what your disposable income is, but for me, even back then, we're talking about 90 odd quid. I mean, it was such an extravagant spend, you know. But God, did I love it. It was so worth it, man. The thought of having like a proper Lego collection is a dream I can only, well, literally dream of. It would be cool. Very cool. Especially those really big elaborate sets. I mean, to own a Millennium Falcon, I mean, oh, dude. I mean, I'm not even like the biggest Star Wars fan. You know, I love the first 3 films. And that's pretty much where it ended for me. But the Millennium Falcon was part of you know, everything I loved about sci-fi, you know. Kessel Run and all that. Oh, no, I missed an opportunity there, didn't I? Or did I? Ha-ha! Fool! Oh, cheeky sod. Let's have a look, weights. Is this definitely the one? So this is 10274. Oh, that looks nice, bro. I've got them both up now. Oh, isn't it weird how different they look? Oh my god. Oh, I really like that second one, mate. Have you got the first one? Oh, has that got the little, it's got the little, what's it truck? The ghost cat. Oh my god, 180 quid. Fucking hell, Wheats. Have you got it all on display, Wheats? Or do you like kind of rotate them? Do you have like a secure place in the house to keep them all, but you know, you only have a certain amount on display at any one time? Or do you have like a whole room dedicated to them there? Did I not get the treasure in that? Must have been a second one in there. Just all the way, all around the house, Wheats. If it, if it was me, mate, they'd be everywhere. I'd have them in the toilet, you know what I mean? Imagine, oh, that's it. I mean, even, all jokes aside, right? Imagine that. Imagine like having such a cool collection of where the fuck did I go in there? Oh, I see. Imagine having like your guest toilet, like the one underneath the stairs or something. But in it, you could fit a glass cabinet with all your, you know, some of your smaller Lego sets in it. I mean, that would just be the greatest fucking shit you ever had around someone's house, wouldn't it? I'd come round your house just to have a poop, Weetabix. Oh dear. You see? Never too old to enjoy the awesome that is Lego, man. You're right, to lawyer. As you, Hopkins. You're about to sell your Superstar Destroyer. Good condition, including original box and book for about half the regular price. If anyone here, I don't know how much does that equate to lawyer. And how would you? Here's a question, right? How would you ship something like that? I mean, would you break it all down and securely pack it?
The other side must be
how does that work with like Lego trading? Is that the done thing? You break it all down into its individual pieces, bag it up securely with the instruction manual, maybe even in the original box, or do people tend to prefer just having it already built? You know what I mean? You're right, Mario. See, if I had something like that, I'd have to have it suspended from the ceiling, sort of like, I don't know, like maybe chest height. I'd need to have it kind of, maybe not on a shelf, but actually suspended from the ceiling, so you can get like all the way around, having a proper look at all the detail on it. I'd love to do that. How can you sell it? So what, do you just need the pennies, or just decided you haven't got the room for? Because they are big, aren't they? Just set fire to his mate.
This vengeance was terrible.
You could have that back, fella. What a knobber. Throwing at the pot on his back.
Thank you.
Still going, isn't he? 2 skill points. Very nice. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Treasure in this house here. Is it? Did I start doing this? Or what we lost track of where I was now. I keep dreaming about Star Destroyers in back of my head now. And having it suspended in my gaming room, looking all badass and inviting my mates around to have a look at it and go, check this fucking bad boy out, bitches. It's the Executor, Darth Vader. Is this one of those like really old, super rare ones they don't make anymore, is it, Taloya? Because I think they stopped making one of them, didn't they? God, 600 fucking euros, mate. One can but dream, my friend. I suppose one of the fun things about that, right? Let's just say I had that sort of money, yeah? And I bought it. It's probably one of those things I could get away with the girlfriend, you see. Because she'd have no idea. See, if I was to buy a really big bit of kit of Lego, right? Look, even me, who has a very passing interest in Lego, but you know, it's just because, you know, I've got 1,001 other things, so I can't have a huge interest in it, so I don't know what the prices and things are. But even to me, sometimes I see the price of Lego and I'm sheerly astounded by, you know, how much that stuff is. I could get a Star Destroyer like that to Lawyer, right? And the girlfriend would say, oh, right, yeah, blah, blah, blah. That's fucking really cool. How the fuck much did that cost? And I could say, oh, it's quite expensive. How much? And I'd say, yeah, you know, with post and packaging, 100 quid. And she'd be like, what? Really? £100 for some Lego? And I'd be like, yeah. Where, in fact, it's worth about £1,000. And as a result of that conversation, I then wouldn't have to sleep in the shed for 6 months, you see. I don't know how the hell to get in there. See, to her, it's pieces of plastic, so £100 would be mind-boggling. Be like, I just don't get it. How could that possibly be worth £100? But she, you know, she's got no idea what how deep down the rabbit hole it actually goes. I could get away with it though. That's the beauty of graphics cards in PCs, you see. I seem to remember buying my 980 Ti or whatever it was, the 1080, whichever file it was. I still, to this day, don't think she knows about that. You buy it, you put it in, you put the packaging in a secure location that can't be found, like in the attic, because she's too small to get up there. No one will ever know. Oh, that sounds really cool. You actually did a winter display to go with the Christmas decks. Oh, nice one, man. Oh, that looks fun. Oh, you'll have to get some pics up, man. Anyone got any ideas on how we get in there? Well, I'll try and get some coffee down my neck. I seem to have exhausted all my obvious avenues of investigation here. We just check on the outside. Did I check on the outside? Little clamber hole, or... No, the wood at the back of the house isn't an accessible one. I've checked that. You mean on the eave there? Yeah, just doesn't do anything. We just check that hole actually isn't big enough to get in. I don't think it is. It's about 1/2 the size of the normal clamber holes, isn't it? Yeah, it's not that. Double check the other side, make sure I've not missed anything obvious. And there's nothing in there. There's a bar. Oh, do you think? Oh, I wonder if I can shoot. Oh, you might have actually solved it. I wonder if I can shoot the bar. Oh, I can. Look, you're actually right, dude. I can shoot the lock. Nice one. You see? Group effort, mate. Group effort. Hoorah, sir! Hoorah! So again, another crafty little implementation or tweak of an existing bit of knowledge we have on how to get into houses. So very much what we expected it to be, but we couldn't clamber in, but it does give us line of sight. What the hell? Dude, really? You can't climb up there? You having a day off your old parkour, are you, mate? You're a bit gutted you didn't win a PlayStation 5 at all yesterday. Had to wait until 12 PM to hear the winner announced. Weren't me. And that had the lowest odds ever. What were the odds you were running at, Mario? I tell you what, old Digital Foundry been gushing about this PlayStation 5, haven't they, mate? It's performing quite admirably in what I've seen. Right, we need a key. Wow. Not seeing a key anywhere. What's that down there? Is that arrows or is that bits of food? Shit. I think I'm going through another one of my little troublesome modes. Where we sort of like find 6 or 7 treasures like really easy back to back and then suddenly get like a little chain of ones that just kind of throw you that little curveball, don't they? What was it, Mario? I mean, it wasn't another one of these Twitter ones, was it, dude? Or was it? You're right, Rev. How's it all going, fella? Hey, not long to go now, Rev. About 10, 11 days, 12 days at most. Something like that. What are we on today? 28th, 29th of November? 28th. You get in there, Rev. You get in there, bro. It'll soon be Cyberpunk, Rev. I think I'm more hyped for the hype that other people have got. I'm excited for everyone. Can't bloody wait, mate. It's finally here. Fucking hell. Oh, you gotta be having a laugh, really. Oh, you think? Oh, you lit. I tell you what, this whole town is breaking the rules, isn't it? Totally different shaped entrances to what we used to. I really need to. I've only ever been looking for the triangular ends. It's just been so built into me now. They must have had some good fun designing these little mini puzzles. No, the bird can only pick up the key if it's actually, like, say, on somebody. It's, I'm not sure. I might have that the wrong way around, actually. So, for example, if it's... And like Odin's vision as well. So, Odin's vision won't pick it up if it's like, say, for example, on a bench. It will only pick it up if it's like... I can't remember now. I can't remember the rules. Odin's vision and keys have like a set of rules. And I honestly can't remember what they are. So, for example, it might be the inverse of what I'm about to say, but let's just say there's a key sitting on a bench right outside the locked door. Odin's vision might not pick it up as a key insignia. It's kind of weird. Because the bird's pretty... I mean, the ravens... I mean, we were talking to someone in chat yesterday that kind of really liked the old eagle vision. And I actually prefer the new variant. I always found the eagle was way too OP. It felt almost... I mean, the beauty of it was that if you didn't want to use it, you didn't have to use it. So, you know, it was never an issue for me. But I always just felt it was... It was like wind. Gave you such a massive advantage when you enter a camp and to find treasures and things. But, it kind of forced me in many ways not to use it. I like the Raven there. The Raven feels just like another perspective, and nothing more really. It's just another way to look at an area and see if you can find a tunnel or you know, a little hidey hole. It doesn't seem so almost one-click win, if you like. But I do appreciate a lot of people really miss it, and I do get that.
Time's up! Firing time!
He's not done that for ages. Get it out of your system, Eivor. Little bit of freaking road rage, mate. I reckon we'll start seeing a big ramp up on the Cyberpunk over the next few days. We're in that 2-week window now,
A very
aren't we?
warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpsy.
I was about to say I recognise that tune. How are you doing, Simpsy? How you doing, Blue Moon? It was a bit, wasn't it? Yeah. I suppose what I liked about it was, well, what I didn't like about it was it all, I think, maybe that's what you're referencing, where it auto-spotted everything, didn't it? You didn't even need to click. Just by literally looking through the eagle's eyes, if I remember correctly, it would flag treasures, enemies. You didn't even need to interact with anything, did it? It was like auto-tracking. So it's like I said, it meant that I tried not to use it at all. I mean, the Raven, the one we've got now, at least you do have to manually tag an enemy, and only up to 4, isn't it? I think. How are you doing, Simpsy? Welcome to the weekend, Simpsy. Have you had a lovely week? How's it all gone this week, mate? I think what I'd have done if I'd have been the designers of this is maybe, you know, considered maybe a suit of armor or a set of skills that might have brought back some of the eagle vision, just to appease the old crowd that kind of really miss it. And then, like folks like me, it's a choice then, isn't it? You know, peeps like me that prefer the new system wouldn't have to go down that route, and I'd end up with the bonus of spending a few skill points somewhere else, perhaps. But I think what's happening over time, and I think each new Assassin's Creed is lending some validity to this hypothesis, I guess. It's like a softly approach, isn't it? Of slowly transitioning Assassin's Creed games into what are really open world RPGs, and the Assassin's moniker becomes less and less important as time goes on. So you can sort of see it, can't you, in the way the dialogue, the narrative has changed, the selection, the choices, from Origins through to Valhalla, the skill trees, you know, much more of a almost Path of Exile passive skill tree with some key primary abilities hidden in there. And I think each new game makes it become more and more pure role play almost. And I guess they just didn't want to alienate the fan base overnight with too dramatic a change to the formula. You right, Jumpy? You got anything planned over the weekend, Simpsy? Did you get any treats on Black Friday? The Book of Knowledge. Raven. I've never used Raven Distraction, like, ever. The Dreams of a Bandit Captain. Our numbers grew steadily, and so does our luck. I managed to find a new hideout. We buried ourselves deep in the forest in some kind of remains of an old village. All the bones and skulls of our dead enemies serve well to keep intruders away, and their weapons and arrows are a welcome replenishment of our stocks. But now I need to open that damn door. I feel all has led me to this, to somehow make me stronger, more able. No one can keep me away from destiny now, and perhaps it will not stop at Essex, king of the West Saxons. Oh no, a work colleague tested positive for COVID, so you're in self-isolation until the 5th of December and waiting to have your first test. The girlfriend literally sent hers off. She's part of, I don't know, so a couple of you mentioned this. She's part of a test group to send stuff off, and she's actually sent hers off this morning. It was due to be collected. She had to do it before 8 o'clock this morning, and it's gone on special courier today, and not because she's got COVID. Part of some test group for some new testing facility or testing kits or something. How do you feel, Simpsy? I mean, do you feel okay yourself? And more importantly, I guess right now, because I guess you wouldn't have symptoms this quick. How's your friend, your colleague? Are they? I mean, are they doing okay, mate? At least it sounds like your workplace has taken it seriously and then sent you all home and all the rest of it, mate. I mean, there's a lot of places playing a little bit cagey with the rules these days, aren't they? Doesn't something happen on December the 3rd? Is it December the 3rd when we come out of lockdown, Simpsy? Or has that all changed now with this new tier system? I can't remember. December the 3rd was an important date a while back, wasn't it? Probably no longer a thing. How you getting on with the Shadowlands, Juppy? Are you and your whole family still tinkering away at that? That's all out and about now, isn't it? It's the 2nd of December, is it? Is it 2nd of December when the tier system comes in? Is that we're all in like mega lockdown until December the 2nd, and then we obey the tier system? Would that be a summary of events thus far? Is this just like really beautiful mist, or is this going to be one of these spooky McSplurgy places with some Blair Witch freaking mask hiding somewhere? On the second tune, Juppy. Nice. You're feeling a little bit under the weather, but I'm hoping that's anxiety because it's asthmatic. I'm a little worried. Oh, sorry, as you're asthmatic. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Well, at least you're safe at home right now, Simpsy. Well, Godspeed to you, mate. I hope nothing comes of it. Yeah, it's scary, isn't it, mate? We were saying a couple of times this week about how much closer to home it all feels these days. I remember a few times on stream I'd ask, like, you know, does anyone actually, you know, is anyone been in close proximity or got any friends and family that have actually succumbed to it and all the rest of it? And it's like, you know, distant friend that, you know, that I used to know, or a friend on Facebook I've not seen for years. I think over the last few months in England, it's been like, yeah, people know fuckloads of people, including immediate family, that have fallen foul of the COVID lurgy, mate. We'll definitely go for assassination damage and a bit of ability damage. Take care, Lady Elvira. Have a lovely one. What, is that a party as in the area, Simpsy, or was that like an office party? I'm going to assume a much bigger party. What, were people a bit naughty, were they, Simpsy, or? Really, Pixie? Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. We've been inundated, really, with friends and close friends and relatives of them, you know, immediate family members over the last, I'd say probably about the last, what are we now? Back end of November, so probably over the last 6 weeks, I'd say, Pixie girl. it's made us really realise how close it actually is. And up until now, to be honest, you know, it's been much more isolated. I mean, obviously the girlfriend knows a lot of people because of the line of work she's in that have got COVID. Of course she does, but that's what I'm saying. That still felt like removed because it was at a professional level. You know, they are all at much higher risk, but in terms of like immediate family and everything, or immediate family of friends, it was like, yeah, not too bad. We found out yesterday your oldest half-brother and his wife have had it recently. She came home from hospital. Oh my god, she was actually hospitalised. Let's see how. It's quite frightening because I think, you know, obviously I can't speak for everyone in England, but I do genuinely feel that a lot of people just got tired of the worry and started slowly, even maybe subconsciously, slipping back into their old ways, if that makes sense. It was just, it's just like it, you know, the pressure, the dread of it was just, it was just too imposing. It was just every waking moment, you know, TV, every form of social media. It was just such pure 100% saturation in every waking moment that I think people just fucking, it overwhelmed people. And then all of a sudden, you know, we started doing okay. You know, numbers were going down. The NHS started getting in. You know, the PPE equipment that they really needed, you know, for the staff and the frontline workers, or at least in some parts of the country. And it all started feeling a little bit like a dream, a little bit like, yeah, you know, it was real, but, you know, it didn't turn out too bad. You know, we've got it under control now. And I think it gave people a little bit of false hope, didn't it? And then, of course, as soon as we started opening up a little bit and people started going back to work, and more importantly, once the schools opened, I think this time around, people just weren't as cautious, and as a result of that, you know, the unthinkable is happening. And I guess the other thing is people now know about the vaccine and, you know, the imminent release of the vaccine, and or vaccines, should I say, actually. And again, it gives people a little bit of hope, doesn't it? Alas, it's not quite as simple as that. Stop, drop, and roll, boys. I think I just stopped, dropped, and rolled into another barrel, break it. I'm now more on fire. You're a little bit on fire, and now you're more on fire, sir. This is not good, sir. Not good at all. Oh, that was cool. Oh, whoa. I was going to say, whoa, dude. We hit him so hard, he didn't know he was dead. Took him a minute to catch up there, I think. You are rubber-dub-dub. Rubber-dub-dub, rubber-dub-dub-dub. Always think of little quacky ducks when I think of you, mate. Rubber-dub-dub. Little yellow ducks bobbing in the bath, mate. With all the Ray Docs bubble bath. There's some imagery for you, Rubber-dub. That's what I think of you. I imagine you as a little Rubber-dub-dub ducky in my bathtub, mate. I'm not sure whether this is a good thing or a bad thing, sir. Two friends of yours have also had it. Oh, probably had it when you visited them. Oh my god. So, you found it yesterday, your oldest half-brother and his wife found it. So, I'm going to assume everyone's okay then, Shades, right? And, I mean, I'm going to assume you've not had any contact with them. Any sort of long-term, lasting effects on the partner that was in hospital, Shades? Or was it more a precautionary measure? Because, of course, that's the other thing, isn't it? It's the long-term effects. You get COVID, you survive it. You know, hospitalization or not, but then, you know, what does the future hold? What's the long-term physiological damage of the virus? I think that's the big unknown, isn't it? people have gone from sort of thinking it's like a bit like a virus like the flu, haven't they? So let's just get it. Let's go out and let's just get it. Let's get it and get it out, over and done with, and we can all carry on our merry way. And that's before people sort of took into account the fact that it could actually have some pretty long-term implications for some people, you know, at a, as I say, a physiological level. Is this dude fast asleep? Is he just like passed out? He has, hasn't he? Got his head in his porridge, or his mead in this case. 35 positive cases from a private party in a hotel in town. Fucking hell. That means a huge amount of direct contacts to get in touch with and get tested. They're investigating if the hotel broke any rules. Wow, that's a lot of cases, isn't it? Oh, Jesus, Simpson, what the hell? Wow, that's actually really scary. Oh, so you've only just found out, Shades? So it happened a little while back. But... In your city, you've got 155 out of 100,000 cases. Strange to see after only 20 that were 100,000 a few months back. Ah, right. So this is the wonders of Facebook again, you see, Shades? There's the dude we're after, look.
Take that coward off! God's justice awaits, coward!
Will he try and climb up? Yay, we got him with a trap. Nice. Right, okay. 65 meters. I'm not leaving here without my goddamn proper treasure, alright? I refuse. I refuse. Flat.
This must be Bearston's love, Alvida. I haven't broken her spirit.
There'll be no one left by the time I'm done here, mate. Oh, there's a key over there. Oh, damn, I didn't get it. Right, barred from that side. Easy access up top, look. Get his character control. God mode, mate. You really want some, bro?
Remain steadfast.
You really want some? I'm gonna really struggle to play sort of Bethesda-esque melee combat for the rest of my life. I just don't know how it's gonna translate. The combat in this is like, it's just so much fun. Ooh, okay, well, we know where that is then. That was terrible. What are you even trying to do there?
God, with me.
What's that? What's this? Surat. We'll just say Surat. This game is like my ass. Sipsy says thick. so Sipsy's thinking of a nice juicy ass. Rev's thinking of a nice like smooth ass. Rubber Dub Dub's thinking of a particularly prickly hairy ass, like a big hairy gooseberry. Sorry, it was one of those promo launch week. Yeah, sorry, I did read it, Mario. So sorry, I did read it, mate. Yeah, PlayStation UK one. Surprised though, so few people signed up for that, mate. It's goes to show how popular PlayStation UK Twitter account is, right?
You're going down.
What would you spend? What do people do with your arse for 200 hours? I mean, either you get some terrible chafing, and I can only imagine the state of it after 200 hours of what first pops into my head. Maybe it's a very large bottom when they're tattooing it. Maybe you've got a lot of surface area. Like maybe they're tattooing like a life-sized like hog on each butt cheek. You know what I mean? A good couple of 100 hours worth of ink going in there. Is that a barred door or a locked door? Do we have the key now? We do, don't we? Nice. 120 hours. Yeah, I'm on about 130, I think. At 130. Or thereabouts, as near as damn it anyway. Yeah. Yeah, because you bought it through the Ubisoft Connect Pass. You were saying, I remember you saying that. I've had one freeze, which actually happened today, Rev, and I've had one crash the desktop. And the only thing that both have in common is my own fault, because I started the stream in a hurry on both days, and I think I used my my extreme benchmark overclock, which is what my PC normally boots up into. And I then normally have overclocks on the GPU in particular, specifically for each game that I play. Because obviously some games I don't need overclock. Just pushing more wattage through it for no reason. So I have a feeling that that's more down to user error. I mean, like I said, 130 hours with one crash the desktop. And one lockup. I wouldn't even bat an eyelid at any game that provided that stability. And especially since each session is 7 hours without, you know, alt-tabbing out, rebooting, anything like that. Like, I really can't be unhappy with it myself, you know, for my performance. But... Right. Imagine how long it would take me to play Cyberpunk, Rev. I could probably get a year's worth of content out of that game, mate. Just for one playthrough. That's just for the stealth archer equivalent playthrough. He's a very happy man, isn't he? He's very happy in his work. Nice to see someone happy. Right, we're not getting in up there. It almost looks photorealistic at times. It's the lighting in this game is fucking so good. Okay, well, okay, that's got me intrigued. I'm not seeing, so there's no way through the roof area. There's no angle of the dangle for an arrow. Yeah, can't go through that window. Oh. And it's definitely barred. Let's go and check the roof out then. What am I missing? Not sure. Yeah, I heard someone say I think Elegon said that one of the devs had said it was 187 hours, I think they'd played for a reasonably complete playthrough, so something like that, right? So yeah, 100, you got to be looking at 150 to 200 hours for the majority of people, haven't you? You right, Miss Nordic? Alright, this one's got me a little bit stumped. Almost makes me feel like there's a way lower down, but anyone see anything that could be a bit of a giveaway? Maybe oh no, that wouldn't work, would it? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That did not look like a breakable bit of wood there. God damn you. I tell you what, this village has been a nightmare. I was only looking for a wattle. Glorious. Right, okay. So, are we ready? We 100%ed it. We've just got the main trade. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's go and do the mystery. See how batshit crazy that is. You picked anything up in the sales, Simpsy? Anything that took you, you know, your fancy? Steam games or anything like that? I might have a quick look later, but I can't imagine there's anything that I would be playing in the next 2 to 3 weeks, which is kind of like my rule of thumb. I can hear a ball. What the hell? Okay, what the hell are we supposed to be doing here then? Well, that's just really weird. What's going on here? Oi! Wake up! Not shall I shoot him in the foot? What's going on? No, what? Oi! 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 Oi, Jeeves. What's going on here? Alright, he's on fire. Something tells me something's not working quite as intended here. We'll have to call him the Witcher, Miss Nordic. Well, I have no idea what's going on there. I think we'll ignore that and put that down to maybe come back at night time. Alright, Pixie Girl, what should I expect from Cyberpunk? You've heard very mixed reviews. Well, one, you shouldn't have seen any reviews because I don't, unless someone can tell me the embargo lifted yesterday, there aren't any reviews. The embargo's not even up yet, is it? So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're hearing reviews as in people discussing it before it comes out. Obviously, I think unfortunately, CD Projekt Red are not the flavour of the month for certain groups of politically invested fuckwits is the word I'm looking for. So yeah, there's kind of that. So there's a big crowd out there, Pixie, that just want to stick the knife in Cyberpunk no matter what happens because of nothing to do with the video game itself. Although they'll try and convince you it is, because it's about working conditions and crunch and silly comments by the chief executive officer and a shitty Twitter account and all that. None of which has got anything to do with the actual fucking game that people will be playing. But you know, people are entitled to their positions on that, and quite rightly so. But the game isn't even out yet, is it? So it will be unfortunately one of the worst reviewed games, and I don't mean as in it will get bad reviews, as in it will be almost impossible for somebody who has no interest in gaming to get a general flavour of what the game is like, because both sides, there's far too many rabid fan people who, no matter what happens, will claim it's the greatest game of all time, regardless of technical performance and general content. They just can't see anybody having even constructive criticism with sound empirical data to support it. They just won't allow that. It will just be, you're talking out your ass, you don't know what you're talking about, the game's amazing. And a perfect 10 out of 10. You're going to have that. You're going to have your people that are using the game for their own political agendas and general tomfoolery on the internet. And both camps are going to be so outspoken that the people that actually have a valid, you know, contribution to discussion around the game and its pros and its cons and, you know, what's good and what's bad will just get drowned out in the masses, you see. So it's going to be an exciting game for that alone. No matter what happens, we can all be safe in the knowledge that no matter which side of the fence you sit on, CD Projekt Red are going to make fucking billions of dollars out of it, right? So whatever happens, they're going to make money. You will get a Cyberpunk 2. Or whatever they move on to. I've got to assume this is an investment for them as a solid IP, I would have thought.
The other side must be barred.
So, all that aside, it's a bit like me having a bit of a giggle earlier about Joel Hwenink and his brother about 7 days. You know, I mean it in jest. Truly. Because they don't care. They've got $55 million sitting in their bank account. Do you think they give a fuck about me commenting on their game? The day I've got $55 million sitting in my bank account, I'm sure Joel will actually perk his ears up and listen to me, but... Yeah, I heard about that, Rev. Yeah, I say I've heard about it. I've heard about it in the same way I've just heard you mention it. I've heard it on Twitch chat, and I've seen it on discussion boards, but I've never, ever seen an actual link back to a primary source within CD Projekt Red. So I'm not sure, mate. Yeah, well, I don't know about the media, Mario. No, see, I'm not sure about that. I don't think mainstream media is going to fall prey of the shenanigans with Days Gone. I think the mainstream media are going to be so swamped with advertising pennies, they won't dare say a fucking dicky bird about the game that's even remotely in negative context. I think CD Projekt Red will have that firmly wrapped up. We know how that works with advertising revenue. I think it will be the primary discussion boards that will add the salt to the wound and the Twitter accounts. So you're picking up a few things on Monday when I get paid. How about you, Grummy? No, nothing. In fact, I actually said I was going to actively participate in the Black Friday events this year for the first time ever since you actually take some time out, even maybe the stream, to do a little bit of web browse and see if I could pick up any deals. And I just realised there's nothing to Black Friday in the UK. It's just a classic case of consumer bullshit as far as I'm concerned. It's just the normal Christmas sales with an Americanised logo stuck on it. Anything that was probably looks like it's on discount now was probably cheaper 2 months ago. They just hiked up the prices and then knocked 10% off it to make it look good for Black Friday. So yeah, I'm completely uninterested, really, mate. I'll do my normal Christmas shopping as I would do. I don't think Black Friday works in the UK in the same way that it does in America. I just don't see anything that is of particularly good value up and beyond what a normal sale is, really. I tried to embrace it and couldn't be arsed. The wife's already talking about her Christmas presents, and she's been leaving jewellery catalogues all over the house, so I've taken it in and got her a magazine rack. Oh, I love that. Nice one, CB. I like that, mate. That brought a chuckle to my face, that one. But in terms of... Sorry, Pixie, to go back to your question, though, I didn't quite answer it, did I? Cyberpunk is basically a big open world first-person action adventure, really. So set in a cyberpunk universe, which was actually, I do believe, a board game of long... Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on a sec. I'll get it mute out. And back. Sorry, dogs were going crazy. Yeah, so think of it as like a big action-packed adventure, role-playing game, first person, set in a cyberpunk universe. It's heavily based around, like, imagine like a really big bustling, neon-lit, sort of almost a Hong Kong-style futuristic city called Night City. With all the shenanigans around the cyberpunk genre and the cyberpunk game of old. But it's also, it also has a place called, I think, the Badlands, which is like the area around Night City, which is like a barren sort of desert wasteland, sort of think Mad Max. And yeah, it's you know, a bit beyond that, you know, we know a little bit about the story, which I won't even say here, because I know some people are mega media blackout. They don't want to know anything about the game.
Must be blocked from the other side.
Yeah, it's, you know, you'll be driving around in funky cars and getting cybernetic implants, no doubt. All that kind of jazz. And it's gonna have some interesting mechanics, such as the brain... It's not called brain freeze, because that's what happens when you drink a cold drink too quick, right? There's a way for you to sort of like... think of like the old Batman game puzzles, but on a whole new and way more intricate level. So you'll be solving mysteries using your ability to hack into all sorts of visual and audio cues. And but I can't really say much more than that without dropping the main story. I suppose agenda, which they've made very clear. I mean, they've only told us a little bit about it. I won't even mention it on stream. Why is there so much negativity about it? Mainly because of the way it's been delayed a few times. It was supposed to come out in April, and you know, people were in lockdown, Pixie. So you can imagine people were pretty butthurt. You know, they've gone into lockdown, people losing their jobs. A lot of uncertainty. The game was due to release. People were looking forward to it as a way to get through, you know, those first couple of months of lockdown. It didn't release. It got delayed until sort of like November or whatever it was. It then got delayed again until December. And people are starting to, you know, put 2 and 2 together and come up with 78. They've made some pretty weird comments on the Twitter account. The CEO's made a couple of comments. Back in the day, they said that they, you know, their game was, you know, the schedule was around not having to have the team do any crunching. And then, of course, the team were doing crunching like any other video game that has ever been made and ever will be made in the history of the industry. Just like everybody has to crunch in every job they've ever fucking owned. Go and talk to someone in retail about fucking crunch at this time of year and tell me that fucking gaming should be somehow exempt from that bullshittery political agenda. And I better calm down before I upset someone. Oh, we're games designers. We can't crunch. We don't crunch. Oh no, we're above all that peasantry. Yeah, that sort of stuff. That's why people are so negative about it, mate. I'm hoping to get my PlayStation Plus renewed from Black Friday, but no idea if that's even possible. The really fun thing is, PC, people that are talking about the crunch, I'm boycotting the game. I can guarantee you 99.9% of those two-faced motherfuckers will buy the game anyway. They'll still be on Twitter. Oh, I don't support these working conditions. Unionize the gaming world. Unification and unisons. We need a union. Oh, everybody sign up to the union. They'll all be on Twitter. You know, as little backseat, back driver game developers who know nothing about the industry. Shouting from the fucking rooftops about something they know nothing about. I am boycotting Cyberpunk. I shall not buy this game. I support the unions. I support the game designers. Day one, they'll be out there buying it. They'll be going the fucking Gold Ultimate Edition. They'll be out there lapping it up like everyone else. Two-faced motherfuckers. People got too much time on their hands and too many fucking bullshit opinions, mate, without thinking for themselves. Follow the crowd mentality these days, mate.
Someone! Please! What? What is this? You're not one of them?
Stay quiet. I'm here to free you.
I cannot walk.
Don't worry, I think I've killed everyone in a 30-kilometre radius, my darling.
Then I will carry you.
Who are you? Who risked so much to save me?
A friend.
I think I've got my elbow shoving out her
riches.
upper butt. Look. Come on,
Is he all right? The poor boy?
Not your brother. Someone else who wishes to
Can I just
rekindle
put you down?
a friendship.
Sorry, I just got to kill this guy because he's got some treasure on him. Sorry about that, darling. Let me reinsert my elbow. You smashed the screen, Bluebeard. Well, you do it alright. You must have another couple to still type away with, mate. Or are you winging and praying it, mate? Yeah, that's what I read, Rev. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Another example of people, you know, seeing a comment from someone internally and putting 2 and 2 together and coming up with, oh yeah, we've got the Witcher 4 coming without Geralt. It's not what he said at all, really, is it, Rev? We can neither confirm or deny the presence of another Witcher game, maybe or maybe not in the Witcher world, maybe or maybe not, including Geralt. Maybe, perhaps, possibly in the near future, but we'd not to, you know, just make it absolutely clear that it's... sorry, what was the question again?
The pain.
No, I know. I got it, Blue. I got it. I just had this impression of someone actually raging into a monitor and going, oh, well, I've got another 2. Everyone has multiple monitors these days, don't they?
Please.
You'll soon be safe. Rest easy.
I don't think we should take it through that. Let's take it back where we're supposed to. I keep seeing enemies I've not killed, though. I just want to go murder them all. Black Friday says a bit meant to. Oh, well, yeah. Sorry, Simpsy. No, that's my bad. I sort of rolled it all into one, to be honest. That's what I meant. I mean, the Black Friday thing, you know, the Steam sales are just the same as the normal Steam sales, aren't they? I suppose at this time here. And nothing special about the Black Friday element of it. You're just getting some games from Steam, nothing else. The same as some Black Friday sales are usually nonsense. Yeah. Yeah. TM had a really good example, which I'm going to say for rainy days. He's been looking at a Christmas present, some kitchen appliance. Obviously, you know, reasonably expensive. Please. And he's been keeping an eye on the prices over the last couple of months, just seeing if he can pick up any deals, you know, at various outlets. And what he noticed was that what they did was they started hiking the prices up on the lead up to Black Friday over the last couple of months. So what happens is on Black Friday, they knock 20% off, so it looks like, oh shit, 20% off, you know, you know, whatever, you know, just for argument's sake, 200 quid. You know, 20% off, fantastic, let's get it. But actually, even with the 20% off, the hiked up price, it's more expensive now on Black Friday than it was when he started looking 2 months ago.
Oh, the pain.
It's all just a clever scam, innit, mate? Make you think. That's what they always do. You know, I've spoken about it a little bit recently. It's about making you feel like you've got a deal, isn't it? Make you feel like you've got a bargain. Make you feel like you're the winner. That you outsmarted the retailers. But actually, there's only one person laughing. And it ain't you. You just think you are. Oh, that sounded like a ball.
My leg.
I have, Mara, yeah. It's like what I call my Metal Gear Solid syndrome. Where I could literally, right, in Metal Gear, I could have a corridor, right? With 3 guards in the corridor. But there could be a vent that I could go through in the ceiling to bypass all 3 guards. Yeah? I can't do that, dude. I can't do that. I've got to take those 3 guards down, mate. I can't just wiggle through the vent, mate. Fuck you, that's no fucking fun in that. I gotta get the guard, lock him in a locker. I gotta get the other guard and dangle him in, you know, a small foot locker. I gotta get another guard. I gotta trank him out, drop him over the fucking ledge into the ocean, and then go back through the vent, mate. I just can't bring myself not to, you know, leave a man standing.
My bones ache.
I'm not surprised. Oh, hang on. Sorry, man. I keep putting. Oh, hang on. No, come back here. Sorry about that.
Bless the saints! Here you are, sister, safe and well.
Gentler, please.
You'll soon.
Gentler. There you
Rest
go, darling.
Soon you will be up and about again.
Don't we have to go and light the fire, or have we already? Oh, he's already done it. The bonfire's lit.
Alfida! Did they hurt you?
Takes more than some cockshy milksops to break my will. Beating a boy half to death for stealing bread? I'll not see it done.
Growling bellies mean nothing to those pay swords.
Ellerich, pay more mind to the world. It is cruel and dark for those who cannot stand up for
shocking
themselves.
pixie girl.
Could we speak in private?
He is a good boy, but without a father to guide him, he's grown softer than I'd hoped.
Ooh-ar.
I'm here at the request of Alderman Beerston. He wonders if you could love him again.
Love him. Dear old Beerston, he remembers.
He does.
I've thought of him sometimes myself. But with my brother to fend for, I could not waste a life mooning.
He has thought of nothing but you, Alvida. And with his wife, Estrid, returning to Francia, he sent me to find you.
How it would work between me and him? I'm a poor woman. Have been always. But the alderman... Oh, God, help me. I'll give him a go.
I'll give him a go.
How could I not? Oh, bless.
He'll come if you call. At the lighting of the bonfire, he'll ride here to meet you.
Ellerich, come you and sit with us. I have something to say.
Can you imagine that saying to your loved one? You know, I'll give you a go, mate. Go on, why not? You know, got fuck all else better to do.
My apple blossom girl. Is it really you?
Hang on, there's
It
a
is.
song about that, apple blossom
Though
girl.
crows have left their footfalls around my eyes.
They still shine brightly, as when we were children. Has Eivor told you all?
Aye, she has.
And do you accept me, love? My heart feels like it will burst.
Now that you're reunited, what will you do?
Are we reunited? I must hear it from your lips, Alvida. It has been many summers, and I have aged ungracefully.
I will hear your wound, Beerston. God help me, I've nothing to keep me in Molded.
And this young lad is Ellerich, Alvida's brother.
Hello, your worshipfulness.
I am Beerstan, nothing more or less. And you are a fine, strong lad of... how old?
19 summers.
He's all the family I have, Beerston. If I'm to stay, you must welcome us both into your heart.
We have one half of our bargain done, Beerston. I will return with news of the other.
Does this mean we're leaving Malden?
You are, my boy, to live with me in Colchester. Perhaps I can teach you the joy of the hunt.
Before you go, Ellerich, I'd suggest a long, slow walk around the lake.
You see, you've surpassed the normal now, Blue Moon. Thor's just being greedy, Blue Moon. God blimey, mate.
I should leave them to their reunion. The next piece of this drama is the kidnap in Colchester.
So you're getting a Phasma. I keep meaning to try and get this 3.5mm jack sorted out for a Phasmophobia Simpson. I think isn't there a new update coming out?
I never
Like with a whole
stopped thinking
new,
of you, Alvida.
whatever they call them, like missions. What's my favourite Assassin's Creed game so far? What do you mean? I'd have to split that into like the pre-reboot and the current reboot. Or pre and post reboot. I'd find it really hard to choose between. See, I had a big chat about this earlier today, Pixie Girl. The problem is the rebooted Assassin's Creeds, so Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla. For me, a huge part of my enjoyment is the world. It's like one of my favourite Assassin's Creeds, actually Black Flag, but I can assure you it's not because of the story. It's I just love being a pirate, mate. I spent ages not even playing the story. I just went around on my boat, fucking finding treasure and stopping off on little islands and climbing into palm trees and having a coconut. I really like Unity, even though a lot of people would say it was technically a disaster, and I'd agree on launch, but since got fixed really quite nicely. And that sort of ancient Parisian setting is, you know, architecturally, it's just mind-blowing, mate. But I love ancient Egypt, and especially the mythos around that, and with ancient Greece. Valhalla has probably been the one that I've enjoyed the most in terms of the general content. So I've really enjoyed traveling around, doing the outposts. It feels like a really just open, organic world. I've just really enjoyed exploring it, really. Even though comparatively speaking, it's void of that excitement, that thrill of, you know, new points of interest that you get in ancient Egypt and ancient Greece. But I think they're all brilliant. I think most people will choose between the new 3 Assassin's Creeds because they love Vikings more than they love, to say, the you know, Spartans or the ancient Egyptians. You know, the games.
Watch my lead.
I'd be, if I really had to play one, you know, if I could only play one, I would really struggle not to play Origins, because I love ancient Egypt, mate. I love everything about it. I think it's such a beautiful period in history for a whole bunch of good and terrifying reasons. But in terms of my actual game time, I don't think I could beat Valhalla. I think the combat has been absolutely brilliant. I really like the new systems around loot. I don't feel like I'm just mindlessly gathering tons and tons of loot for no real reason. You know, all very insequential or inconsequential. Sorry, I'm not quite focusing too much. Is that it? Is that everything? Yeah, it's a really odd one for me, because, mate, they're all brilliant. Honestly, I think I'd be splitting hairs to say that one was significantly better or worse than the other. See, a lot of people don't like Odyssey because Odyssey felt too sprawling. Now, I don't mind that as long as I'm enjoying the sprawling content, which I definitely... I mean, I could accuse Valhalla of the same thing. There's a hell of a lot of time that I've spent in my 130 hours getting treasures. But you know what? I've enjoyed getting the treasures. So, I like the sprawling content. I like the fact that there's loads and loads for me still to do. But, you know, some people don't want to spend 130 hours on a video game. They want to get in, play it 30, 40, 50, whatever hours down the line, turn it off, go and play something else. And that's the way they play video games. It's, I couldn't choose out of the 3. I did complete Origins. I didn't complete Odyssey. But not because Odyssey was a bad game, but because I think another 7 days alpha came out. And Valhalla, I have every intent. I will definitely complete Valhalla. Whether or not I complete it on the stream, story, or 100% complete it, you know, I'm not going to stick my neck out and say. But all I know is 2-3 weeks into streaming it, and I'm still loving it every single day, mate. No doubt about it. Is it a prison map? The prison map is out in beta. Oh, is this like a new... Yeah, you have to forgive me because I don't know much about Phasmophobia. I've kind of stayed on a bit of a blackout from it. The only thing I needed to check out was why did I need my microphone connected to my gaming rig if I've got a microphone on my on the stream rig, and of course then I realised that voice comms in the game, it's not about speaking to people, it's about it actually has an impact, I think, on sound. So if I like, wah, shit, scream out loud, like things can hear me and stuff, apparently no need to explain any more than that. All I know is that in order to play Phasmophobia, I have to get a microphone connected to my gaming room. Have I played AC Brotherhood? Yeah. I think the only one I've not played, because I even played the one on the PlayStation Vita. I didn't play the crossover. So Black Flag was like a cross-generational game, and then we had Rogue, didn't we? So Rogue was... No, was that... Hang on, no. Was Black Flag only on the PlayStation 4 and Xbox One? And the PlayStation 3 and 360 got Assassin's Creed Rogue instead. So I've not played Rogue, and I've not played Syndicate, believe it or not. But I have got that. I got it free on Epic. I just never had a chance to play it, mate. I was a bad influence. I bought the game after the first stream where I saw you play it. Oh, I do apologise, Sadiva. Or have you really enjoyed it? If you, someone bought it yesterday while they were watching us play it. They finally decided it was time to pull the trigger on it. I hope you've enjoyed it, Sadiva. You're right, Thor. You're right, Yeti. How you doing, mate? How's things? Why did I stop streaming Watch Dogs Legion? Because this came out, mate. Just that simple. I got an opportunity to... we were offered a chance to play Dismantle. So I was playing Legion and thoroughly enjoying it. And I think Dismantle was due out on the Friday. And I was offered an opportunity to play it. They sent me a code. So I wanted to play it before the game came out, obviously. So people that were thinking about buying it would be able to see a little bit of footage and ask us some questions. And it turned out I enjoyed it so much I played it for 3 days. And then Ubisoft kindly gave me a code for Valhalla. So I started streaming this on the Saturday before release. I think it released on the Tuesday and I was playing it on the Saturday. So I couldn't really say no, to be honest with you. The reason I will not go back to Watch Dogs soon is because I really did like the game and I'd really like to play a more optimised version of it. The game is really badly optimised. It's they really do need to do some work on that. And I think I'll be back in a heartbeat. I really will. I'm really, really enjoying it, mate. But it was a cracking game. And I'm not a big Watch Dogs fan. I'm really not. And I made no pretense that, you know, that I wasn't in any way, shape or form. I quite liked the first one. Hardly played the second one. But Legion really sucked me in, dude. And it wasn't because it was London. You know, I don't know London as the game taught me. In fact, I thought I knew quite a lot about London until I started playing Legion. And then realised most of my time travelling around in London was done sort of like on the underground. So I had no sense of scale or distance in all the wonderful places that I'd seen. It was quite interesting, actually. Quite eye-opening. Take care, Pixie. Yeah, you've picked up quite a few of us, haven't you, Juppy? Have you ever played a Scum, Juppy? I don't know if you've ever seen that one. That's one I'm looking at least having a bit of a play with at some point. I think it's got something there. If nothing, I think it's one of the most amazing technical achievements in survival games. It's just got, you know, like 7 Days to Die is really, really quite basic when you boil it down. I'm not trying to knock it, but it really is. You know, everything from the animations to what you do, it's all pretty cookie cutter stuff, right? But Scum's got a depth of detail, both technically and even things like inventory management. You know, it's being able to bury things, Fist was saying and stuff. Nice one, Doc. I don't think you're going to hate that, mate. I think you'll be a good purchase for you. You'll have to give us a little update if you get a chance, Doc. Let us know how you're getting on with it.
Why the wailing?
We are a band of bards, ahead of our time.
Not bad, thanks, Jesse.
Musical prodigies, even. But that madman, the self-proclaimed Bishop of the Ruins, is our biggest critic. He calls our playing the Devil's Bagpipes.
That strange instrument, made of bladder and bone. It does wheeze like an old woman.
He drives away our audience with his doom-knelling. All we want is to bring a little joy to this jilted generation.
A worthy aim. Maybe he needs convincing of your talents.
You would volunteer? Ah, you are a lover of fine music. This is surely an omen.
My ears are bleeding!
Play on! Play on!
Why not let the boy play music? He brings pleasure to the people.
Music is the devil's wind breaking. Foul and rancid. I, as the Bishop of the Ruins, will not stand for it.
Bishop of the Ruins.
Is this title Alfred given?
It is God-given. He spoke to me as I stood one night pissing against the stones. I am his instrument to stamp out the devil's tune.
Then you and I must disagree.
Oh, Jesus! Oh my God!
The praise! Clouds that clearing!
He's quite a tough little devil, isn't he? You know?
Smack my bishop!
Smack my... All I can think of was smack my bitch up from the Prodigy, though.
May you continue to make merry harmonies.
It's like the freaking the bass drop it as he said that. That was really weird. It's like I was suddenly in a Prodigy concert. Smack my bitch! Oh Jesus, that's really weird. That's a strange connection. Oh fuck! Hang on a minute. What was the dude's name? Hang on a minute. Have I just missed something there as well? He's no longer with us, is he? I'll tell you what, that was a fucking crazy music video, wasn't it, for Smack My Bitch Up? Oh, that was funny, mate. I just see him. Oh, just Mario in chat. Check his name out. Was that actually his name? Was he actually called Keith? I was second guessing myself there, bro. Looks like the guy from the project that killed himself, Mario. Oh, I didn't click until that happened. Yeah, Keith Flint. Yeah. Got you, dude. Got you. Thank you, now. That's class. Oh, these quests are very linear. Absolute. I've said a couple of times, actually, one of the things that I've really liked about this over the other Assassin's Creeds, but both pre and post reboot, I honestly feel, and I have said this a few times, like the dev team were given a little bit more freedom to have some fun. They, you know, I remember talking to you about the interview they did with one of the core, if you like, content designers, and the concern they had that the game, you know, being around the, obviously the Vikings, the Saxons, the brutality of the, you know, warfare at the time. Oh shit. But it could get quite dark. You know, the general theme, political intrigue and all the rest of it was quite dark, and they really needed to add a dose of sort of like, not humanity, but, you know, what makes humanity, what makes life worth living. You know, if it's all endless warfare, then what is the purpose? And you don't want to have the purpose of, the, you know, Eivor being a happy Viking because he goes and sits down and gets drunk every night. You know, because there's no action involved in that, is there? So how could they add that dose of humanity, that dose of joviality, that dose of fun to the game? What is the driving force behind it? How do they sort of bring you out of the constant doom and gloom and constant fighting? And they decided to do this like quite light-hearted questing, and it just brings it just brings you back every now and again, like a big rubber band, you know. And I was really concerned about that. I was really worried, because I get super into my games, and all of a sudden, you know, playing this badass Viking, suddenly having to get mushrooms for a lady so she can fart on her enemies was going to be like this horribly embarrassing playthrough. But it was a really fine line, and they've absolutely nailed it. You know, I've laughed as much as I've gone, holy shit, that's amazing in this game. I mean, the Bjorn Cavern.
Why are you praying here?
We pray for strength to face the one within that cave. A devil in
I missed
man's
that, Mario.
form
I
who
missed
commands
that.
the beasts themselves. Many times we have seen him feeding the wild beasts and speaking with them. Even the wolves do not savage him.
Are you sure?
You Christians are quick to name devil that which you do not understand.
The birds in this wood are restless and swift to attack. Only yesterday, a fox snatched a babe from its crib.
What?
Have no doubt.
No.
He who walks backwards is among us. Either he will come out of there, or we will go in.
You're looking forward to a bit of phasmophobia then, Simpsy?
Paul lends me strength.
Do not speak to him! Your immortal soul is in peril!
Is this the lair of a man or a beast?
Blood. Oh, Christ, is this that? This isn't that dude, is it? That, like, one-shotted me back at the start of the game. No, it can't be, because I wouldn't have been here, would I? No, that was in Norway. That was in Norway. So I had a little flashback to her. Is that bear just gonna batter me, or? I don't want to shoot it if I don't. Damn, that looks amazing.
You keep company with a bear. Are you as the monk says?
The animals be my friends. I hear them, and they hear me. They hurt this one, now they want to hurt me.
But you have said your beasts on people before.
Thems that hurt my friends get hurt. But I never hurt no baby.
In Kent, I came across a man besieged by the animals of the forest. He was killed by rats in the end.
Then he got his due.
Oh, yeah.
He snared a she-wolf for her pelt. She were pregnant.
How do you know that?
Just know. That's all.
Phasmophobia, Simpsy. You're looking forward to it.
You have only been defending those you love. Stay here and tend to your friend. I will see to the monks outside.
Don't kill him. Don't want that. Scare him off. It's the animals they fear, remember?
Oh my god. Right, let's go and scare some. My god, look at that. Whoa, this dude eats well. How did you get in here? That's what I said I'd do, Simpsy. A bit like Scum. I thought I'd try and get a stream on it, like on my lonesome. You know, just get used to the basics. And just make sure the Steam control's all up and running, and you get a feel for how. Because I know nothing about the game. You know me. I don't like to sort of watch YouTube and Twitch for a game that I'm going to play. Lots going blind. So, yeah, I thought I'd try and like play it alone for an hour or two, maybe on an evening stream, and then, like you said, I'm sure a lot of the fun comes from playing with other people, doesn't it? I just need to sort out getting the gaming rig to listen to the stream rig on audio output. I just know it's going to be a nightmare.
Have you slain him? Or has the devil's tongue swayed you?
That was simple enough, wasn't it? We'll pop him on the road as a warning. Yeah, a couple of people have actually said to me that they've played Phasmophobia, Simpsy, as in they bought the game and they've played it, you know, straight out of the box, if you like, with friends, and then obviously got quite enamoured by it, and then sort of tried to just have a quick fiddle on their own, and just basically said, no, right, forget it. Just too terrifying. Now, whether or not that's, you know, I don't know. I know nothing about the game. I don't know whether it's like actually scary, or whether it's so you see that this is an interesting commentary for me, you see, because what little I have seen of it, right, was listening to Markiplier and Jacksepticeye playing it with 2 of their YouTube friends. And honestly, mate, there was no way it was even remotely scary. There were more, you know, dick jokes and gags in that commentary than a Roy Chubby Brown fucking stand-up, mate. So in no way was it scary to listen to, and they clearly weren't scared themselves. You know, it's just a bunch of lads having a laugh. But of course, therein lies the problem, doesn't it? It's like playing any horror game. Oh my god, that dude is a major badass. It's like playing any horror game, isn't it? If you play it in the dark, you know, with people that are playing it the same way as you and really getting into it, I'm sure it's terrifying, mate. But you got to give a game a chance to be scary, haven't you? Oh, he is a badass. What happened? I just did some sort of weird... Oh, look at all the arrows sticking in his shield. That's mad. I see a mark on his back, but it's really hard to get. Oh, what the hell? Where did you come from, mobber? Oh, how did I miss that there?
We keep our wits about us.
Oh, what the hell? I'm not sure what happened there. So what's the... Hang on, have I not got a new skill? Oh yeah, that's it. I forgot about that. Let me just have a play. That's weird the way that works. I'll play with that bit. That's really well. I don't know whether to try that with a lock on or not, but I could probably... No, I can't quite get the timing in to get the shot in the back. Maybe I should What about if I lock onto him, maybe? Oh, he's just healed! Oh, what a sack of bollocks. That's no bloody fun, is it? It needs to, actually, I just suddenly realised I need to be more careful with my stamina, don't I, actually? Yeah, I've got to be way more careful with that. I'm not sure I'm ready for him, to be honest. I mean, I could sit here all day, like, whittling him down slowly, but... He definitely likes feeling when he does that, doesn't he? I think I'm going to get out of here, guys, because I don't actually want to die, to be honest. I think we can have him. I've learnt enough. I remember last time we fought this dude, it was a bit... We were pretty much one-shotted, weren't we? So we can clearly... I reckon we can take him. But I'm not going to sit here fanning about for an hour with a boss fight on stream. We'll come back. Yeah, well, now I know he heals, Mario. To be honest, mate, until he healed, I thought we'd stick with it. But he looks like we can do it. I can counter pretty much everything by the looks. I just need to be a bit more confident on the difference between the parry and the active block, which gets me behind him. So I think next time we come across him... It's very rare I use any healing in this game. In fact, it's the first time I think I've even healed, really, in a fight. Outside of me just being a prat. So, I think I double healed in there. So I healed, and while I was healing, I got hit again, so it's like I lost the heal. Good fight, actually. I enjoyed that. It felt like pretty on par with one another. Now I know if he does the poison cloud. So when I throw back the poison cloud back at him, that's twice that he did the heal. So all I need to do is throw the pot at him, and next time I'll know, for example, the rope spear will drag him out of the poison cloud so he can't heal up. So we've got a strategy at least. Good fight though. Really nice fight. Reminds me, like you say, very much of those sort of more one-to-one Dark Souls fights where, you know, you get crucified for making a mistake. Seems pretty fair. You know, I didn't feel like it was a... First time I met him, we were like really low level, weren't we? And I remember like dancing away from him a little bit, and he threw that pot at me, and I was dead. I was like, whoa, dude, what the hell?
You'll think you'll leave it here alive.
Whoa. I just died. Holy shit. When was the last time I died? About 100 hours ago. What the fuck, dude? Was I low on health? Or did he just kick my ass? Holy shit. I'm sitting there quite gobsmacked by that, actually. Well, in that case, if we... Oh, no. I was going to say, it's a shame it's not put me back with all my healing. Otherwise, I'd have gone back and given the dude a go. I only came to get a treasure as well. Alright, let's see if I can get some... Let's see if we can get the healing up. I suppose a lot of people by now would have a huge... I mean, I've deliberately not upgraded my pouches. I mean, I'm only sitting on 3. I felt like any more than that was probably a bit cheesy mode, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I had any health, did I, Vage? I didn't think, mate. I'm so used to just having full health all the time. I think I got caught with my knickers around my ankles there, quite literally, didn't I, fella? It always makes me laugh, Mario, because whenever I see an NPC heal, right? But I can't help but utter it. You cheating bastard! Like, you can't help but say it, can you? It's like, what? You just healed? That's fucking proper cheating. That's how every NPC in every video game since the dawn of time feels about player characters. Just for a brief moment, you know how it feels to be an NPC. It's heartbreaking, isn't it?
Get round the side.
That NPC's nearly got me down. Little, you know, gets paid minimum wage, these dudes, to come and like get slaughtered on a daily basis, mate, in this video game. That one day they have a chance, and you pop your healing potion. Oh, come on! Play bleed. That's not bleeding cricket, mate. That's the one that always throws me now. Something changed at some point in my gear, where I think it's that due to weight. I think. Actually, let me try some.
No 1-2, brother.
It's kind of weird because in many ways, you know, the new block attack.
Going to smash you.
Oh, sorry, dodge attack is actually way overpowered compared to the parry attack. Because I can dodge, and as long as I dodge right, they go in slow-mo. Where I go?
I'll stage your
I'll try not to die. That's just a normal dodge. So again, I don't get hit. If he does the big overhead, red. So bang, bang, bang. Get in there, look. He won't do the big red attack. Yeah, yeah. I don't want to get in a lazy habit of playing like that, because one of the tricky parts of the game, the way I've decided to play it, is the enemy attacks, but you don't know if they're going to do a parryable attack or a you have to dodge attack. So you're going to get the yellow attack, which means you can parry it, or you get the red attack, which means you need to dodge it, and you have to be pretty fucking quick in knowing which one you're going to choose. In theory, I could forget about parrying and only use dodge from now on, because one or two things is going to happen. As long as I do it right, I'm going to dodge the attack and take no damage, or I'm going to dodge the red attack and get that free series of hits in. You know, where I do the body roll over the back of them. It's almost like dodge. Why parry when you can dodge? The dodge is a win-win. You don't have to worry about which button you're going to press. It's one button wins them all. I need to be careful I don't get lazy with that. The white bar's health, yeah. So I've got 4 pips, maximum of 4 pips adrenaline, which gives me my special moves. I've got the white bar is my health, and the blue bar is like my stamina. So if I swing, I don't think it works when I'm out of combat. Oh, it does. That's my stamina going down. It goes down differently in combat. What am I doing? Where actually are we going? I need to get some healing, don't I? Well, rather than go looking for healing, let's do some... Let's go back into that town. Let's get the treasures. And then we'll do the raid and get ourselves some goodies. Yeah, the Zealots are pretty cool. Yeah, I've only fought one. And that one twice. They're quite well designed. They feel like a good, solid, fair fight. There's ways to cheese them. I mean, I'm going to be honest. You could take down nearly every enemy that I've seen if you use your adrenaline and archery skills. I don't think they stand a fucking chance against you. But it's just if you want to play like that, isn't it? Oh my god, that is... Jesus, good lord. Yeah, we actually do need to get the... We've got to get them in to open the door, haven't we? Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 sir. Oh my goodness.
Give me a hand!
How you doing this Saturday? How's the weekend going, mate? Are you playing anything at the minute, Captain Vage? That's 2, isn't it? So we've just got the main treasures. Got our Yoms Vikings here, haven't we, from some of the other players. Ooh. Is it all okay now, Eva? Or the swords? Can hear an obelisk, but I can't see it. Oh, there he. Oh my god. Jesus, that looks amazing. Look at that. Yeah, DK, that happened to me, look. I love that move. That's just so gorgeous. I can do that with a fucking guy. It reminds me of a very Batman-y thing. I can just imagine Batman doing that.
Odin! Odin! Throw the dog off stride!
Bush vision. How's it going, Dane? Well, I've got quite a few dudes down, actually. That surprises me. Oh, no, they're not down. Just that's what it's
Give me a hand with this.
Loot here. What's this?
Did you manage to get in to see some of the equipment, Sadiva? Oh, I've had a crash again? That's 2 today, guys. I wonder what... See, this is interesting because the patch hit... when did the patch hit? The patch hit yesterday, didn't it? And there's been a few people saying they've started having issues since that happened. Now, I've been playing, I think, 130 hours. And I had 1 crash to desktop in all that time, which I am confident was due to an overclock error that I'd made. Now, since the patch, I've had 2. So I think the patch landed yesterday, didn't it? That's 2 complete lockups, look, since the patch hit. So it looks like I am the victim of whatever they've tried to fix. Because that, I can't blame that on the overclock, you see. Because unless I really have been a complete idiot and not set my overclock back to normal. That's a bit frustrating, actually. Yeah, that's. And the thing is, the other one. I mean, if we completely rule out the original one, because one, it was a crash to desktop. It wasn't a lockup, was it? It just the game closed. So since the patch yesterday, I've had 2 complete freezes. So they've clearly fucked something up, haven't they? Just checking my overclock. Let me just make sure I haven't been an idiot. No? It's definitely running as it should be. So for the 130 hours prior to yesterday's patch, I've got the same overclock running. And of course, the downside of this is we are getting the the freeze during like some pretty key moments as well, aren't we? So obviously I should imagine I'm going to have to redo that entire raid now. Oh, Ubisoft, what have you done, mate? I've been poking and prodding. Extremely disconcerting. Did we have I don't think we had a crash yesterday. I don't think we did. But we've definitely had 2 today, haven't we? Or maybe we did. Maybe I've actually had 3. I'm not sure, Dan. We'll find out now. I'm going to be a bit... If I have to go back right to the start of the raid, I'll be a bit sort of worried about how she's performing at the minute. God, I get to play a game, right? And I get to play the game flawlessly for hours and hours and hours. And I never think about these. You know, I see people moaning on boards about crashes and things not working and all that. So yeah, it's right back to the beginning, dude. Yeah, I've even lost treasures that I got, mate. You know, I don't worry about it because I don't have the issues normally. But this is exactly why I am still... I know the prices of graphics cards aren't too bad at the minute, you know, given the bigger picture if you've got the rest of the PC to maintain it. But this is why I'm seriously thinking about ditching PC gaming and just going purely... purely console for the next generation, mate.
Rich pickings.
I just don't have to put up with his bollocks then.
Cut my wolves!
Hey, man, over here!
I think the only thing I'd actually miss about going console is I wouldn't be able to play with Reshow. And I am a big fan of Reshow, just because I find it exciting. It's just been fun playing with Reshow.
I'll have to try that myself.
I'm gonna try something with this dude. Yeah, these are the really fast fuckers, aren't they? And still parry. It's a ding dong. How did that miss me? Oh my god. Awesome combo from the two of us there. That was cool. That was really cool. Okay, right. Well, fingers crossed. Let's see what happens. Maybe the crashes are happening in Essex. Who knows? You know, if we, you know, I'm not just saying because of the patch. Maybe if even before the patch, maybe if I'd come to Essex and done some raiding, I'd have got crashes. Could be this part of the map, couldn't it? For all I know.
Try to trip the fool.
Is that everything in there?
Get back here and face me! Wearing you out, bleeding. Bleeding dunghill!
go. Ooh, cheeky. See, I'm all nervous now, thinking we're going to get another... This is what I hate about PC gaming, you see. And now I just don't know if it's an issue with the area or is there actually a problem. And it's like when I was playing Legion, performance just wasn't up to par with the way I like the stream to be. And what happens is I just stop enjoying it. It just sucks all the enjoyment of playing a video game out. And that's why something like the PlayStation 5 might be better for the months to come. Just take away the anxiety of streaming. You know, a good game is a good game at the end of the day, right?
Give me a hand over here.
Did they not give you anything either? No. You got to take your own medication. Because I don't think you can save, can you? Mid-raid either. You can't quick save or save. So you're kind of at the mercy of the game, I think. Bad day with arbalists, aren't I? That's gotta be, my god, devastation, man. Right, let's go and get the last treasure before, see if we can get it finished before we have a horrendous crash. You had one freeze today right before I came here. Now it became very slow. Don't think they fixed the memory leak still. Wasn't the memory leak only brought about from people that were alt tabbing in and out though? I thought there was like a user fix for that. Just don't alt tab. I thought that's what triggered that. So you've actually had crashes in this exact same area today, Dave? As in lockups? Is that what you're saying? That kind of makes me think maybe this area's got something weird and untoward going on.
Hey, come here a moment.
Oh, not in this place, no. Okay. So hopefully that has saved, yeah? And if it hasn't, no, I still can't save. I tell you what, I couldn't play the games the way that some people play, you know. I mean, I have watched streamers, I think it was, what was the other one? What's the game before? Legion. Once I'd got to certain points in the story that I was in Legion, I was watching other people sort of play the game in the background. Quite fascinating to see some of the people they were picking up. And I did see some streamers that were having crashes like, I'm not saying like every 5 minutes, but you know, maybe a crash once an hour, a freeze or a crash to the desktop. I couldn't play. I couldn't, honestly. I'm telling you right here, right now. It wouldn't matter how good the game was. I just could not play a game with that amount of issues. I would absolutely turn it off. And if I had an option to get a refund, I'd get a refund. Now, I'm not saying, you know, I didn't have those issues with Legion. And to be fair, you know, there's only been 3 times in 130 hours on this. So I'm certainly not at the point where it's going to get annoying. But I could not play video games with those sorts of issues. I don't even expect that sort of shitty performance in early access games. I'm certainly wouldn't be putting up with it with big AAA productions. You actually had to do a hard shutdown. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, it's weird because it's not even like processors not responding. It literally, it's like the screen is freezing. But my CPU, my GPU and everything is still running quite merrily. Almost as if I'm still very much in the game. So it's a weird crash, or should I say freeze, to be honest. Where the hell is that treasure? This is why I always get all the loot before I bring in the raiding party. Because with all the smoke and everything, I find it really hard to see what the fuck's going on. And again, like I said, I think with the tech we've got with the new consoles, that sort of, if I'm getting a crash on my console, the chances are everyone's getting the same crash. So one, it's very unlikely to be happening, but two, you know there's going to be a fix pretty fucking quickly because game companies get a bit fidgety when news outlets start. See, it's easy to blame PC errors. See, you can have loads of errors on PC and crashes, but everyone just puts it down to user error or having shit PCs or, you know, overclocked PCs that people don't know what they're doing things with, you know. It's easy to blame the operator, isn't it? Whereas on console, if something's not working, you know it's not working. It takes out that element of uncertainty, doesn't it? So it tends to get patched pretty fucking quickly. So smoky. What's that? Is that the next update for this one, is it? Or is that for Legion Day? God, I can barely see sort of like 10 meters in front of me. Vikings don't muck about, don't they? Get yourself a nice 3080 for 750 quid, or get yourself a nice Xbox Series X for 450. Decisions. Or a PlayStation 5.
Won't take long.
I suddenly wondered, like, why has it made her an enemy? Why have I suddenly got the enemy marker? It wasn't. There must have been an adder. A snake in that pot I brought. Yeah, well, I've had 2 today, Dane. I can't count the previous one, so yeah, I mean, it's nothing to worry about yet. It's just that, have you had both your freezes since the patch yesterday? Because I do remember reading on one of the tech boards that since the patch, the PC version had become less stable. But I didn't have any, I'm sure I didn't have any issues yesterday. And I played all day yesterday because I actually had the patch before I started to stream it. First when you first. So hopefully nothing untoward then. Could just be down to a bit of bad luck on both our parts today. Fingers crossed for us, mate. Maybe that'll be the last one we see. See, what worries me is every time you have a crash like that, maybe not in a game like this due to the way it's saving, but so sometimes, you know, everything's fine. Especially in early access games, you're sitting there, everything's fine, and then you get a crash. And then ever since you've had that crash, you start getting more and more crashes, and you start thinking this is associated in some way with a dodgy save game file. You know, maybe a corrupt save game file or something like that. And it starts planting that seed of doubt, right? Yeah, same here, Dave, same here. Try to look for a bit of wood, mate. You're right, JD. Okay, right, we're going to go straight to the quest giver, I think. And we will definitely throw in a quick save. I'm in panic mode now. That was not what I was expecting you to do, bro.
I wanted to wear a garland of meadowsweet in my hair. They say it will bring you your true love.
Getting the spirit of things, right? I've got 2 skill points to spend. Where is Rollo?
I need your eyes, my friend.
Well, am I in the right place? Did I? Couldn't say he's right in front of me. Rollo?
They used to sacrifice John Barleycorn so that his seed might fall on the fertile land and grow the grain anew.
I don't care.
What the hell? Well, it's doing that weird thing with the map again as well. Look, there's something wrong. There's something wrong with my game. Look, if I zoom in, it zooms me straight back out. What the fuck? There's something going on here, guys. There is some foul mystery afoot. I noticed that earlier on today. It's the first time I've ever seen that.
My head is spinning with the mead and fires. I might even dance it.
How are your people, Rollo? Recovered and ready for what tonight holds?
Lork's death hit hard. Many served long with him and relished his tales of warriors lost and battles won. Put that aside. We're ready now. What would you have of us?
Wait for my signal. When I approach Estrid, that is your time.
I am your axe, Eivor.
Night will fall soon. Then is our moment to strike.
At least he's put a bloody top on now.
I think so too.
No, I don't think so, Shades. It's just causing like some weird rubber banding on the map.
Fertile land and grow the grain anew.
I don't care for that pagan pomp. There is just one God now, and he gives us everything we need. In this life and the next.
Right. Let's do this nice and carefully. Yeah, the button for that would be the analog stick. Ooh, that was close.
They used to sacrifice John Barleycorn so that his seed might fall on the fertile land.
Oh, fucking hell. I did not want that to happen, did I? That was pretty badass.
Like kings tonight.
Well, the stealthy approach did not go quite according to plan. Oh, Jesus, what happened there?
Stand down, you Saxon dogs.
How little damage that's doing to it. Whoa, dude, what the fuck? Right, I think I should definitely have gone a bit more on the stealthy side.
Eat your livers and drink your marrow, Saxon dregs.
Whoa, why have these dudes got... Even the base dudes have got so much more health. Look at that, I'm hardly touching them, guys.
Stand down, you Saxon dogs. The Lady of Essex is ours.
It's getting peppered by archers, aren't we?
We will feast like kings tonight.
Fight smart. Use your glimmer.
We'll eat your livers and drink your marrow, Saxon dregs. Do your duty, men.
Oh, can you not throw that back when you're perched? Oh, it's all gone to shit. I don't know what's going on here.
This is what we do to Saxon god slaves. We pillage. Pillage and
Where the fuck's he going? Something's not right here, man.
Let's end this. Have your guts out.
Everyone's acting very strange. But he's not even looking at me. What the fuck is going on?
Press hard.
You see that as well? Mid-stop, completely interrupted.
God slaves. We pillage. Pillage and laughter.
I think my game is fucked. We were supposed to come in here all quiet and kidnap her, I think.
We will feast like kings tonight.
I am ready when the time comes. I'm being kidnapped! Kidnapped! Guards!
Stand down, you Saxon dogs. The Lady of Essex is ours.
I should have gone
coming
up.
with me.
I should have gone right
Oh,
up.
desist, you foul Dane! Guards! Oh, woe unto me! Put me down!
Odin's beard.
You could have
wouldn't
at
fool a
least
child with
bit
that
of
howling.
duct tape.
Unhand me, fiend! Guards! Guards!
You can't outrun me.
So this is not going to end well, is it? Because there's no way for me to get out around here.
Futile! Your doom comes.
Will none of you Saxons save
I had
me?
this the other day, though, where I... Oh, no. Where I couldn't for the life of me figure out why I was really struggling with the treasures. I was going to the map and zooming in, Dave, and I was thinking, like, okay, yeah, I've got it. I know where it is. And I'd look around, and I suddenly realised that the area I was looking in was like nowhere near where the actual treasure was, even though, because my sense of perception had been thrown, because my map wasn't zooming in the extra notch.
What will become of my virtue?
If that makes sense. So I was actually, for a whole stream, I was almost zoomed out one sort of magnification. So my all stream, I'm really struggling. I kept saying I'm really struggling to find treasures today. You know, I feel like everything's a little bit different.
Yes, you noticed as well. That was Thane Adred. He insisted. He does worry for me so. Oh, what a thrill! My heart is racing.
Be glad it still beats at all. Your screaming drew half the guards in Colchester down upon us.
I I wanted to give a good performance. My father always said I was quite the actor.
I won't deny your enthusiasm.
Did you not have even a little fun?
To steal away a princess, it did give a thrill.
A woman fights bravely against her abductors. Yet, what will they do with me now? Is my virtue safe with you?
It's not in danger, if that's what you mean.
Come now, Eivor. You can stand against Alfred's brutes, but you shudder at a maiden's gentle teasing?
Yeah, and just to show you that as well, because like I think that's the one where you see all the main wealth mysteries and artifacts, don't you? You can zoom in one more, can't you? And it gives you every single lootable. So you can see those 3 that aren't there on that. So yeah, the stream after I suddenly the areas I thought I'd almost like 100% it'd turn out to be like nowhere near. I mean, my map in terms of how many I mean, mine's got because that 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 I think. 1, 2, 3.
It is done, and all that stands between me and my home now is a foaming ribbon of surf and silt.
You did well, Rollo. You and your people. Are you ready to sail?
Loki's hissing sun churns the waters between our coasts. We'll need time to rest as we wait for fairer weather.
Have a care, then. Alfred's soldiers will be looking for Estrid, even if Bearstons will not.
Now's not the time for such worries, A4. Tonight, we celebrate. Let's get you some mead.
You're terrible, Jeppy. You'd kill every... I don't think there's been an NPC we've met you wouldn't have
northeast
killed.
of Colchester tomorrow. You have earned all my husband promised, and more. Come find me, if you like, away from these reveling Danes.
Ooh, a chicky boom boom. Chicken nuggets, Jeppy.
I should find Bearston. No doubt he's hunting again.
A ruse worthy of the trickster Loki. They're even stolen by us, mere...
That Frankish princess better not turn her nose up at me. I can't wait to be free of this swamp hole.
Yes! A ruse worthy of the trickster Loki. They're even stolen by us, mere mortals. I am proud of us. We did a good thing for Estrid and her lord. Maybe now we can all be happy. Yes! A ruse
He's enjoying his bread. Nice piece of fresh bread. Look at Jeppy. Are we going back to Ranvi or? No, burst then. Okay. Well, we might as well fast travel. Did you use a wireless one, do you, Dane? I hadn't realised how far the old wireless tech had come. This is going back about a year now, mate. So God knows how long they've been out before I even knew about them. I think Corsair and Logitech at least both do one. And it's because I used to be a big fan of wireless mice, dude. I've never been a one for cables. I just don't like them. And especially with a mouse, I find even the best of the best cables can sometimes just add a little bit of weight or a little bit of resistance that I'd rather not have. And of course, as wireless technology's got ever better, you know, things like latency is just almost negligible these days. But it was always annoying, you know, as someone that was streaming a lot, having to worry about a mouse dying. You know, if I'd forgotten to charge it on the Tuesday or something. But I discovered these mouse mats. So you buy a mouse and it comes with a mouse mat. And the mouse mat itself is powered, and that wirelessly charges the wireless mouse while you're using it. I was like, fucking hell, that's clever, mate. So in theory, it could never run out of charge. I mean, I don't know if there's a point where, you know, maybe they get a little bit old and the battery's not as good and it can't quite charge it as fast as it's using it while you're playing computer games. But I can't imagine that's something you'd have to worry about for long after the warranties are kind of still in business. But I thought that was brilliant. I thought that was like an absolutely like amazing idea, dude.
This area is off limits.
I mean, I remember having a wireless mouse back in the day, a Logitech one, and it actually used 2 AA batteries. I mean, they lasted forever, but it added so much weight to the mouse that I got quite accustomed to having a heavy mouse. And I remember getting a wired one with a really nice braided cable. And it was like, holy shit, I just can't use it. This thing like is weird as hell. But yeah, that text come on leaps and bounds. It really has. Get the arrows and get out. Because, Alright, what, the charging mat's too small? Ah, no, I never thought of that, you know. Now, that's a really good point. Now, that is a good point. I didn't think about how big they are, because I don't use the biggest mouse Matt did, but what's mine? It's probably about 12 inches by... I don't know, about 12 by 8, maybe 12 by 7, 12 by 8 inches. I don't know how big those wireless ones are.
Aid me to be my eyes.
Coming desk, that'd be so fucking cool, wouldn't it? You know what? One day, Dave. I mean, let's be honest, right? That is the future. One day, the whole desk will essentially be a wireless charging desk, won't it? And you'll be able to put your mobile phone anywhere on it, your mouse anywhere on it, your keyboard anywhere on it, and it'll be like 0 latency, constantly topped up max power. You can sort of see it, can't you? And it'll all be peanuts, you know, near pence.
A man, his dog, and the outdoors. What greater pleasure can there be than this?
Yeah, I suppose we'll have just be jacked into VR by then, Dane. Virtual keyboards, voice recognition.
Beerston, Estrid said you'd be here.
Eivor, dear heart, you who drew back the bow of Eros and reunited me with my one true love.
Have your thanes asked why you do not look for Estrid?
Pish.
Or maybe make it grow bigger,
yes.
furry.
I said it was hopeless. Then I lay upon my couch sobbing
Might
and
grow
wailing.
another one.
A pretty show.
That may not be enough.
Tut tut. The wind is soft upon our faces, and I am far from the whispering doors of Colchester. Come, let's hunt.
I sometimes feel like that when I'm in VR, mate. I definitely feel like so some of the games I've played in VR, mate, like Alex and Star Wars Squadrons. It's just like you know, anything that's sort of cockpit based. It's otherworldly.
What are we hunting
dude.
now?
And this is just the beginning, you know.
A majestic animal, don't you think? Driven by a fierce fire, blazing eyes, and sword tusks.
I once knew a strong-armed shield maiden who rode a boar into battle. She named it Bristolbolt.
How wondrously strange. Your tales are worthy of the hearing. We'll not ride our boars, but
You're
eat
very
them.
aggressive
A feast
today,
in
Juppy.
Alvida's honor.
A feast for your mistress? Beerston, if this ruse falls apart, King Alfred will strip you of your title. Our alliance would be worthless.
Have no fear, I shall be discreet. We will eat and sup at my hall with a few friends and family. It is there our friendship will be sealed.
So soon after Lammas, will people there not recognize me?
No, you are just one more Dane. And in that chaos, who remembers anything but the screams of dear Estrid?
These are your lands. I trust in your judgment. And how is Olvida?
She is a firebrand. We have rekindled our love as if we were teenagers. Even Ellerich is a welcome addition. A younger brother to me, yet more alike to a son. The things I should like to teach him. Ah, this is the spot.
The size
best
of that
boar
dog.
here.
Fucking hell. You would not want that thing getting upset with you, would you?
Come on, the feast table won't fill itself.
Oh god, you know what I forgot about? I've got that, oh my lord. I've got that double arrow attack. Jeez, I've not been using that. I could have tried that. Oh my god, we could have tried that against that Zealot, you know. I have to say, the amount of special moves this game has thrown at me. It's sometimes I do forget the full repertoire I have access to.
Come on, the feast table won't fill itself. Look at that fat hog. He'll make a delicious roast.
Jesus. Oh, because you have to wait and can't.
Aches. We did well, Eivor.
With the double arrow, you don't have a choice about when you let go. So for the single shot, you can just shoot like that, or you can draw back, hold it all day long, and then shoot. But with the double, you just hold it, and it just shoots. You don't have any control over when the shot triggers. I totally forgot that. I forgot I got the skill and forgot how to use it. We need to speak to him, don't we?
A good hunt, Beston.
And enough for one day, I think. Even my thanes will not go hungry with this catch, and they are as voracious as wolves snatching at my carcass.
They may give you grief, but I've been nothing but amused. They are a welcome change to warring jarls and piss-sudden politics.
You have brought us all true happiness, Eivor. I thank you from the bottom of a heart full up with joy.
Beston, the Heart Hound, who sought his true love by searching the sad haven of his memory and finding her there.
Beautifully said, my friend. Beautifully said. Come, Percy, you hapless hound. Barely a boar worried. I do not know why I keep you in my employ.
Right, all done then. And a dead whatever that is. What the fuck is that? A stork-looking thing. So that's it then, really. So it's kind of like I'm gonna assume that's the end of the Essex storyline coming up. So it only leaves us with like Hampshire. Is that Hampshire, Gloucestershire? Lincolnshire, and I guess the grand finale is of course going to be as we head up north, isn't it? We still have a little bit down here, though it doesn't look like there's anything there, but who knows. That looks suspiciously void of content down there. You're right, Fist. How's things? How's the old Miggy design, the Miggy emulator coming along, bro? I booted up, what's it yesterday, Fist? Just really quickly to have a go with the Steam controller. Scum. I thought I'd start trying to play about with setting some controls up. My god, that walking thing's a bit weird, where you have to use the mouse button to scroll forwards and backwards. That completely threw me, dude. That's going to be a really interesting one for me to try and figure out. But I tried DX12, dude. Terrible, mate. I know it's classed as experimental. I would say, even, I mean, I've not moved from a single player booting, so it's literally like in a field, mate. I would say you could be looking at 30 to 40% FPS drop just from using DX12 in a static field. Fucking terrible, mate. Absolutely fucking terrible, man. But fingers crossed, I mean, at least they're giving it a go. So, I have to give them applause for at least giving it a bash, and I'm sure as they refine things, it might make a real difference for some people. But I mean, I've seen a lot of games have some experimental DX12 implementation, but I've never seen one quite off the charts like that before, mate. At least it's very clear. I mean, when you boot the game up, it very clearly says, doesn't it? Experimental. This is experimental. Do not expect anything fancy. They seem to be a pretty sound dev team, Fist. I like the big disclaimers on booting. You know, I mean, the graphics settings alone, Fist. I mean, I've seen AAA games. This one in particular, you know, a big Ubisoft game that has nowhere near the graphical control that you have in Scum. I was very impressed. You know, you know, without playing the game at a technical level, Fist. I have to give credit where credit is due. Whoever it is who's designing the game they're technically, well, they're very technically minded, aren't they? Very technically minded. They clearly know their way around a PC from the looks of it. Right, on that note, I'm afraid, ladies and gents, I'm going to have to love you and leave you because it is that time. And I've got a joyous day of cleaning some carpets. So that's my day for the rest of it. So I will have to love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for joining us. It's very nice to see you, Juppy. It's not often I catch you at the weekends, mate. I hope all is well. But yes, thank you all for coming along tonight. Come and join us over on Discord if you so wish. That is a really nice screenshot. We'll take that. We'll also take one there like that, with a proper reshade up and running. Yeah, so if you'd like to come and join us outside of the stream, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. You're more than welcome over there. I'm afraid I've not been there much myself this week. Last week was just a disaster, as many of you know. So I've spent all of this week desperately trying to catch up. So I've had very little time even to pop on there and say even hello in the mornings, let alone anything else. But if you do want to come and join us over there, just pop over there, !Discord in chat. Say hello in introductions. That's all you need to do. Just say a quick hello. We'll post an emote, whatever you want, just so we can see your name, and we'll sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays. !Twitter will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed, and if you join us over there, you'll get a tweet 7 days a week at 8:15 in the morning to let you know, or letting you know, that we've gone live. And we normally stream through to 3 o'clock in the afternoon here in the UK. And as a point of reference, it's 2 minutes past 3 today. So it's been a very nice game, this one. We've been able to sort of end punctually because all the questing is... it's quite compartmentalised, isn't it? So it's actually been really, really nice for that. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. I was supposed to sort this out yesterday and this evening, but that's not going to happen. So I am still about 16 days behind, I think, on... in fact, it might be a bit longer than that on YouTube, but I will. I keep saying I'll get around to it. I'm not avoiding it. I just haven't had a chance to actually do it. But if you do join us on YouTube, please do consider dropping us a subscription. That's the one. And thank you all very much for joining us, and thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, and of course the donations and the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much indeed. I saw a bit from Cameron there. I saw one bit. Where did that come from? Thank you, Cameron. Thank you for the bit, bro. Yeah, thank you all. It's been a very, very chill day today, but we'll be back here tomorrow, 8:15, for some more Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I hope you have a fantastic Saturday wherever you are in the world. You stay safe, and I'll see you soon. Thanks for watching.
For now you can stay right here, we will play until somehow you can find a slightly different frame of mind. Right here in my arms, away from all harm, you'll be safe from all the flares, although I know you don't care. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. When they say you will fall, you can reach nothing at all. Hide your tracks beneath the rind of a different frame of mind. Is that what you heard? Broken words in the dirt, yelling up into the sun. Here we come, here we come. Here we come, here we come. You can lift your head up to the sky. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. You can lift your head up to the sky. Take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines with your shattered frame of mind. Or instead you could always stay. We can wait right here and play until somehow you can find a slightly better frame of mind. And when the light comes through, when the day isn't you, then it will be time for a new frame of mind. When all eyes are on you, you will know what to do, since you will have found your new frame of mind. When you lift your head up to the sky, take a deeper breath and give it time. You can walk the path among the lines, but always know that you'll be safe. I'll be here throughout your days. Come find me and we will play.